Go to the fucking okay. Nigga, that's I get the lemon pepper, but I fucking yeah. Tryna make sure the fam straight, nigga, fuck the fame. Time for $1, tapping my watch like the nigga Dane. Tryna ball, come with L's, it's part of the game. Built different, those is lessons, you niggas is lame. Having issues I never had, feelings I never felt. A nigga playing Uno, not feeling the cards that I was dealt. Gotta check the tip on my temper, so hot I might melt. Nowadays, circles smaller than little ones that are on your belt. Since moms died, nothing really been the same. Sometimes I can still hear her calling my name. Tryna find better ways to deal with this pain. Instead of riding around with a stick, tryna shift the blame. Suicidal thoughts lately and I'm not proud. Feeling like I'm running from a dark cloud. But I still shine bright in a large crowd. Always been a quiet nigga that be smoking loud. Running laps on a beat, I still got stamina. Not the type of artist to act a fool for the camera. Clearly that's what they want though, without a doubt. I'ma keep chasing my dreams while they chasing clout. Niggas deep like Wu-Tang yelling gang. Think they big step. Alone shit go down there like Fred Hammond with no weapon. OG say you ain't a man if you need a man. That's why I really stunt by myself like I'm Jackie Chan, nigga.
Trying to get you under my pressure. I've been trying to get you under my pressure.
Look. Big brother died a couple weeks after they let him free. While he was down, he always picked up the cell to check on me. Love my mother so much, he literally went to bat. Now they both gone and somehow I gotta deal with that. No baseball cap. Shit. I do it first and watch him copy like a yarn. Schooling you little niggas like LeBron. All my foster dads was bishops like Magic Dime Wine. So I hope we talking green, nigga, when I arrive. From a place where you OG at 25 cause you alive. A place where wheels fall off and you still drive. A place where you strive and you still might take a dive. And that's fucked up. Damn, guess girl my dot was looking down. I guess I lucked up. Gotta say rest in peace, Lil E. My nigga knew what it was. Forever FLB, that's on me. Only thing that motivate me is my daughter. Trying to make her proud like Reginae Carter. Yeah, we gotta take care of these babies. Out of sight, not of mind. Man, you niggas is crazy. Man, you niggas is lazy, that's facts. I be with my daughter, nigga, every day, facts. Ask around TK, he don't play facts. All about my chips, no Frito-Lay facts. Nigga. Lemon pepper. That vibe. TK, there's good. Yeah. Real shit. Keep like sweat. Look, man, I swear to God, my nigga Roos really made this in the whip. Off the hip, there's some pussy call him, so he had to dip. We some pimps, nah, we some players from the Himalayas. I don't trust you, bitch, I sleep with one eye open like a raider. What's next? You been on my line. Face I never text, but that sex, then that shit the best. Take away the stress, left your ex, now you breaking necks. Out here chasing checks. I respect Serena body, your pics be serving on the net. Like, damn, girl, I just want you to know you really bad as fuck. Oh God, I see it glow. You know a nigga love it when you shake it to the flow. So is we on the high, we gon' keep it on the low. Let me know.
Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Yeah. Shout out my nigga Roos, man. Yeah, man. Keep like sweat. TK. Look. What the fuck you mean, bitch? I be going in. I'm going off this hen. Rest in peace, my brother hen. I yell his name to the end. That was my blood, was not a friend. He'll probably tell me, bruh, talk your shit again. So here I go, nigga. Oh, Ray Charles shades can't see you. Yeah. Give your bitch the chills when I breeze through. Yeah. Most you niggas fake like see-through. Talking to the cops so much you probably bleed blue. You telling on people, fool, I can't fool with you. Nah, you be making it hot, I can't be cool with you. And your baby mama want me up her skirt. But we don't fuck with wet pussy, drop purse, that's first. So like a jet plane, how I skirt. If it's about some money, I'm gonna try to make it work. If it's gonna get me paid, then I cannot be afraid. Fly as dark-skinned nigga since Blade. Swagger cut you, nigga. Come through like fuck you, nigga. I come alive in the nighttime. My life is like a movie, a premiere on Lifetime. If it ain't wrong, it's at the right time. Slide like a motherfucker. With my brother, professional sucker duckers. Hey, always on to something, you ain't on nothing. My niggas got my back, so I'm never frontin'. Hey.
Now, Robin, Mama's in the kitchen with the sauce.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow.
Yeah.
I could be dead by tomorrow.
Recipes, my big brother in.
Trying to face it.
Trying to face the shit best way I can.
So why ain't got time to wait? Get out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas long and I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light, it's hard to follow. I could be dead by tomorrow.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Bruce. Keep like sweat. That Mark was heading. Look, I'm living at the speed of life cause I'm just trying to make it. Shit is too real, nigga, I can't even fake it. Early morning moving too fast, but ain't got no time to break it. Cause I had to defend my life last night, a nigga try to take it. And I'm just trying to face it. Time ain't waiting, so I don't waste it. Gotta go get it, niggas tired of being patient. We come from the basement, elevation, blood, sweat, and tears on pavement. Now when we step out, it's a celebration. Fuck you mean, they did me dirty, so I'm coming clean. But I'm fresh, so I'm in her mouth, just like Listerine. My brother got 2 K's, just like Krispy Kreme. Masked up at your door, but it ain't Halloween. But we still make them scream, do anything for the cream. Because we know that it rules. Niggas with the class with guns every day, but never shot up no schools. We just trying to bang blood, but I got us swimming in pools. I guess this is what happens when no one follows the rules.
I've been down and out for too long.
Look.
Living at the speed of light.
Been a minute since Terrence got the pen. You a snitch, dog. We see your name on document. We on the go, you throwing shade like a great tent. And every time I shoot you straight, you get all bent. Out of shape, gotta skate, your body exercise. I need that shit organic. You be bringing the pesticides. You write a fiction book with your excessive lies. Me and him in my bag like extra fries. I come from the bottom, she love my depth, my sweatsuits and how a nigga rock them. Loving hip hop, how bitches jock them. Just touched down in Atlanta. A nigga feel like Julio, but he was raised around wolves. I'm Rubio. Still be on these hooks like Rufio. It's murder in the studio. Coming up, we ain't had Fruit Loops. We had Fruitios, nigga. You probably grew up spoiled brat, silver spoon. I remember walking in the back and seeing my dad light a spoon. Stop playing. Somebody tell me where these new niggas come from. I don't love them, don't trust them. Shit, we might as well rush them. If I give my little nigga something, he probably gon' bust him. But I don't want the crackers to come and cuff him. See, these days, if you white, you can murder a nigga on TV and still get off. It's the same, but it's different like a spin-off. Cause when we do it, we just animals killing our own kind. When they do it, mental health, something is wrong with their mind, goddamn. See, that's the type of shit that sound crazy to me. They play dumb, but it's simple like 1, 2, 3. A B and 1, an F, and I'm a letter A, B, C. Keep it 100, genuine. I'm the same old G. Yeah. Been down and out for too long. Nigga up too strong. I'm gon' move on.
Swagger on diamonds just Sakasha trying to pick my brain and judge me like a book. I don't got many likes, but I got a lot of looks. My picture on the news, they trying to label me a crook. They say I do too much, I say I'm off the hook. They ask me where I've been, I say I just came from the hood. Smelling loud off this good, the whole day out in Jug. These niggas wanna go to war, man, I wish they would. Oakland like Baghdad in my neck of the woods.
Rest in peace, my nigga Lil E, man. R.P. my big brother here. Shout out my nigga J Martin, just let him on. Speed of life.
I love you, Daddy, and I love you, Uncle, and I like your songs, and I really love you singing in a song. Love you.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? We live. We live. We are live from the boxing section. But tonight is like it's not like any other night. This is a different kind of night. I gotta say this, man. The 49ers took care of business tonight. All right. We took care of business. You hear me? No more cowboy talk. They're out of here. Sent them packing. Okay? I need all my Dallas Cowboy fans. Don't hide tonight. We need you right here. Listen, I know this is a boxing channel. We'll talk a little boxing today, but for the most part, today is a celebration. Everybody that is a fellow Niner fan, shout out to the fellow Cowboy haters. We are going to have a show tonight. We're waiting on some of the biggest Cowboy haters to come through here tonight and grace us with their presence. I'm looking forward to tonight, man. Like any other night. This is a different type of night, baby. It's a celebration of the Cowboys going home. You know, just a little bit of what we're going, just a little bit of the, you know, just a little bit of how I'm feeling tonight. God dang it, I'm feeling good right now. That's how I'm feeling. I'm feeling great. Kick your feet up. It's going down. Oh snap! Let me put the. Oh my God, Destiny Black. Thank you for telling me because I done forgot to put the link in the chat. Y'all forgive me because I'm just so excited to be celebrating this day like no other kind of day. Now I will be doing wardrobe changes in periods and spots of the show tonight. I will be doing wardrobe changes. All right. Shit. Let me get to the chat. I done skipped y'all shit. Let me get to y'all real quick. Brother Cole, salute to you, my brother. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Like yes, sir. Jalen. I don't know how you even say that's probably some bullshit. She loves CD. What's up, man? I ain't seen CD in a minute. Jalen, what's going on, man? Andrew Charles, what's up, big dog? Dre, what's up with it, big dog? Destiny Black, of course, big dog. What's up with it, man? Appreciate you. Yeah. I'm feeling good. Now listen, my homie's coming in here right now. You know what I'm saying? My dog. We're gonna get her on in here. Destiny, what's going on?
What's up, babes? You know what? Only reason I'm going to tell you shout out to the Niners because my boy, Colin Kaepernick used to play for them. He used to be the quarterback. So shout out to them 49ers because that, I'm still with Colin Kaepernick. I don't fuck with the NFL, but, that was my dog's last team he played for. So shout out to them.
Listen, I'm going to be doing a couple
Especially
of
being on racist
wardrobe
ass
changes.
Cowboys.
I will be doing wardrobe changes tonight. So this will not be the only 49er gear that y'all will see me in tonight.
Oh, my God.
I am in celebration mode. All right.
And then my boy Blue fucks with them too. I don't even understand how Blue all the way on the goddamn East Coast, his favorite team is the goddamn 49ers. That don't even make sense. But I'm gonna let him be great.
Oh, his aunt is the reason why he likes the 49ers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. How about them Cowboys getting their ass beat? All right. So listen, we got a great show tonight. You know what I mean? Who the fuck is this? Oh, okay. It's Cam. Cam, what's up, big dog? You muted, Cam.
What it do, man? Hold on, bro. You gotta be cool.
Hey,
bro.
my God.
Cool,
hey, listen. Hey,
be cool.
hey,
Bro.
hey,
You doing all that talking, man. Be cool. Y'all ain't do nothing but get a trip to the snow, man.
Hey, listen. Hey, my boy. Listen. I don't give a fuck what happened next week. Listen, the Super Bowl was won today. Hey, listen.
I'm gonna let you live.
Huh?
I'm gonna let you live.
Listen. No. We gonna argue. DJ, I'm gonna hit you in the goddamn. Get off, DJ. Now, I got. This is the night that I got to introduce you. Get back off. Let me get your ass out of here. Yeah, I got to give him the. This is the ultimate. You know
I'm
what
surprised
I'm saying?
DJ had a hard 2 weeks of football, man.
Kyle, I said hi to Cam. You better speak,
the
Cam. I
Cowboys
said hi
lost,
to you,
so we
Cam.
did.
You say what
All
happened?
right, so listen.
I spoke to you. You better speak back, Cam.
Oh, excuse me. Hello, man.
No, I'm just playing.
All right, hold on. I need everybody to be quiet because I got to introduce this dude right here. As a matter of fact, wardrobe change, and I'm introducing my dog. Hold on real quick.
Oh, God.
Oh, my goodness. Do I need to go put
Kyle
a
is
dress
so
on?
extra.
What are we doing tonight?
Kyle is so extra. He's just so happy about his goddamn 49ers.
DJ can bring himself in. That's the funny part.
Yeah. DJ probably on Eric. He's always Eric. Where did DJ go?
Kyle took him off so he can introduce him as a loser.
So the Green Bay, the Packers is going to win the Super Bowl is what you're trying to say? What the hell is this outfit, Kyle?
Y'all see this? Y'all see what's going on?
And that's your Halloween.
All right. So the next guy I'm about to bring on, listen to me now. All right. Now look, this dude right here is a certified cowboy hater. You know what I'm saying? Certified cowboy hater. All right.
Not certified.
The ladies call him Big Daddy. They also call him Big Sexy. He is a sex symbol himself. You know what I mean? Listen, when you talk about the backbone of the boxing section, when you talking about staying up all goddamn night, making sure niggas get in and out, you know what I mean? Yeah. But most of all, a member of the Cowboy Hater Club. Okay? We talking about my dog. You know what I'm saying? My motherfucking dog. You can't forget motherfucking dog. You know what I mean? You know?
DJ!
You know what I'm saying? Oh, Big Frank. Hold on, that's a little Big Frank the Tank. You know what I'm saying? Oh.
You can put your headphones on, Havana. I'll tell you that, because I know you don't want to listen to this.
I told you they call him Big Sexy.
You can use your phone too.
You know what I'm saying? The legendary. You know what I'm saying? The legendary. You understand what I'm saying? The legendary. We're gonna put one up in the air for my dog, DJ. What's happening, big dog? What's happening, baby?
What's going on, man? What's going on, Cam? What's going on, Destiny? How y'all feeling tonight?
DJ, good. What's up with you, babes?
Listen. Look, even though my Eagles got beat to sleep today, listen. It's been a glorious day, man. It's been a glorious day. We finally got the Cowboys fans finally got their comeuppance. You know what I mean? I've been trying to tell them all season. Just wait. They gonna let you down. Just wait. It's gonna happen. Now I don't care who wins. I don't care who wins the Super Bowl now. Best of luck to everybody who's still in the tournament, who's still in the playoffs. I don't care who wins now. I just want to see some good football, but it couldn't be the Cowboys. You understand? It just couldn't be them.
ABC.
It couldn't be them bastards.
So when is the Super Bowl, y'all? When is the Super Bowl?
It's the first or second week of February, I believe. Yeah, I think it's the first weekend of February.
So who y'all think is going to be in the Super Bowl?
I don't know.
Who y'all
It can be anybody now.
Listen. I told DJ this earlier today. I don't care what happens next week or the week after that. If we win, great. If not, I ain't even tripping. Because I'm on a high right now.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Beating the Cowboys
appreciate that.
in the playoffs, there's no better feeling.
Oh man, seeing
No
did
better
you
feeling.
see
Now there's a
did you
second
see
feeling
their
that I'm gonna get
fans?
next week
Now
when we
look,
beat the
I
shit
kind
out
of
of the
got
Green
mixed
Bay
feelings.
Packers.
I kind of got mixed
Shout out to
feelings on this
Cam
part.
and that weak ass chain he got on. But next week,
Oh
we're
yeah,
gonna beat the shit
Cam
out
a
the Packers.
Packers fan, ain't it? Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, we're gonna whoop
Cowboys
their ass
have
next
been
week.
looking for what? Deion Sanders?
All right, man. We gonna put some money on the game or what? What we doing?
Don't we always? Don't
Come
we
on,
Hey, do
always,
you
nigga?
still have Aaron Rodgers on Green Bay? Sam, do y'all
Yeah,
still have Aaron
they
Rodgers?
still got it.
Ah,
Yeah, it ain't gonna
Aaron
matter come
Rodgers though.
Sunday.
He
It
stood
ain't
up
gonna
for
matter
Black
come
Lives
Sunday.
Matter.
I'm gonna
All right,
tell you,
man.
it ain't gonna matter come Sunday
You better
because
tell Nick
their
Bosa
offensive line ain't gonna be able to
start
hold up
running
this
the
time
ice up
because
this week.
Hey,
Bosa's
Brian
back.
G. Hey, Brian G. You can say whatever you want to say, but everybody knew when this season started, the Eagles didn't have Super Bowl aspirations. This was y'all's year. This was y'all's year, man.
No, it wasn't. no, it wasn't.
Oh wait. Oh man.
All right,
Oh, this
let's
is hilarious.
let's go through these pictures real quick, DJ. I want to wait on you to bring these few pictures up.
Yeah, see, we overachieved. My Eagles overachieved. We weren't even supposed to be there, right?
Stop it.
And,
DJ.
Ooh. Oh man.
Who is that person? Who's that person? Who is that person? Kyle, who is
Please
that
tell me he
man?
didn't do that. No, he didn't do that for real. He didn't do that for real.
Who is that man?
I think it was one of their offensive linemen just sitting there with his feelings hurt. Man, oh
This ain't got nothing
man.
to do with boxing, y'all. This ain't got nothing to do with boxing.
No, we ain't
I
doing
don't
the boxing
understand these
today.
folks. I don't know who these
Y'all
people
damn near can
are.
forget it.
Only person I know is Russell Wilson. That's who I know. And Colin Kaepernick. Those are the only two people I know. I just
Russell
know
Wilson
that
about
Aaron
to get the
Rodgers
hell
goes
out of
too.
Seattle. Russell Wilson about to get the hell out of Seattle. He done told them folks he ready to go.
Okay, well that one too. He's about to leave Seattle. Yep.
Yeah.
Where he going?
It's a good possibility that
Where
he's
he
about to
gonna go?
leave.
Where he gonna go?
You don't
Chicago?
know yet. We don't.
Chicago.
No, I don't think he'll go to Chicago.
I
They
said
already got it.
Chicago, DJ. I said what I said. Don't argue.
Okay, you know what I mean? Wishful thinking. You know what I mean? Just like I hope this Shakur and Oscar Valdez fight go down. But you know.
It better go down or I'm protesting. I don't know what I'm gonna protest, but I'm gonna protest.
You know they don't care about y'all protesters.
First of all, Kyle, nobody asked you for your personal opinion.
Hold on, Kyle. Where in the hell is 817 and Eli Zachary and Picasso and what them Texas dudes at? That's what I want to know.
Are they in their feelings? They over there crying.
They on
They
suicide
somewhere
watch.
crying. Yeah, they on suicide watch.
Where they at though?
They in a bipolar home.
What's Reggie Catcher's name?
Deuce, where Deuce times at?
Deuce was so Cowboy fan.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm a Carolina fan.
817 at Picasso, Texas too. I didn't know Picasso was Texas.
Yeah, it's a lot of them from Texas.
Oh yeah, that's why they always be talking shit about my boy Bud. He Bud Rocker.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Especially 817. He be talking about blocking me and everything. Cause I don't
Yeah,
be talking.
I think 817 from FTW. I think he's from Fort Worth.
Yeah, he is. That's why his area code is 817. Yeah, because every time I
Mhm.
call him, you know, y'all finding Nemo, one-eye Nemo, you know. So yeah, he gets, he gets very offended when I talk about
Listen,
one-eye
you
Nemo.
heard two-eyed Earl is back.
Oh, it's still one-eye Nemo.
Hey, I'm about to block you, Destiny.
Kyle, you cannot.
Not only are you talking about boxing, but you're talking about a forbidden topic too.
I said what I said. One-eye Nemo. You better not block me, Kyle.
So we'll get back to trolling Dallas. So that Buster Joe Smith Jr. won again last night, huh? I didn't watch his fight.
That fight was the most boringest fight I think I've ever seen on planet Earth.
Really?
What the hell was
Man,
that? That
dude
shit was
didn't want to
terrible.
win that fight, Cuz.
Okay, so
he
he
did not come to win.
You know that fight was boring, goddamn DJ. You didn't think that fight was exciting. Stop lying.
I missed it.
You're such an asshole, Kyle. Really? Later today, so yo, 817 was really naive though. That's kind of weird.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I'm not a Joe Smith Jr. fan at all.
At all.
Yeah,
Why?
especially how he did Bernard Hopkins. He ain't had to knock my man out the ring like that, but
Man, he beat the shit out of Bernard Hopkins
Bernard
too.
Hopkins
he
literally been
ain't have to do that though,
788 years
Kyle. He ain't
old.
have to do that.
Bernard
He
Hopkins was
beat he,
899 years old. Of course, he was gonna do that.
That's why he ain't have to do him like that, man.
he beat
Hey,
the dog shit out that old nigga.
Bernard Hopkins wanted that smoke though, so he gave him that smoke.
That old nigga got his ass beat.
Yeah. You can't ask for smoke and don't expect not to get it.
I don't
Kyle,
fuck with Bernard Hopkins anyway, nigga, right now.
yeah, he's a coon. But Kyle, who's
Cause
that on
he
your
ain't
shirt?
looked out for no black fighters over there at Golden Boy.
Kyle, who's that on your shirt? Is that Colin Kaepernick on your shirt? Because I like that
No,
shirt.
actually, this is the Immaculate Catch.
Well, I don't know who that person
That's
is.
what's his name? Dwight Clark,
ain't
ain't
got no Kaepernick
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
memorabilia.
Well, I like Colin Kaepernick. You need to put Colin Kaepernick on your shirt.
Kyle ain't got no cap, nothing. He ain't got no jersey.
I had
He
some
ain't got
cap
no
shit,
jersey.
but
He ain't got no socks. He ain't got no t-shirt.
Oh, he ain't. Yeah, you ain't a real Niners fan. You
He
know
didn't
what,
watch
Kyle?
the Netflix show. Kyle ain't shit.
Yeah, Kyle, you ain't shit.
listen, man, Kaepernick.
what's up, Cam? What's up, Cam? The Packers gonna win the Super Bowl and Aaron Rodgers
Man,
gonna tell
hell no, hell
Hey,
no,
I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real with you, DJ.
hell no.
I'm
Jafar,
gonna keep it
what's
real
up,
with
with
you. I'm a
Wardrobe
real
change.
Packers fan, bro. They always find a way to fuck it up. So that being said, they probably gonna fuck it up.
Yeah. I almost forgot you was a Packers fan, man.
As long as the Niners don't do it though, I ain't tripping. We
Cam,
probably
where
lose
you
to the
from,
fucking
Cam?
Bucks again. I'm from the Bay,
You from where?
from the Bay Area.
You from California?
Yep.
Oh, and you're a Packers fan? Y'all don't even make sense here. DJ, where you from again?
Sweet home Alabama.
And or you ain't got no team, so you can go for anybody. I like Alabama though. Y'all country bumpkins is cool. You know, y'all mad cool. Most of y'all can't read or write, but y'all spend all your money on the ladies.
Wow.
Damn. That's fucked
No, I'm
up.
fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
No, because your man's put his foot in his mouth last week and said some goofy shit like that though.
Who?
That kid from California who went to Oregon. What's his name? Thibodeau.
I don't know who that person is. Never heard of him.
Yeah.
What does he do?
He was a football player at Oregon, and he said some goofy shit like that. He didn't come to Alabama because of the stigmatism of an Alabama education.
I don't know anything about no Thibodeau. I don't do football. For real. I'm still with Colin Kaepernick, y'all. I'm literally with him.
Hey, did
I
y'all
may
see
never
how
gonna fuck with
they
football
took
again.
our idea, bro, for the mascot shit?
This nigga done changed 7 times since we been on this damn live, and we only been on here for 5 minutes.
I'm feeling good. I gotta buy some more shit next week.
Wasn't that long for 50?
Oh shit! I almost fell down the stairs. Y'all true.
I was just joking. I used to live in Alabama. I like the country. I like country
So
bumpkins.
after we beat the shit out of the Green Bay Packers, I can have some new shit to wear.
You don't even believe that.
Excuse me?
You don't even believe that.
Excuse me?
You don't believe that.
Excuse me?
All right.
Unmute your mic, bro.
Right, bro.
You gotta unmute your mic, fam. I couldn't hear you.
Kyle is full of shit.
Put up there.
You said what?
I told Kyle I'll never say anything bad about the 49ers after what they did for me today. I'll never say anything bad about the 49ers.
So DJ, who's your team?
Philly. I'm an Eagles fan.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
I knew that too.
Like
I was trying to see if you knew that.
Yeah, I was gonna. Even though we got beat to sleep today, it don't matter. The Cowboys lost. That's almost as good as a win. That's almost as good as a win to me.
My ex-husband's from
Nigga,
Charleston,
that
South
is a
Carolina.
win, nigga. No matter who gave it to him.
Yeah, that's a win for no matter who gave him that beating. Yeah, but you know why? I'm kind of happy that they did lose because I'm so tired of seeing Cowboys everywhere. Tired of them folks.
Yeah, see, every
Ass.
year,
Them
every
niggas
year they
straight
year.
ass.
I'm tired of seeing them all over the place. The only time I really kind of interested when somebody doing is only the 49ers, only because of Colin Kaepernick. But if it wasn't for him, I wouldn't give a flying fuck.
Colin, after a while, Colin didn't want to play no football no more.
Yes, he did.
Colin didn't want to play no football no
Yes,
more. For
he
real.
did. You don't know. I talk to him every day, and yes, he did. He told me.
Gotcha.
You trying to say I'm lying? Are you accusing me of lying? Is that what you're doing?
I ain't say nothing.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to say. You insinuate I'm lying.
So what happened with how did Troy look last night, man? I missed his fight too.
Oh, that motherfucker looked good last night too.
I missed his fight, man. By the time I turned over, bro, he was already he was taking pictures and shit. I was like, God damn, really?
He did not
He
look
beat
good.
the
He fought
shit out of that dude.
He fought a real goddamn rock'em sock'em robot. This dude literally took all the punches to his damn face.
That nigga took the body shots too. That motherfucker was there to just for an ass whooping. He took that ass whooping like a man.
Yeah, he was literally a punching bag, but you know what? He didn't budge, he didn't nudge, he didn't blink, nothing. He was just taking all them punches. Like literally he was a punching bag. That shit was tragic. I did not like that fight. It was not a good fight.
Oh, what's up, man? You always talking about I didn't fucking suck them robots. I didn't like to make them suck them robots.
You know, I only like sweet science. I like, people actually have skills in the ring.
Well,
not
shit,
somebody.
he did the sweet. One fighter did the sweet science. The other nigga was ass.
Well, yeah. But that doesn't count for. Like, he literally fought a fucking punching bag. The dude literally blocked every punch with his face. That was his defense, was his face.
Man, listen. It wasn't his fault. He that dude took an ass whooping, all right?
It's not his fault, but it's still, well, never mind. I did not like that fight.
You're not going to like everything, woman.
I mean, only 1.5 fights was pretty good to me.
He beat the dog shit out that boy.
Hold on. How you like the sweet science, but you don't like Gary Russell?
First of all, Gary Russell ain't got damn sweet science.
Whoa. Wait a fucking minute.
What's going on, Reggie? What's going on, man?
Reg.
Where your cousin Deuce at, man? Call and check on your people. Them Cowboys.
Sorry ass Cowboys.
Oh, they're terrible. But it was their year, though, man. It was their year. It's always their year.
They had a great year,
right,
man.
President Jafar. That's what I'm saying. They act like they don't understand what I'm saying.
Oh, Champion Hart. Hey, Champ, how's it going, buddy?
Hey, Champion.
What's going on with y'all?
My man, Champion Hart. What's going on, man?
Right. Man, did you see them Niners dry them boys?
Listen. You know I watched every snap of that game, and I enjoyed every minute of that ass whooping. Especially, like I said, especially after my Eagles got curb stomped by Brady earlier that day. Man, I enjoyed seeing the Cowboys get beat down.
Oh, God. Hey, who beat your Eagles? DJ?
Brady.
And what team is that one?
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Oh, I know that one too.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna be on suicide watch after that slaughter.
Nah,
ain't nobody
man.
from Dallas came by today.
Yeah. I ain't seen nobody. They at the prayer vigil crying together. Man, they doing something. Did y'all see the fans throwing trash at the team?
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's a video out there, man. You get DeMarcus Lawrence. DeMarcus Lawrence is like blocking trash with his helmet, bro. Like the fans were really throwing trash at the Cowboys when they were leaving the field, bro.
I thought they were just throwing. I thought they were just throwing trash in the dumpster.
No, well, yeah. I see what you did there. I see what you did.
Hey, nah, was that Niner fans or them was Cowboy fans?
Them was Cowboy fans because that was Cowboy fans throwing trash at the Cowboys, bro. They own fans.
Oh, that's fucking good.
Their own fans were throwing trash at them. Now, I didn't agree with that. Like, I think it's certain lines you can boo and tell them they suck, but when it comes to throwing stuff at them, throwing stuff on the field, don't do that.
Now,
Yeah,
somebody would have
that's
jumped
that.
up in that damn stands and beat one of their ass. They'd have been crying. They should have
Right.
just.
They'd have been
Yeah.
wrong. The players would have been
Mm-hmm.
wrong, man.
That
Right.
video,
Hey, I'm
Marcus
about to.
Peters'
Y'all know what
classic
jersey
walking
I'm
up to
finna
the
buy?
stands.
What you finna buy?
That's the bandwagon fans.
Trent Williams.
Trent Williams. See, I got a Jason Kelsey on the way.
You about to get a lineman jersey?
Yeah, man. Man, y'all better start showing E. Lyman love, bro.
Did you
I
see what
don't
that
know what a
nigga?
woman
Did you
is.
see what he pulled off today? Did you see what that nigga pulled off today?
It's about to be a long day for him next week.
He all
You know
pro,
that.
nigga. Show my niggas some respect out here in these streets.
Hey,
Man.
I'm gonna say this though, Cam. Like, I respect Aaron Rodgers. I respect Devontae Adams. You know, and even AJ Dillon. And I've liked him since he was at Boston College. I feel like he should have came to Bama. He was the perfect Alabama running back, but he stayed at Boston College. Stayed home with Boston College.
Hey, Jay.
But y'all can't stop the run, bro. So it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be real interesting next week.
And their line ain't even good
Oh,
enough, bro. We almost beat them
played
niggas.
the run
We
good
almost beat
against,
them niggas without Bosa.
Vikings.
So
So who
you
y'all
know, it's
predict
gonna
is
be
gonna end
interesting
up
next
in
week.
the
I'm gonna watch it.
Who
Trent,
y'all predict is gonna end up in the damn Super Bowl then? So y'all gotta have a prediction.
you're not winning.
I mean, we just happy to be here. We just happy
It's
to be here.
hard to say because
well, we know who it ain't gonna be.
quiet as kept with Cinto that I think personally the Bengals are gonna beat the Titans next week. So it's hard to say, man.
Who the Bengals
We
play
know who
for?
it ain't gonna be.
It's really
We
wide
know who it
open.
ain't gonna be. God damn it.
Yeah, we know who it ain't gonna be.
I feel like it's gonna be Tampa Bay versus somebody.
No, I
Tampa
don't
Bay
think
ain't gonna
Tampa
beat the
make it.
Niners,
I don't
man.
think Tampa make it.
You don't think what the boy name is? The old white man? Tom Brady?
Tom Brady.
I'm gonna keep it real with you.
So if that's the case,
If we
you think
beat
it's gonna be
if we
another
beat
Packers
Green Bay
then?
like I think we are, y'all might as well kiss the baby. Y'all might as well give us the ring right then and there. Cause it's a wrap.
Cowboy tears are so sweet. No, hey man, listen. They sweet because they salty. You get what I'm saying? They feelings
It's
are
like
hurt.
a
Oh,
caramel.
they
It's like a
hurt.
salted caramel ice cream.
Right. It's like a salted caramel thing they got going on. You know.
Well, the last time the Cowboys was hot was when Deion Sanders was still playing for them. So that's been a month of Sundays.
Cowboys ain't been to the NFC Championship since Set It Off came out. Think about it.
Shut your ass up.
Think about how long that is. But every year is their year. It's their year. This is it. This is what they're gonna do. They're gonna make it. They're just gonna make it.
When's the last time we won a Super Bowl? What, 96, right? When they beat the Steelers?
Yeah, I think that was the last one they won. Yep.
Just ass. And they shouldn't have won that.
I remember that game because I was actually going for the Cowboys because I couldn't stand the Steelers.
They beat the shit out the Steelers. They beat the shit out the Steelers.
I couldn't stand the fucking Steelers. I hated the Steelers with the strongest passion. That's when I used to watch football.
They had a black quarterback. What you talking about?
I still didn't like the goddamn Steelers. I didn't give a damn. They had Jesus as quarterback.
At one point they did, but that year it was what's his name?
It was Cordell Stewart.
No, it wasn't Cordell Stewart. It was Neil O'Donnell. It was Neil O'Donnell. It was like, what was it, 96?
96.
Let's look it up. Let's look
Neil
it up.
O'Donnell. Neil O'Donnell was their starting quarterback.
And DJ,
A couple years later, it was Cordell Stewart, but at that time, Cordell Stewart was still playing wide receiver.
Didn't the Steelers win tonight?
They got their ass beat.
Nah, they got boat race, man. It was bad.
Man, they didn't have a chance.
They had no shot.
It's like when Kansas City decided to start scoring, they started scoring.
Yeah, man. It's kind of like what Tank do, and kind of like what a lot of these boxers do when they decide to, turn that shit up another level. Like it just looks different on screen. You know what I'm saying?
I said music test, not whatever you're watching.
Big Ben was holding them back.
Man, I'm so glad he gone, bro. You don't understand. I'm glad he's gone. I'm glad. So happy.
Cool. Who's gone?
The defense showed up the first half. They just gave up. They scored the only touchdown, right? in the first half.
Is the Kansas City Chiefs in the game this year? Are they still in, or they already got beat?
Yeah, no. They still in it. They just that's what we talking about now. They just bruised, absolutely bashed the Steelers tonight.
Y'all think they're gonna be in the Super Bowl
Big Ben
again?
should have retired. Big Ben should have retired 2 years ago.
Thanks.
He should have retired 2 years ago. So,
Do y'all think they're gonna be in the Super Bowl again? Haven't they been in the Super Bowl for the last 3-4 years?
who that?
The Chiefs.
The last 2 years for sure.
Okay, because I know your ex-president was saying something about he didn't know where the hell they played for because he's retarded.
Yeah.
Y'all remember that he thought they played in Kansas?
I don't that surprise me. Other than that, man, what's been going on with y'all, man? I missed all my fights yesterday watching football.
Not me.
I'm really looking forward to where the
fights, man.
fuck
I
is
ain't
all
even get to see my MMA card yesterday.
Hey, man, that Cater fight was crazy.
I missed it, dog. I saw the aftermath. I saw Giga's face, man.
Bro,
I was like, damn, I missed a good fight.
Elbows.
I missed it, dog. I had to go back and watch it, man. Like I said, I missed all my fights yesterday just watching football, bro.
Salute to Bud champion first. Salute to Bud.
Yeah, everybody saying Cater whooped his ass. Yeah, I saw both of Giga's eyes closed. I was like, damn, he took an ass whooping. But I have to go see the fight.
Nah, champion.
Talking about Kane and Francis Ngannou?
Yeah, how you see that going?
That's next week, ain't it?
Yeah, that's next Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Heck yeah. Hey, man, Francis pissed off. What'd you say?
How you see that going?
Listen, it don't matter what game plan you come in there with. If Francis touch you, you go into another round.
Yeah.
So, but Cyril Gane is a very talented kickboxer, bro. Like the way
don't really that nigga, and that nigga really don't engage like that.
Cool.
Shit, he beat the shit out of Derek Lewis, the Black Beast.
I was about to say,
yeah,
but
he wasn't strung up with
like,
Derek Lewis like that.
Man, yes, he was, dog. Listen, I'm a Derek Lewis fan. He beat the shit out of Derek Lewis.
Francis might come with too much to try to pick him apart like that.
Right. So, and these two guys, and the biggest thing about it, man, these two guys know each other. They used to train together. So,
right. I can't.
It should get interesting.
Cyril
or it might not be. It might be over in 30 seconds. But then again, Cyril Gane might piece him up for 5 rounds.
Right.
Y'all talking about some UFC shit?
Huh?
Yeah.
I don't watch UFC.
I need to get into it. Oh yeah, I gotta send Miss T. Miss T asked me to send her 3 fights to look at because the first fight that she saw, it was just blood everywhere. It turned off to it.
I hate UFC. This shit is trash. All they do is wrestle.
Ma'am.
Gone a problem, but Francis is I got Francis by KO. Man, listen. I say shit, man. I'm gonna say second round KO as well for Francis. But if I had to pick. But Cyril Gane as a whole, Francis got real problems with him, man. He's 240 pounds and moves like he's a middleweight. So, it's, and according to it all depends on how much we believe these trainers and ex-trainers and ex-training partners about, how these training sessions used to go. But from what they're saying, he used to fold Francis all the time. Said Francis was the one who needed breaks.
Right.
So
what they say
that nigga, man, he looked like he's raw.
What they say about Gilbert Burns though?
Right. You see what I'm saying? It was like, but somebody knows who's gonna win this fight. To quote the great Daniel Cormier, somebody knows who's gonna win this fight. Just like they knew with Gilbert Burns and Kamaru Usman. It's like somebody knows who's gonna win this fight. One of the coaches. He's like, everybody at AKA knew I couldn't beat Cain Velasquez, which, We never saw that fight. We just saw them train together. But Daniel Cormier said himself, whether you believe it or not, that he knew he couldn't beat Cain Velasquez in an actual fight. So that's why he never wanted to fight him when he moved over to the UFC. That's why he dropped down to light heavyweight. But somebody in these gyms know who's gonna win this fight next Saturday, man. But if I had to pick one, man, I'd say Francis by second round KO. But
who are these people?
Damn, man.
I'll say
it's over. He almost took Overeem's head off.
Huh?
He almost took Alistair Overeem's head off.
Yeah, smooth off his shoulders. He almost killed Stipe.
Hey, if it's not boxing, it doesn't count. It's not a sport if it's not boxing.
He almost killed Stipe. He swole what's his name? Curtis Blade shit up twice. Derek Lewis beat him, but that fight was horrible. Let me see. Who else did he lifted what's his name off his feet? Andre Arlovski. He lifted him smooth up off his feet with an uppercut, man.
Damn.
So, who else did he knock out?
I ain't gonna lie.
Francis done knocked out a lot of people, man.
After seeing Francis' story and how he got to America,
yeah, shit was crazy.
I feel like a fight ain't shit to him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the fight is the easy part. My man used to shovel sand, bro. He used to work in sand mines. You know how strong you got to be to shovel sand into the back of a truck?
Not that strong. No, I'm just playing.
Oh, shit. And his father was like this legendary street fighter. His father was known for having hands around Cameroon.
Taylor, which theory, Taylor?
Man. Father was beating the family and beating up the wife and the kids.
Man, listen. How many times did he get caught trying to get to Europe, trying to get out of Africa, man? He got caught so many times and they kept sending him back home.
I think at least like 4.
Yeah. He got caught so many times up in like Morocco and northern African countries. Got caught so many times, man. And they'd always send him back home, but he finally made it to Paris. God bless him. And the rest is history.
I did not hear that. I'm asking you which Fury, Tommy Fury or the Tyson Fury? I don't know nothing about these people.
Francis going to fight Fury. Hell no, Francis ain't fighting Fury, man.
hey, check this out. Check this out, dog. I'm about to order my Trent Williams jersey today, man.
Who's this person?
It's he's a lineman for the 49ers.
That man. So shout out to that man.
Yeah, he's good. He's really good.
Man, I'm glad he
finally got out of Washington, though.
I'm finna get a fake jersey, bro.
You got the Dion?
I'm finna get a fake Trent Williams jersey.
Go ahead and get that 94 Dion, Kyle.
Bro, you know I got somebody. I was supposed to have somebody make me the Wilson joint, but my money had got funny.
I feel you.
Kyle, how much is the real jerseys?
I like 300.
Well, what makes them real?
Shit, where you going? Hold on. Where you going to get jerseys? It's about 300.
Jerseys like 150.
Is that cheaper?
I was saying, yeah, jerseys like 150, bro.
Well, not the one with the red and with the white and black numbers, like the old school joints. When we won the Super Bowl.
Okay. You talking about them older jerseys? Okay. Maybe.
Well, what makes them a real jersey versus a fake
jersey? Williams one only costs like $170. But I'm probably gonna end up driving up. I'm probably gonna end up driving to the team store tomorrow and shit and getting it.
Okay.
Got a Nike plug for you.
Well, I want to say, what makes them a real jersey?
LV Slugger, I don't know where y'all getting Destiny to answer your question before I go on. To answer your question, it's the material and how the stitching and everything. Some of these jerseys or what I call the Walmart jerseys.
Mhm.
They're built, they're made cheap, they shrink, they tear. You can just tell a real jersey when you get one, and a lot of them come with that certificate of authenticity. Like this is the
Yeah, man.
actual. This out. See, I don't like the new jerseys how they made them now, because ever since Nike started making them, because they make them like the on field jerseys. You get what I'm saying? Like, because it shrinks around the shoulders, like it's supposed to fit over shoulder pads, and it's just they crazy. Because my Brandon Graham jersey fit like that, but
Everything
yeah, I
I
just
rock
had to
is
order.
authentic, man.
Huh?
Who's
I was
cold
just
this
laughing.
bitch?
Yeah, nylon fabric equals fake jersey. That's right, Taylor Bell.
Don't know nothing about that there. Got
Yeah,
it.
the real jerseys got like that dry fit material going to it, man, because it's supposed to be the stuff that they actually wear on the field.
If it's got
Yeah,
the
the numbers
if
are,
it's
are
got a shield
stitched.
on it,
They're not
it's a real
stenciled on.
jersey.
But see,
Yeah,
they got a
Stitch
new.
numbers.
But see, they got a new way. They got a new way of stitching your number on there, like the iron on shit, where it look
mm-hmm.
like it's stitched, but it ain't. So that's the number. That's
Oh,
what I
no
got.
shit.
It's gotta have that shield on it.
Yeah, and if it don't got the shield on it, it's definitely fake.
What shield?
Okay.
The shield in the middle of your chest.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
About to say the
This
NFL
this straight
shield.
from the
Kyle.
this
Come
straight
on,
from the
man.
Niners store. You know what I'm saying? Straight from
Yeah,
Levi's
yeah.
itself.
Right. I don't even wear mine. I just buy them. Just to have them. I don't even wear them for real.
Champion Hearts, ain't you an ex-Marine?
Who?
An ex-Marine?
No, I was never in the service.
Oh, I don't know why I thought that one. My bad.
Because he always have his muscles out. That's why.
Yeah. Hey, look. Go do 10, 15 push-ups, throw the tank top, and hop on the live real quick.
Pound for pound, what's up, big dog?
Mitchell and next NFL throwback jersey costs $2.99.
I want
Yeah, I
that
got a couple of those.
See them throwback jerseys might be more, but I ain't buying no throwback jersey like that Brian Dawkins throwback jersey. Shit.
That's what I'm gonna
man.
do. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do for you though. That's what I'm gonna do for you.
What, a Brian Dawkins jersey?
We'll get that motherfucker for you, dog. Watch.
All right, man. All right, you know my size.
Nah, I don't.
You don't have to. I ain't gonna wear it. I just get most of them to get them framed.
Nah, you gonna wear this one, motherfucker.
Man, I ain't wore a jersey since out. I ain't wore a jersey out since I was since my freshman year of college, bro.
Yeah, well, nigga, you gonna wear this one, nigga. What you talking about?
Hey man, get a Charles Wilson one while you at it too. Yeah.
Charles Wilson.
Fuck you.
So ain't Gary Russell fight the same night as Francis?
That's what we need to put the bet on.
I mean, I was supposed to go to that fight. It ain't looking
jersey.
too good.
Kyle.
And Kyle, you know what, man? I was gonna actually go with you, bro. But the way everything started going down when people getting sick and stuff, man,
This COVID shit, man.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna say that, but the way that started going down, I was like, nah, it probably ain't the best time.
Well, DJ, welcome to Death Row. Come to Texas. Welcome to Death Row because everything open here. You can come here and get all the sickness you want.
Oh yeah. Texas,
Texas
don't give a damn. Yeah, Texas don't give a damn.
Ain't fucking with it though.
Welcome to Death Row. Yeah, y'all come over here and get some of the sickness.
Texas, they didn't shut shit down.
Nah, Hot Wheels.
See, I'm already in a situation where I got to get tested every week because that's just the mandates that my job done passed now, because it took out a whole shift. Like 13 people got it within 2 days, right? So now they done passed this mandate. If you ain't vaccinated, you got to get tested weekly on top of wearing this mask. So,
well, you might go and get vaccinated.
Yeah.
Go on and get vaccinated. I'm vaccinated.
Make me get the booster, bro.
That's bullshit.
I got vaccinated, so I had to push it up my nose.
Yeah, man, I got vaccinated too, man. And I'm O positive though. So O positive people, we don't really get sick from the COVIDs. But
Oh
them
wow,
other
you got a
blood
rare
types,
blood type.
no, we don't have a red blood type. The O positive people just don't get sick like that one. Y'all other people with the other kind of blood types get sicker. We don't. We don't really have no symptoms as O positive folks. So
You
whoever O
said you
positive,
O
shout out to
positive?
y'all. Yeah, O positive.
Yeah, see, I'm B positive, man.
Yeah, you gonna get sick. Go ahead and get that sickness.
Nah. But
Us O
yeah,
positive
man,
folks is good.
they trying to incentive, they trying to set it up to where everybody just go ahead and get vaccinated. Because if you're vaccinated and you get it, it's a workman's comp claim, right?
Yeah.
If you're not vaccinated and you get it, you got to use like your sick time.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's
So,
bullshit.
yeah, man. They trying to fuck us over. But I tell them
Yeah.
folks stay out I tell them stay out my face anyway, especially
That's why
since
we
they
call
gonna
them
move me to
Hot
the new
Wheels
department.
boxing conversations. That's why we call them Hot Wheels. I want to push his ass in the fucking water,
You got a
motherfucker.
nigga Hot Wheels.
I can't stand that little bastard. Somebody need to push his ass right in the damn water. He won't make it out that damn
Hey,
water.
listen. They say only the strong will
No, call them
survive. That's
Hot
what they telling
Wheels.
us.
You know what's crazy? Our governor, that old decrepit bitch. Like our governor Kay Ivey, bro. Like my wife saw another one of her commercials today, and absolutely lost her shit, bro. It was, since this is a red state and will always be a red state. It was a
Where you at,
commercial that she
DJ?
had, huh?
Where you at, DJ?
Alabama.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Y'all
So
got
she actually said
a
this,
Democratic
like
governor.
she actually said this. Kay Ivey, she's like 75, 80 years old, man. This old decrepit bitch that got on TV and actually said, we're not gonna use our taxpayer dollars to kill babies. She said that shit on TV. So just to let you know what type of state I live in, my wife lost her mind. Oh man.
To kill babies. What the fuck is she talking about? Abortions?
Abortions, yeah.
Oh,
Alabama was one of them states that was trying to make it illegal to get abortion.
well,
So
Texas definitely made it. You know, you have to know like
Oh
right away the
wow.
day you get pregnant that you know that you can have an abortion.
yeah,
Like
I
it's
think
ridiculous here.
Mississippi. What's the law in Mississippi? Mississippi got a crazy law when it comes to abortions too. I
The
can't
same
remember
thing
what it
like
was. I'm
Texas.
pretty
We
sure
got some.
Reggie know.
Y'all
Reggie, if
know
you
why they
know,
doing that though. Y'all know why these white folks are doing that. It ain't got nothing to do because they dying off. They're not procreating. Their population is decreasing. They're like literally the minority out throughout the world. I think they're like 12% of the world population, and they're steady declining here in America too. They're not procreating. They're declining.
you
Like
know what it is. You
there's
know what
more
it
deaths
is.
than births.
You know what it is, Destiny, more so than anything.
What's that?
There's so many biracial kids now. Like there's so many mixed race kids now. It's not even funny.
Yeah, but that's what they're trying to do. That's why they keep. If you notice, every time you turn on the fucking TV, you always see a black woman with a white man. They're trying to do that. They're trying to recreate what they did in South Africa, create these so-called color people. And you got some of these dumb motherfuckers going. A lot of black folks going along, black women now too, going along with this goofy shit, procreating with these damn others, and having these little fucking designer babies. And they're all growing up all kinds of confused and shit, all fucked up in the head, not knowing that they still black. Bitch, you still black. I don't give a damn what you got in you. Black is the dominant.
Absolutely. Because a lot of people don't even know about the one drop rule.
You won't catch me sleeping with the enemy. I would never fuck with my oppressor. Fuck them.
Gotcha.
Taylor, no offense to you, Taylor.
Yeah, personally, I don't care. Like, love who you love. It is what it is. Love who you love. I don't care. But, you know, it's just, you are what your daddy is. When I was like, no, so it was like the rapper Killer Mike. Whenever he be out somewhere and he see, you know, a lighter skinned person with curly hair, he'd ask him, so who's black? Your mama or your daddy? He was like, well, how did you know? He was like, nigga, I'm looking at you. Who black? Your mama or your daddy?
But you know what's funny though? Both of Vanessa Williams' parents are black, and I think both of them have blue eyes. So I mean, that curly hair and light skin don't necessarily mean one of your parents is white.
But see, I got biracial nieces and nephews, like they daddy white, so you know, he cool as hell. But
And if I
like
did
I said,
have
love who you love.
biracial nieces and nephews, I would never claim no motherfuckers. That would be their people, not my people.
Wow. Really?
I don't claim them. I don't claim them. They're not my people. That's their people. I don't claim
Let me
nobody who's not
let me
us.
tell you this, Destiny. Let me tell you a funny story though. I'm glad you said that. Let me tell you this. There is a guy I went to school with, right? Went to high school with. Grew up with him. He cool as hell, black dude. Now, his high school sweetheart was a white girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
Get this. Her granddaddy was like a grand dragon in the clan, right?
It always be like that too.
Like he was higher up. He was like one of the higher ups in the clan. But guess what? He loved the shit. He loved the shit out that baby.
Yeah,
he loved the shit out that little darky baby. He loved the shit out that baby. They had a baby together. I think like a year after we graduated high school, they had a baby together. And then his her side of the family loved the shit out that baby.
Hey, they be like that though. Always be on white folks with them damn racist ass parents. Heritage. They want to go and dip their toes
love
in
the shit
the
out the
chocolate.
grandkids. Yeah, love the shit out them grandkids, man.
Yeah, my son has a baby by a white bitch. I don't claim that motherfucker. That's his. That's
his
people.
No.
That's his people. That's his people, and that got nothing to do with me. That's his people. Nope.
Oh man, you don't love your grandbaby?
No, that's not my people. That's his people.
That's your grandbaby though.
No, it's not. No, he's not. Just no can to me. No can to me.
Destiny, come on now. That's your
DJ,
grandbaby.
I'm telling you the truth, DJ. I'm telling you the truth. No, I do not claim that. No, that is people. I do not. I refuse. I do not acknowledge.
You gotta stop this shit, Destiny.
No,
Destiny, come on now.
I'm so serious, though.
That's your grandbaby,
No,
man.
that is not my kin. That is not my kinfolk. No, it's not. Not my kinfolk. That is his people.
Now, my grandmama hated white folks as much as the next person, right? But when my little cousin brought a little white girl home, it was just funny as hell.
Really, yeah.
She wasn't mean to the girl, but she just wouldn't talk to her.
No, it's not, LV. I promise you, it's not my people. I refuse to allow any oppressors in my blood. He has definitely tainted our bloodline. I refuse. That is definitely his people. I told him, and he knows that.
Destiny,
I
come
told
on
him,
now.
and he knows, y'all. I promise you, my son knows it. He knows it. I don't acknowledge. I do not participate. I do not partake in fuckery, and that is part of his fuckery. Yeah. So I do not. That is his people. I refuse. Until he brings home a black baby, I don't. They ain't not kin to me.
No birthday. I know you don't celebrate Christmas.
No.
I know you don't celebrate Christmas and Thanksgiving. So like,
nothing. No.
So like birthdays, New Year's, like y'all.
Nothing. Nope.
Oh wow.
Nope.
I'm sorry to hear that, Destiny. I really am.
Nope. I don't do no bastards. No bastard children over here. No half-breeds, no oppressors. Yep, none of that. You cannot lay with your oppressor and tell me this is my people. No, they are not. Those are his people then. If he wants to claim them, then that's on him.
But
I have no part in that. Hey, I have no part in that. That's what he got to do then.
Destiny.
Hey, I'm just trying to tell y'all the truth, y'all. This is my truth. I mean, y'all do what y'all want to do, but it will never be me. No, I don't do it. I don't even like it. I do not support it.
What Kyle go? Is Kyle still?
Kyle probably sleeps somewhere.
I'm right here making memes and shit. That I'm trying to get ready for the.
Hey, you gotta send me some of them, bro, because I still got some Cowboys fans who making excuses.
We need drops. We need drops right now after this.
I would never claim my oppressors and my rapists as my people, yo. That sounds fucking retarded. Just because I'm light skinned don't mean those are my people. Those are rapists. Would you claim you're a rapist? Did somebody raped you? Would you claim that your people? No, you would not.
Just a baby.
Well, I would. That's not my people. That's his people. That's his people, not my people. That's his people.
Destiny, all right, cut the shit. You know, you playing with us, right?
I promise y'all, I put y'all on everything. He knows it. Y'all can call my son himself, and he'll tell you, yeah, he knows it. I do not partake in fuckery. Yes. And he knows that I do not like it, and he knows exactly what I told him when he told me he had that fucking cave bunny pregnant, and he knows exactly what I told him.
Cave bunny, oh man,
damn! This is a wild place we live in right now.
How old is your son? If you don't mind me asking.
24. He'll be 25 this year. She saw a mark. She knew a good. She saw a mark and she marked it. This bitch been fucking her whole fucking life, and then she meets my son and gets pregnant. Fuck out of here. She saw a fucking mark and she marked his dumb ass, and he's stuck right there with this fucking half breed.
So is it more so is it more so about your dislike for her than it is about your son?
It's about everything. He dead ass. He never should have laid with that fucking cave body. You lay down with dogs, you're gonna come up with motherfucking fleas. That's what he came up with. Now he got a little flea.
You think it's his?
I know it's his. He had the DNA test on.
So you're not gonna claim this kid for real?
No, it's not mine. That's his people. That's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but that baby is coming from him. It's not coming from a rapist.
Hey. I guess he thought he was a Mandingo warrior then too, huh? I guess he thought he was a Mandingo.
What's going on, Max? What's going on, man?
What's up, gang? Hey, Destiny, I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but it's interesting.
I mean, y'all could, do whatever y'all want to over there, but over here, where I live at, where I stay in my skin, I don't partake in the fuckery.
Okay, but you do realize that every single civilization since the beginning of the earth has been founded upon rape. So
yeah, we were here first though. Us black folks was here first. So
it's still rape people. It's still rape people. That's the spoils of war. That's how it went back in the day. So someone raped someone.
Folks didn't come around until 40. We were here for over 200 some thousand years. White folks only been on this planet for the last 40,000. You're welcome.
So you're only cool with black people raping other black people? Is that what you're saying?
That's all I do. That's all I like. That's all I like. Us black on black love, black on black crime. I fucks with all of it. Anything black, I fucks with it. I like the good, the bad, and the ugly. I love it all. I cannot look more than anything I created, Taylor. You're welcome. Because black comes in all shades. We are the alpha and omega of this shit. Without us, there would be no you. You're welcome.
Hey, all right, okay. All right, back to cowboy shit.
Ain't no such thing as
I'm about to say it went hard for a minute.
Nerdy. That's not love.
No, hey, we on this great shit right now, Kyle.
We'll come back. We gotta lighten it up, and we'll come back to it, Max. We gotta lighten it up, and we'll come back.
Hey! Don't lighten it up around Destiny. Don't lighten it up around Destiny.
But you cannot love your oppressor. That is impossible. That's Stockholm syndrome. It is impossible to love your oppressor. We're not in a position to even be mixing races right now. We're not in a position in America to even be doing that.
You love social media and they press you every day. So,
nigga, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's what you're doing out here. What you doing? That shit ain't finna work, nigga.
I'm not mixed with white though. Boxing conversation. Where did you get I was mixed with white at? So where did you come up with that?
Man, what 817 at? That's what I want to see right now. What 817 do said? I know they somewhere crying. That's what I want to see right now. Please pull up to the show. They ain't getting on tonight. We're gonna send out a couple. We're gonna send out a couple Amber alerts for Eli Zachary. We're gonna send out an Amber alert. We're gonna send out an Amber alert for 817.
Hey DJ.
Brian Z has always been like that though, Brian Z. And who is this person?
That is Dakota Rain Prescott, the Dallas Cowboys quarterback.
Thank you, Brian G.
Y'all been fucking up my goddamn high and shit with this bullshit.
OG Eric from STL. Oh, you a Rams fan for real? You a Rams fan for real? Talking about you in St. Louis. You a Rams fan for real? Tell the truth.
Who's the LA Rams? That's the new team. All day, Brian G.
Kyle, stupid, man.
Oh man.
Kyle. Play my theme music.
Where's white folks at though on the team though? They better not be singing my nigga.
Man,
I see you, Cam. Rep your shit, man.
That's all black college, man. Please calm down.
Oh, that was college?
Yeah.
I thought that was the 49ers.
No,
it's a meme he made.
Oh, so St. Louis used to be St. Louis Rams, but now they back to LA. So how many teams LA got there?
They got 2.
So what's the other one? So it's the Raiders.
The
I thought that was Oakland.
LA Rams and the LA Chargers.
Super Bowl. That's
Oh,
how you
Chargers. I thought the Chargers was San Diego. Y'all got me
No,
confused.
they moved. They both moved to LA last year.
I'm gonna pass this over to you, DJ.
Don't put me in this. Oh man.
I thought, yeah, are they going to be in LA now? I thought they're not going to be in Houston no more. The Jamel versus the Castano person.
They moved that to LA.
That's what this pound for pound sports is saying. I don't know.
I know they postponed Charlo and Castano.
So what the 19th?
I didn't think they was moving it to LA.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about that one there. I do know they did postpone it to the 19th, but I didn't know they was moving it to LA neither. I guess it would make sense because I wouldn't want to fight in his hometown either. Who do y'all think gonna win that fight though? It's Castano or Jamel?
I thought Charlo won the first fight.
Stop it.
I thought Charlo won the first fight.
You gotta cut the shit.
Listen.
You gotta cut the shit. You ain't think that shit.
I really do. I thought Charlo won 7-5, and we watched that fight several times.
DJ, you gotta cut the shit.
No, I still think because Castano was just doing enough trying to steal the round at the end of the rounds, man. He wouldn't really like Charlo would be winning the first half of the round, but then like that last minute and a half, like Castano would try to turn up the pressure and try to steal the round. So it was a lot of swing rounds in that fight as well. But personally, I had Charlo win 7-5.
I think Castano might win this one too. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he beat y'all boy One Eye Willie in the amateurs and knocked him down twice. So I think he might just take it from Jamel. And I think One Eye Willie also had Derek James in the damn amateurs too.
Man, you gotta relax. You got to relax.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you the truth.
One more say something else about Earl Spence. One more thing. I'm gonna remove your ass.
Oh, really? Kyle, really? You can't get mad now.
Think you heard this left?
What?
I need Barclays to make a comeback. Well, I mean,
Taylor EJ. Y'all favorite fighter?
Hey.
Yeah, he is the better fighter. Nerdy. Well,
Hey,
no, people say he's the better fighter. He's just the more persistent.
None of these people on this here on this one I'm about to send, but
Kyle, what you got going on, man?
I said pound for pound. You gotta stop drinking pound for pound. You gotta stop the drunkenness.
Hey, I was gonna put y'all up on something that I found the other day. It's an app called GBS, Global Boxing Scoring, I think.
Mm-hmm.
It's a scoring app, and that shit's pretty dope, man. You can go to any fight, past or present, and then every round you have a point system on each side, and it slides over. So whoever has more points at the end, it automatically gets 10-9. Has a button for a knockdown, which will drop a point, and then it goes round by round. Real easy to do every time you watch a fight. I fuck with it.
Okay, it's called what now?
It's called Global Scoring, Global Boxing Scoring or some shit like that.
Nerdy, whatever you smoking, share with the whole panel.
Get the goddamn name so we can get to it. You know what I mean?
Hold on, let me check my app real quick.
Listen, DJ, I know you don't know none of these people on here though, but I got to show you this stuff because it's hella funny.
Oh, he is so petty. Kyle, who are these people?
Hey, you made that?
Yeah, Kyle on fire with the memes right now.
Hey, send me that. I'm about to go viral for you real quick. Send me that.
Oh man, you don't know the people though.
Put that bitch on Twitter.
I'm gonna send y'all niggas. I'm gonna send it to that group that we had when we had.
Okay, yeah, it's called Global Boxing Scorer.
What does that? Okay, what did they do?
It's in the app. It's in the app store. It just helps you. It's an app for scoring fights when you're watching it and shit.
Oh, okay. But do we
Yeah.
really have to for us to score a fight? Like we can't do it on our own? Okay.
No, but I'm saying like instead of like thinking, oh, who won that round, you can
Mhm.
keep track of every point you give each fighter for whatever,
Oh,
whether it's
okay, I
for
see what you're saying. So that way you ain't got to go
yeah,
back like which round I gave him. I see what you're saying.
yeah, and it automatically it's a pendulum, so it goes this way while you're scoring. So if it's like 5 this way, it'll start going. It gets close, and then it'll automatically give you a 10-9 depending on who has more points. I haven't had a round yet that was completely tied, so I'm not sure how that goes, but it's really easy though. And then I guess there's like it shows the community of how other people scored the fight and what the average score was, and then you can compare it to what they actually scored it on in the fight and shit.
Because I
It's pretty
believe
dope.
that damn the T.O. versus the damn Cambosos fight. I think two of the judges gave, or one of the judges gave that damn first round a 9-10 round, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it could be if you think Teal won everything, but they got knocked down. It could be a 9-8.
It's supposed to have been a 10-8
I mean,
round, right? But I think one of the judges or two of the judges, somebody, they gave it a 9-10 round. They didn't give him the full credit for knocking him down
oh
or whatever
yeah,
it was.
I don't know about that because the knockdown's automatically 8.
No,
Automatically
but
supposed to
sometimes
be a
no,
10-8.
not automatically. It depends on if you feel like the person did enough to edge out
No,
the
but
round, even though you got
he can
knocked
get a
down.
9. He can get a 9-8 round if they think he's still. I mean,
No, I think it was a
yeah.
10-9 round. I think they gave it a 10-9. I don't think it was the 2-pointer. Somebody didn't give it a full 2 points. I know that.
Well, yeah. If they think Teal won the round and still got knocked down, it'd be a 9-8 where he gets 8 and Cambosos only
LV
gets 9.
said he felt like Tia was running the whole round until he got knocked down. That's why they gave it a 10-9. Yeah, I'm not sure
Yeah.
all the judges did that though.
I mean, that's kind of similar to like that 12th round with Wilder and Fury on the first one. I mean, when Fury got back up, he beat the shit out of Wilder for the rest of the round. So it could be a 9-8 round that round too, but it's rare. I mean, it don't really happen too often. But I'm about to go back and try to score like closer fights. Like Mayweather Castillo 1 or like some of those.
That fight was not that close. He wasn't even hitting shit. He was mostly hitting.
It wasn't to me. It wasn't to me. I got Mayweather all day. I've scored that fight a million times. But maybe like Pacquiao Bradley 1 or I mean, I got Sweet Pea beating Chavez, but I'll go back and watch it because I haven't seen it for years. Like it's a really cool act.
He definitely beat Oscar and got robbed.
Yeah, for sure. I think Sweet Pea got robbed twice against Chavez and Oscar. But I mean, it's been years since I've seen those fights, so I don't mind using this app and going back and really like putting a point for every punch. Or I mean, since you're supposed to put points for defense, you could probably put a point. If you think motherfucker made a miss a whole combination, then you can put points for that too. So you can sway the round back. But it should be pretty easy.
I think Canelo Triple G was closer than the Kovalev versus Ward. That's just my personal opinion, but I also thought the Fat Boys would get back together. You thought it too?
The second one?
Oh, the second one. I mean, some people thought Triple G won both fights. I mean, I think
Triple G won the first one.
I didn't really watch all of the second one. It was pretty much as boring as the first one was, so I didn't really pay attention to it.
Oh, Kyle, man.
Kyle, why are you doing that? It's so extra.
Yeah. Keep that in for a second, Kyle. Hold
on.
Hold
on, Kyle. I got you, man. It's gonna be cheers to you.
No, I'm not gonna leave One Eye Willie out of this brain, G. One Eye Willie is always in this. But I fucks with One Eye Willie though. Outside of Bud. Kyle.
Man, it looks like we might get Shakur and Valdez after all, man. I'm excited.
Man, Shakur finna beat the Hebrew shit out of Oscar Valdez, man.
Hey, all I know is whatever that contract holds, it better have some fucking drug testing. That's it.
Hey, shout out to LV for that one. Kyle, why you ain't telling LV he gotta chill? I love Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp funny as fuck. But he be letting Skip talk too much shit and get away with bullshit. Skip be saying all kinds of lies. And he be right there listening to that fuckery.
Man, that Skip show. He gotta let Skip get his shit off.
Well, he can still correct him talking about some damn Pacquiao has some goddamn surgeries. And he know damn well Pacquiao ain't had nobody goddamn surgeries.
We hear lies here every night, so it ain't no different.
Mm-mm.
You gotta let
Shakur,
him
this
get it
wild.
off.
Somebody said they think Shakur gonna stop Valdez in like round 6 or some shit. Something outlandish. I don't think. I think Shakur's gonna beat the fuck out of Valdez, but I don't see him stopping him. What did y'all think?
Nah, he ain't
I
gonna
think it'd be
stop
a
him.
clinic. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna stop him, but I definitely think he's gonna dominate the fight.
You
I don't
might
think
see.
Definitely,
it'll be close.
it's not gonna be close at all. I absolutely agree. But stopping him, yeah, I was like, I don't, because that boy got a hell of a chin now. That boy take a beating.
I think Valdez would be lucky to get 4.
You think he gonna get 4 rounds?
I said he'll be lucky to get 4.
He'd be lucky to get 2. Shakur don't get hit.
No, he don't. But sometimes because not getting hit, you don't have a lot of action too. But I mean, I think he stepped that up. That Jamel Herring fight, he showed it. But I will say this: I do think Oscar is better than Jamel Herring, so I can't really go off that. But Shakur is better than everybody Oscar's faced too. So I mean, I got Shakur's.
Okay, who did Oscar Valdez beat that was just so great?
Burchell was good, man. Burchell's good.
Burchell wasn't shit.
Next, you gotta stop the shit, man.
Burchell's good, bro. Don't try to discount Burchell. That motherfucker's good, bro.
Jalen, me too. Jalen actually has.
He's not on Shakur level. I'm not saying he's not on Shakur level, but he's not a bum. He's not a bum.
Because it ain't 13 rounds, Jalen. So I think it's 11-1.
Okay. How about this? Is Burchell better than everyone that Shakur has faced so far? Because I got Burchell better than that version of Jamel Herring that we've seen.
No.
Burchell is better than Jamel.
Nigga leave his hands fucking down. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey,
bro.
his face is his fucking defense.
He ran straight into
your
that
head cannot be your defense. You cannot use your head as defense. That is not a defense.
Okay, but I mean Jamel was like 40 years old, so I mean it's not the prime Jamel either though. I'm talking about that version.
He ain't 40. Don't be trying to add on extra years. The man is only 35.
Get the fuck out of here. He better than Burchell, weak ass. That's why Burchell didn't want to fight him.
You think?
Nigga, I know, nigga. Burchell didn't want to fight him.
That fight could still be on. I mean,
you gotta stop the shit. Whoever is Mr. Is that what MIR? What the fuck your name is? Stop it. Cut the shit. Burchell is pretty trash. That's why he kept running to all them damn punches that Valdez, because he uses his face as his goddamn defense. That is not a defense, y'all.
Don't let the bias get to you, man. Like
Burchell was, robots is not a defense.
Burchell wasn't shit, man. Get the fuck out.
So you picked Valdez going into that fight. You picked Valdez going into that fight.
Valdez was giving him. He ran into every punch. His face took
I'm
every punch.
talking about before that fight. Before that first round started, you had Valdez the whole time, knocking him out.
I thought he was gonna beat him.
Huh?
Because they both kind of fight similar. They both kind of fight like Rock'em Sock'em Robots.
Okay, but I'm saying before that fight, you were like, Valdez gonna knock this dude out. Burchell's trash. That's what you were talking.
No, I never said he was gonna knock nobody out. Now, cut the shit.
All right then. So
I didn't. I told him to win though. I didn't have nobody winning.
Because I wasn't that high on. Because I wasn't that high on the fucking on the weak ass on that weak ass nigga.
Thank you.
I wasn't high on Valdez. I wanted to see Shakur and Burchell. Honestly, I wanted to see that fight before that fight happened.
But
and because Valdez beat Burchell, I want to see Shakur and Valdez. But before that fight was made, I would be like, man, that should have been Shakur's fight. I want to see Shakur and Burchell because I thought Burchell was a pretty decent fighter. I still think Shakur beats him, but at that point, I was like, Burchell's pretty solid, man.
You don't think that shit, Max. You know you telling goddamn lies.
I mean, just like I thought Chocolatito was cool too before he took his losses. When he was still undefeated, I thought he was a savage too.
You probably thought Lomachenko was gonna be the second coming of white Jesus too, huh?
Nah, never that. I mean, I've seen right through that shit. I mean, Lomachenko's fire. Lomachenko's solid though. He's probably what? I mean, he's a top 3 fighter in 135. That's still saying something. He's not better than Haney or Tank, but I mean, everyone else, yeah, probably still. Fine,
Brian. But only when it comes down to Bud, that's when I don't call him that because I like Bud over him. So he's not that until he leaves Bud alone. So y'all stop talking about Bud, then I stop talking about him.
Bro, I just said I was done with this shit, and y'all bringing it back up, man. Listen.
Hey, I ain't say that. Hey, I ain't say nothing. I'm not feeding into it. I'm not falling for the bait tonight because everything's already been proven, man. We got fucking documentation now.
Next year ain't about the film yet anyway, nigga. Shit.
I'll wait and see how it plays out.
Like I said, you ain't
Can
about
he
to
fight
feel
his
yet.
ass off though? Like Chocolatito can fight his ass off. Like, did you say that with like with your chest or like a little bit of your stomach muscle? Like, tell me,
He ain't say
because
it with
fight his
strength.
ass off is a strong statement.
Hey, at one point in time, he was a pound for pound top 10 boxer, and then he got
Yeah, according
exposed.
to old media, only according to them, after he fought literally nobody.
And it's always easy to say shit after somebody loses, and everyone
After he
acts like they
literally
knew it was
fought
gonna
nobody.
happen.
Nobody
No,
thought that shit but old media. I never thought he
I
was
need
pound for
I
pound
need to I
anything.
need to see proof. Show me some post you made before he lost that was like, this dude's trash and overrated. Like everyone says shit after it happens.
Great. Who did he fight to say he was great? And it wasn't the fucking eye test. The eye test wasn't that
Hey,
damn great.
motherfuckers are saying Spence was great before he fought anyone too. And people are saying right now that Boots Ennis is great. People right now are saying Boots Ennis is great. So where's the argument on that?
Hey, I never said motherfucking Spence was great because I always thought he looked like trash in the ring. I
Okay,
never
we're
liked
talking
his
about
style of
Boots though.
fighting.
There's people right now talking about Boots is just as good as everybody else.
And
He ain't fought nobody yet either.
I keep saying Boots is not ready for the likes of an Earl or a fucking Paul because he is too sloppy when he swings. When he throws his punches, he opens himself up way too much to be counted. He is not ready for somebody who has a lot of you know what I'm saying, who has a lot of fights. He's not ready for somebody with a lot of experience.
Y'all tripping,
I don't
man. They
think
got
Boots is
two
ready.
free fights.
See, but this is what I'm talking about. Boots hasn't fought anybody yet, and people are still
But
talking
you don't
about
hear me
he's like
calling him
upper
pound for pound, though.
echelon.
You don't hear me calling him pound for pound either. Did you hear me calling Boots pound for pound? Nope. Top 10,
never
nothing.
that. No.
All right, but you the one around here talking about Chocolatito was pound for pound,
I
nothing.
said at one point he was pound for pound.
Pound
At
for
one
pound
point.
was nobody's. That's who the fuck he was.
I mean, who was?
Man, stop this shit, man. Please stop.
He wasn't top 10 pound for pound at one point before he lost.
Bro, first of all, I'm not gonna allow you to put
Bruh,
Chocolatito.
check the receipts, bruh. Check the receipts.
I'm not gonna allow you to bring up Chocolatito in the same breath as Jerron Boots Ennis.
Okay, we'll see. Okay, and if Boots ends up getting knocked out by a random person, then we'll revisit this
I'll get
conversation.
your house on it, nigga. How about that?
Okay. I mean, you want to pay my rent? That's cool. Like shit.
Nah,
nobody thought fucking Chocolatito was pound for pound except for old ass media. Fucking Max Kellerman and likes of all the other races.
People think Monster's pound for pound right now too.
Ooh, that old ass media, all the races down.
People got Canelo's pound for pound right now too.
We talking about Race Mannix, Race Max. We talking about all the races, yeah. And of course, the coons of the likes of the coons of Andre Ward and the coon Tim Bradley. Of course, some motherfuckers are gonna say that coon shit.
I'm just saying that there's various pound for pounds
real
in many
motherfuckers,
different publications.
Real recognize real. Ain't nobody saying that shit. And as racist as Paul Malignaggi bitch ass is, he don't even think Canelo's pound for pound shit neither. So I mean, go off.
Let's be real in general. Most boxers in the whole boxing sphere ain't really fought nobody because they don't want to fight each other. So what argument do we really have? There's not really anyone with a resume, and if they do have a resume, they already took L's. So most undefeated fighters don't have a long list of resumes of just a bunch of top tier fighters they beat.
Thank you, ESPN racist ass pound for pound list. So they always have some bullshit on there. Matter of fact, they have heavyweights on pound for pound list.
Hey, I was about to say, hey, Monster pretty good though, man. So
Monster's good.
Hold on. Hey, DJ, check this out, DJ.
What we got, man? What we got?
We got a hell of one. You gonna like this one? Hold on, shit. Hold on. Yeah, you gonna like this one, nigga.
Thank you, President. He damn sure wasn't shit. Who's this man head?
An idiot sandwich. Idiot sandwich what? An idiot sandwich.
God, hell, bro.
Thank you, Prez. Cool Boy Steph will beat the fuck out of Monster. That's why he don't want to go up to 4 more pounds to fight him. Inoue does not want to fight no fucking Cool Boy Fulton. Because he's going to get that ass beat. That's why he keeps fighting scrubs. He won't even fight old ass goddamn Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux every bit of 922 years old. He won't even fight his ass.
But Destiny. Rigondeaux looked like dog shit his last fight though.
Hey, Rigondeaux still won that fucking fight though. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Hey, DJ, look at this.
What's up? No.
Jalen, I don't know what you smoking, but stop that shit. Crack kills, bruh.
Okay, guys, listen. I'm gonna take my ass to bed.
Oh, this nigga, man.
This nigga, what, brother?
Thank you, LV. They all had everybody. Yeah, the HBO hype train did. And they had the same thing about down Triple G. Everybody was talking about how Triple G was, although he was fighting everybody that was like F rated fighters, niggas nobody ever heard of. They pulled niggas out of the alley to come fight him, talking about some, yeah, he got it. Who the fuck is this dude he fighting? Nobody ever heard of him. Then he get in the ring with Danny Jacobs, who's actually a C-level fighter, and actually loses that fight, but they gave it to him anyway. He was not getting hurt by that damn transgender. Stop it, nerdy. Where the fuck was he getting hurt by transgender? You gotta cut the shit. Transgender was hugging and kissing a man. That's what the fuck he was doing. Who is nerdy, y'all? Put nerdy on this goddamn panel so I can get his ass together. Come on here, nerdy. Bring your ass up here. What the fuck are you talking
I'm just
about?
saying, like, no matter who you like or don't like, every fighter no one has a stellar resume that's undefeated. So it's the same argument.
Listen, man. We didn't come on here. I didn't invite you on here for you to get on here and talk about some fucking boxing. I really came on here to talk about the Cowboys. That's the reason why I went.
Man, you about to go to sleep, man. Sweet dreams, bro.
Nerdy, what the fuck your name is? Get your ass up here so I can get your ass together. Because you with the shit.
End this shit.
I go to sleep in your Niner snuggie with your Niner pillow with your little minor stuffed animal, and then you know what I mean. Have a good night. You got a whole another week. You got a week to brag to everybody. I know I gotta hear it from all my family members. So
I got a whole year to brag. What you talking about? A week, nigga?
You got a whole year to brag to Raiders fans because no matter what, y'all made it one more game than they did. So that's all that matters every year.
Fight for him. He's too scared. He wanted to fight old ass fucking Rickety Owls. What do y'all think he's gonna fight that young ass bull?
Hey,
he ain't gonna fight
but
that.
I will say this though, you guys always beat the Packers in the playoffs, so you guys might even do it again. So I'm not. Aaron Rodgers is trash against the Niners for some reason. So
listen, we got a great defense, and we're gonna bust it. We're gonna bust their ass. But I'm gonna say this though,
Max, you gotta relax, bro.
Yeah, you gotta take a shit, Max. You definitely
I was wondering. I just noticed Cam was still up there. I was like, Cam talking shit.
I ain't that sleep over here, man. I ain't gonna just let you get that off, man.
It's not a better fighter than goddamn Fulton.
Y'all gonna respect the MVP around.
Ain't no relaxing tonight. Ain't no relaxing.
What'd you say, Cam?
I said they gonna respect the MVP around this motherfucker.
They gonna respect the MVP.
Nonito Donaire, but he don't want to fight Rigondeaux because Rigondeaux beat the fuck out of Nonito Donaire for 12 rounds straight.
That nigga ain't shit.
He beat the fuck out of Nonito Donaire for 12 rounds straight.
Aaron Rodgers ain't shit.
I like Aaron Rodgers now. You're not gonna do Aaron Rodgers now. That's what
Aaron Rodgers just struggles against the Niners. It don't matter who the coach is, who the quarterback is, who the defense. It just
we won't bash Aaron Rodgers.
Seconds to beat them last game.
Aaron Rodgers stood up for Black Lives Matter. He took a knee and everything. I fucks with Aaron Rodgers. That's what we not gonna do. We gonna love Aaron Rodgers today.
Man,
hey, Kyle. I said what I said, Kyle. Don't make me give you a spanking, Kyle.
Man.
Kyle.
And that stupid ass haircut.
Kyle, don't make me have to put you in the haircut.
What you mean? That's the Aaron Rodgers is your oppressor. What happened to all that?
Oh, he is an oppressor, but he ain't mine. But he still stood up for what was right. But we're not gonna talk about Aaron Rodgers. I do like Aaron Rodgers.
Hey, Aaron Rodgers went to college in the Bay. I'll fuck with Aaron Rodgers. Good.
I don't know where the fuck he went to college at.
Oh, you're a Green Bay fan. My little brother, a Green Bay fan. Hella random.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
He just cut him off.
I'm going to see y'all.
Hey, Jay,
Go to sleep, sleepyhead.
Hey, y'all niggas play nice too.
Show him again, Cam. Show him again, Cam.
Ain't no more victory.
Y'all play nice too.
Hey, really, Kyle. You are so fucking petty.
Kill a cow.
Hey, why don't y'all go to the game together next week, man? Go sit y'all ass up there in that cold up in Lambeau.
No, that's a whole lot now. That's what Maine's gonna do.
That's why we're gonna win the game because they ain't gonna be able to throw nothing in that fucking snow.
I don't do the cold no more. I left Chicago for a reason because it's cold.
G-spot now.
Hey, I know a girl whose grandpa got lifetime seats. Man, she invited me to a game about 3 weeks ago out there in Lambeau, and I was like, "Fuck no, I ain't going out there. I'm cool. I'm a Cali boy. I ain't ready for that shit."
Yeah, you see that, Rob? He cut off my boy Cam, man. Kyle over there with the bullshit, man.
Powell ain't
It's
cool.
fine.
He is not no fucking technician, Nardi. How the fuck is he a technician? Bro, do you even watch boxing? Yo, get rid of Nardi, y'all. He don't even watch boxing. He don't know what boxing even means. This nigga is a fucking casual for real.
Be nice, Destiny. God.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice.
Hey,
Nardi, you the
Monster's
great
nice,
boxing
man.
analysis. Although you full of bullshit, but Kyle said to be nice. I'm gonna be on my bestest behavior. Okay. He's the greatest boxer I've ever seen on planet Earth.
Hey, I'm gonna say this: if Monster was black, he wouldn't be saying that.
If who?
If Monster was black, he wouldn't
I
be
don't
saying
even
that.
like certain black fighters, so you gotta cut the shit, bro.
Hey,
Nah, but we're not talking about.
Hey, can we get
black
off this race shit though, man, please? Because I'm trying to.
All right.
I do play the show while I'm sleeping. I don't want to hear this bullshit.
Right. He don't want to hear this bullshit because he going to dream about white girls running through his head. White girl.
Destin, you wild as hell. We used to watch BET Uncut. I used to watch BET Uncut. I know that song came from. You ain't slick.
Hey, man, I used to take naps to watch BET Uncut, bro.
Man, who else used to set their alarm clock to watch BET Uncut?
Bro, I got 3 younger brothers. We all would fucking wake. If one of us woke up, wake the rest of them up. Hey, hit your alarm. Pussy going on. Hurry up. Wake up.
Hey, y'all remember the song? I ain't got no panties on.
Panties on.
I ain't got no panties on
the dance floor.
Man, I remember the first time I saw. Yeah, that's right. Trying to get it tonight. Baby, tell me what that thing
sound like. Tip drill too. That's the first time I've seen tip drill.
Tip drill.
Oh man.
It must
Tip
be
drill took it to another
face.
level.
I need a tip drill.
Yeah,
Tip drill took it to another level.
Tip drill was the reason we all stayed up, bro. That credit card.
Yeah. What's her name? White chocolate.
That's the greatest achievement in Nelly's career, man. Look.
Yeah, damn all the #1 hits. Tip drill. You made tip drill.
All the #1 hits, bro. Fuck the Shanti relationship, fuck the Band-Aid, fuck everything, bro.
Hey, Kyle right now dreaming about white girls running through his head. The more I speak, the more I do.
Somebody need to make a BT Uncut Hall of Fame playlist on YouTube so we can see that shit, man.
They need to bring that shit back though. They really do. They need to run that shit back though.
We can't play that in this era, man. That ain't happening.
Man, they need to run that shit back one good time.
Man, you ain't gotta have BT Uncut now. They just put everything on YouTube.
Yeah, but it's still just the point of going to BET just to watch the Uncut late at night and get your fucking life. It was some of the worst songs on planet Earth that I've ever heard on damn BET Uncut.
They were the worst, but the best at the same time.
It really was, because you know them damn songs to this day.
Yeah, because 106 & Park, See This World, The Basement, they all play like the same 15 songs with a little variety mixed in. But
right, that was on repeat. Man, I miss that shit.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that was an era, man.
That was a wild time, man. Wild time.
And BT Uncut helped a lot of young boys get through puberty. I'm gonna tell you that right now, man.
Oh my goodness! Put your nasty ass up next.
But see, it's funny. It's funny because it's true.
Hey, Cam was over there watching MTV Uncut and shit with all the white girls. Huh, Cam?
MTV Uncut.
Get off my man Cam though.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, he was watching MTV Uncut with all the skinny white girls with the fake titties. He was like, yes, my milk of magnesia. Huh, Cam?
Stop.
Wrong person.
Who got it? He said Tip Drill is the best Uncut video, hands down. I know 2 girls that was in the video. Okay, LV.
Okay, how they doing right now? Everything okay?
Did they get a pension plan, bro?
Man, they got some bills paid for that year. Man, listen. Somebody need to make a new tip drill. Well, they kind of did make a new tip drill a couple years ago.
Pussy Poppin' was cool. When Luda came out, Pussy Poppin', that was cool.
That was dope. On
the handstand, on my American Bandstand, man. Yeah.
Head down. Pussy. Pussy Poppin'. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. What about? Well, Chingy had a nice uncut video, the uncut version right there.
Yeah, he did.
Oh
He
yeah,
looked
yeah, yeah,
good.
yeah,
That was a
yeah.
nice one. That
I
was a
like the
nice
way you
one.
do that right there. He
Yeah.
did have a real clean. Yeah, he
See,
did have a nice
that's
one.
the main reason why I don't get on these kids today about what kind of music they listen to, because we was listening to Chingy, man.
Yep.
What's wrong with
We was listening to Chingy, man. So
Hey, I had Chingy CD. I'm not gonna lie, I had that shit. I had that shit in my CD
man,
walking
I
real
had
quick.
a bunch of trash CDs, bro.
Everybody was listening to the fuck out of
Jaquan.
Air Force Ones. Don't act like you wouldn't listen. Get to step into my Air Force Ones. Everybody was listening to that bullshit too.
Facts.
And
Motherfucker.
from the window
Facts.
to the wall to the sweat. Yo, that shit was trash
Like
too.
I went to. Well, I'm gonna tell you, but that song changed life.
Which
You know
one?
what I'm saying? Like that song got skeet in the dictionary. So
Oh, ski, motherfucker. Yeah.
Goddamn.
yeah, man,
Hey,
that song
hey,
changed
man.
life.
I'm probably one of the only people on earth. I feel like Lil Jon might be one of the most underrated icons in hip hop history. He's on my top
You ain't never
everything.
lied. For real, for real.
Everything.
Yeah, that
Everything.
Kronk, he brought Kronk like, yeah, Kronk was, yes, the Kronk era was
To this
dope.
day, 2021, I still throw your hood up whole album
Nigga,
on,
today
Kings
it's
of Crunk whole
2022.
album. I just ride out.
Nuts. You in a whole different year. It's 2022.
Oh shit, you right, yo. Okay, yeah, you right. I'm still getting adjusted.
Yeah, man, I still be putting 2021 on my paperwork at work, man.
I'm trying to think. Like I probably have so far in the past week or two.
I did say
Probably
we was leaving Mexicans and niggas from the South in 2021 though. So y'all might be right. So go ahead, Max. You in 2021 and you from the South, DJ. So
hey, definitely America.
You from the South too? What you mean?
I mean, from Chicago.
You from Chicago?
Yeah.
You from Chicago? Okay. Harold's or Uncle Remus?
Harold's all day.
Okay.
Harold's over Remus all day. Uncle Remus don't fuck with Harold.
There we go. Pound for pound sports. Hey, the Crunk era was one of my favorite eras in hip hop history, man.
For real though. For real. That shit was dope.
Ain't nothing like the Crunk era. Period. I was coming home with bruises all over my body from elbows and mosh pits, like not even caring.
Right.
Going back the very next day. Fuck it.
Shit, that's when we left.
Like,
I mean,
like
that's
we
when
was trying
we
to
left R&B too.
tell Fred a few weeks ago, if you couldn't fight, you better not turn on Pastor Troy.
No. Come on.
You better not turn on Pastor Troy or fucking 3-6 Mafia or Crime Mob Crew, because Nuck if you buck. Yeah.
Hey, Nuck.
Yeah, Nuck if you buck the Negro spiritual.
Bro, you know how it broke my heart when they came out with Juju on the beat. Juju, I said that ain't no Juju on the beat. That's Nuck if you buck. What the fuck is going on here?
Right.
My daughter's like, Dad, have you heard Juju on the beat? I'm like, oh, play it, boo. I was like, hey, that ain't no, but I can't play her Nuck if you buck because she's too young. I'm like, nah, all right, that's Juju on the beat for you, but that ain't for me.
Every time they play that damn fucking tear the club up in Alabama, and the club is down in Montgomery, they really tore the fucking club up. They literally tore the club up. You be ducking, shotguns be blasting, like, yo.
Bruh. Oh, see, LV Slugger said something then. Oh, he said something because you talking about back half of high school, early part of college for me, bro.
Black boy, white boy, you talking about the pink
like,
polo
that was a
Kanye
thing.
era.
That was a thing. That's when dudes really started wearing like the polo and the Lacoste,
the backpack,
American
Lacoste.
Eagle. You know what I'm saying? Start wearing the plaid shorts and the Sperry's with no socks. You know what I mean?
The Bodie shoes.
Man, like that was a whole era, bro.
Was it like 07, y'all? What was that 07?
Yeah, that was like 06, 07, 08. Yeah.
Yeah,
all the way up until like 2010, I want to say. Yeah, all the way up until 2010. Yeah.
63rd and Walcott around.
Man.
Man, I miss some days, man. Those was some good times.
Hey, okay. Hey, DJ, I don't think I've ever asked you, bro, but what area you live in? I'm not asking for specifics, but I know you ain't from Cali.
He from Alabama.
I'm from Alabama, man.
Or from Bama, okay. Was there any movements in Bama that were specific to Bama that the rest of the world didn't know about?
That tall T. Yep, in my white tee, all in the club.
Yeah,
that was ATL though.
See,
that was ATL, but that shit went hard in Alabama.
Max, that's what I was just about to say. That's what I was just about to say. Since I live so close to Atlanta, like whatever they were doing, we were doing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm like an hour away from Atlanta. So like I said, we can pick up their radio stations here. So whatever they were talking about, like their little lingo, their swag, whatever, we were doing it here because we felt like since we were that close, we could do it too.
It was pretty much ATL. Y'all was just like an extension of ATL pretty much in Atlanta. But then y'all
trust me, when we go to Atlanta and we tell folks we from Alabama, like, yeah, y'all country too. What you mean?
Yeah,
old time ballers. What they call old time ballers or some shit like that? Small time ballers. That's who y'all did have. That one.
Hey, but I know what you did have was a classic ass album with Rich Boy. That's still one of my albums right there. Bro.
Oh yeah, you talking about
that Rich Boy first album, that self-titled Rich.
Yeah, 20s. Throw some D's on it.
Throw some D's on it.
That was my shit too. I did like that.
But it was all the other tracks that weren't the singles. Those were the hardest ones. But the one with John Legend, like just. He had some shit on there. Rich Boy was talking, and then I don't know what happened.
Rich Boy, get to it, boy. Look at here. I can show you what a stack like. Look at here. Yeah.
From 2000 to 2010, that was like the dopest era for music ever. Like you had like Lil Wayne came out with Lollipop. You just had everything,
Lil Wayne couldn't be touched from about 2005. Really from like 2004. To about 2012, 13, like Lil Wayne.
Mixtape era.
Mixtape Wayne was different.
That DJ?
Yeah.
That's my DJ. Yeah, that was
Lil Wayne. Anytime you heard that, it was over.
Yeah. Why? It was over. That was a dope ass. That's when Drake and them first started popping and shit. What's my boy name?
Drake and Nicki came along around 2009, 2010. I still remember the first song Nicki was on.
Me too.
I ain't never fuck with Nicki. I ain't never liked Nicki.
Nicki got bars though. Now
I really don't like female rappers in general, other than Lauryn Hill, really, and China White maybe, but. Like,
nah, Nicki bars, man. Nicki fucking left the fuck out of Rick Ross and goddamn the Mika Mills on that damn dope song. She left the fuck of them niggas on Dope Dealer. That bitch said, cut that work if they you gotta look, man, that bitch, she got bars. She got bars. She can hang with the best.
I remember Nicki on the Come Up DVDs, man. That's how far back I go with Nicki.
With her
before she had ass.
Like when she did her little verse on Biggie's Warning track, bruh. That
Nicki
shit
got
was so
bars.
hard.
She got real bars. That bitch really do be penning.
But when she started doing like that Roman Polanski and
all that weird shit, she started getting weird.
Yeah, when she started doing the Harajuku Barbie and the Roman shit, that's when it started getting weird. But she was still dope.
Yeah, I agree with you. But she was that fucking pop era she was into. Yeah, that wasn't for me. That damn.
I can tell you, like 06, 07, man, the baby was on fire. Not just the hypey shit, but just the mob movement. Like,
man, the South was just on fire from 2000, 2010. The South pretty much took over of rap, like for real. Like,
facts.
It wasn't like a South rapper that you wasn't fucking with from Pimp.
You know what's crazy? I heard all that D4L and Franchise Boy shit like 3 years before it came out, because I knew some girl from Atlanta. She used to bring me mixtapes, and like White Tee and all that shit was out way before it ever hit BET. Years before that shit hit BET.
Yeah, that shit was out when I was in like 8th grade, bro. We was hearing all that Yup in my White Tee, all that shit. When I was in that was like 2002.
Alabama was right next to, like you said, ATL. So yeah, literally.
Yeah.
What about I started to see spaceships on vacation? That was my shit. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That shit stole me, man.
ATL.
Fabo
that way before everybody else heard ATL.
Fabo used to be on everything, man. So
oh yeah. Because I mean, like I said, I grew up my dad, he was in the Navy, so I grew up like in military areas. So you always had people from other places like, hey, listen to this mixtape from Houston or from Atlanta or from Chicago. Like I heard all the shit, man.
Like even the Dallas artists like DSR and what's the other song that came out, man? What's the Party Boys? Who else?
Caprice
The
Classic
Road.
already.
The Road music. Oh man, we was getting all that too. So
I had 86 on
Boy was
24s, man. I was styling on them.
Even Soldier Boy was dope. Now watch me. Soldier Boy. Now walk it
I
out.
would say he was dope, but he changed the game as far as YouTube came. Like he really changed the game, showed that you could get popping from YouTube. But
I'm talking about as far as the club music. I mean, nobody was just riding around listening to God. Now watch me, you fucking car. But I'm talking about the club.
No. But I will say this though. Destiny.
What's that?
When I was in college, like it was some frats out here strolling to turn my swag on and Pretty Boy swag.
Yeah, I used to love to go watch y'all fucking frats get especially the Kappas when they do that swag surf. The motherfuckers come with that fucking red and white can yo. Them niggas used to hit it. Yes. That shit used to hit for the 10. I used to love them Kappas.
Hey, what do you think? What is a song from your guys' area that the rest of the country just don't get? You know what I mean? Where it's like hitting in your shit, but like the rest of the country's gonna be like, what the fuck is this? Yep. Y'all got one? Because I know out here it's that Mac Dre shit. Like when you hear Get Stupid out here, everybody stops what they're doing. Everyone goes crazy. So anyone that's not from the Bay is like, what the fuck is this dumbass shit? And it's Get Stupid. And everybody out here just stops what they're doing. Really hop out their car, they'll down their drink real quick.
I can't think of any song off the top of my head though.
It depends, man. It depends on really what you're doing because to this day, like that Boosie Set It Off, like whenever that shit come on, man. Whenever that shit come on, please clear the flow, find your nearest exit. It's a song. It's a guy here it's a couple songs by the last Mr. Big. When that shit come on, if you from Alabama, man, and you don't know Trial Time, if you don't know the words to that song word for word, like, can you really say you grew up here?
What's the song called, DJ?
Trial Time by the last Mr. Big. I started selling dope back in 1986. Like,
man,
if you don't know the words to that song, man, Destiny know what I'm talking about.
I started small time dope gang cocaine, pushing rocks on the block. I never broke. Yeah, I used to like a lot of that hood shit though. Like I like, you know what? One of my favorite albums of all time is the very first what's the boy's name is Southern Playlist of Cadillac Funky Music.
You talking about Outkast?
Yes,
Outkast my favorite duo ever.
That very first album though, like some niggas was just on a different level then. That Southern Playlist will ever slap. Yo,
to this day, Elevators are still one of the coldest songs. Elevators are still one of the coldest songs ever made, man. I don't care what nobody say, bro.
I like Babylon, man. 3000 floated on that shit.
I got 5 on. I still listen to that shit like it came out yesterday.
I
got that shit was my song. That song still goes.
So you're saying that Mr. Big song to Alabama is like the Mo City to Dawn song to Houston when that Zero come on.
Like I don't know what that song means to people in Houston, but that Trial Time by Mr. Big, like when that shit come on, I don't care who you are, what job you work at now.
DJ, we got Cowboys right now. DJ, we got Cowboys in the house. We got 817 in the house.
Sir. Yeah, oh no, don't you hide your ass in the chat, sir. Hop on this panel. Say it with me, 817.
Bring your ass on panel, 817. Let's talk about your cowgirl.
Say it with me, 817. 1, 2, 3, Cancun. Say it with me.
Bring your ass on here.
That's right, Jordan Johnson. Had them stealing out their crib because my crack taste like real.
Take that shit to trial, nigga. That was my shit too.
Yeah. See, that you know. Take that shit to trial, yes, sir. If you don't know that song word for word, man. I bought a Cadillac and put them things on that bitch.
Okay.
Bring it blowed out with the white leather seat. Got them feeling for that butter. Cause that other shit is weak. I was only 17. Had the neighborhood hook. Had me stealing out they crib cause my crack taste like
Tastes like
brick. Man,
ribs.
come on. Yeah. See, don't get me started.
I finna do it. Do a kick dough, lay down on the floor. I want the cheese
Hey,
and the money. Everybody gotta go. I finna.
817.
He dropped
What
that link,
about that? He
817.
don't remember that South Dallas swag, do you? Yeah, he remember that shit.
I did not like a lot of that chopped and screwed shit though from Texas though. That shit is trash to me. I do not like the chopped and screwed.
See
Kinda weird.
that shot, man. I thought that shit was dope though. I thought
It's
it was dope.
weird. No, it's so weird.
Like I
Bro,
started listening to that chopped and screwed shit when Mike Jones came around. That's who, like Mike Jones, Slim Thug, all of
Blair,
the
Paul
Swisher
Wall.
House. Yeah. Paul Wall, the whole little Swisher House clique, man. When they started releasing all the DJ Screw tape.
Nah, I don't like
even
that.
Lil Flip.
I like
Even Lil
listening to
Flip.
Twista chopped and screwed so I could hear what the fuck that motherfucker be saying, bro. That shit.
I do not like
Yeah.
that chopped and screwed. That shit is so weird. I just feel like I'm just on a perpetual high. I don't even get high.
Hey, but
So-
did you sip while you listen to it?
No, I'm ain't gonna sip because that shit is weird. I do not like that shit.
Well, then there you go.
Hold on. My man, 817.
817, you got the
Listen,
floor.
dog.
817.
You
Listen,
some
man.
cowgirls 817.
Hey, say, man.
Hey, you lost a bet, 817. Is that why Garoppolo's on your shit? Oh, he says garbage. Never mind. My bad.
Is you mad or is you mad? Is you mad or is you mad?
Nah, I just want to put your messy ass out on the front street. Look, we got a cowboy in the house. Put your messy ass. Sit your ass in the passenger seat. Goddamn me. Let the men charge me up if anybody gonna charge me up. Messy ass.
No.
We got 817. We got a cowboy in the house.
Hey, I had
What's
to point
up,
that out.
y'all?
I had to point that out.
Miss ass. I know what time it is. I ain't tripping. See, I'm different. You feel what I'm saying? I've been in this game since I was born in the crib. So it's whatever. Shit. It's only one team that's gonna win. Hold up. It's only one team that's gonna win, and we didn't. I take my motherfucking lumps. That's just like if Earl lose to bitch made, I'ma come right in here and take my
But One-Eye Willie is
Listen,
gonna lose to Bud.
I'ma come in and
Hey,
take my
One-Eye
lumps.
Willie gonna get that ass whooped. He gonna beat Two-Eye Willie in a minute.
Look here. I ain't never been scared. I always been the type to tie my motherfucking shoes up and get it how I live. And
817.
win, lose, or draw. That's just who I am.
217. He
My
gonna be
cowboy.
Two-Eye Willie after Bud down with him. He gonna be Two-Eye Willie after Bud down with him.
Yeah, okay. That shit sounds good,
now.
Destiny. That shit sounds good, Destiny. But I mean,
after Bud
hold
down, he gonna be
up.
Two-Eye Willie.
While you doing all that capping, that shit sound good. But take the wins where you can get them. You got to win if you're a 49er fan today. Hold up, baby. Hold on. Because I've been waiting to cook your ass when it comes to this bullshit. Hold on.
Girls.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna let you get off. I ain't gonna overtalk you.
We're gonna talk about them sassy ass cowgirls. How them sassy motherfuckers do.
Yeah, I bet. Now you want to change the subject. Take the wins where you can get them. Take the wins where you can get them. Take the wins where you can get them. But all that shit you was doing before, capping for Bud and everything, that's the same shit he's suing. That's the same shit he's suing for. And that's the same shit you was talking shit to me about. So take them dubs where you can get them. The 49ers won today. Stick to that.
I'm still
And when did you become a 49er fan? Or are you just capping? Because you like to ride.
I told you I love Colin Kaepernick, so I'm always gonna fuck with him.
So wait a minute, Colin Kaepernick ain't played since when?
Hey, that's how
49ers. Hold on. If you love, hold on. Let me put you on Front Street right quick. The 49ers flushed Kaepernick.
No,
Hold on. The 49ers flushed Kaepernick after he threw 16 touchdowns and 4 motherfucking interceptions. A 1-to-4 interception to touchdown ratio. So if you're a 49er fan, you can't be no Colin Kaepernick fan.
All I know is
they turn his back on
that was his last
get out of here, man.
For.
Say, bro. Let Kyle or somebody else talk shit to me. Yeah, man, come on, man. Man, God damn, say, man, what? Say, bro, do we need a woman on the show that bad, bro? Y'all need a woman on the show that bad? At least she can have some shit to offer, bro. What's she offering, bro?
817. How about them cutesy ass Cowboys? How about them cutesy ass
Talk some
Cowboys?
shit to me today, DJ. DJ, talk
Hey
some
man,
shit to me
listen.
today. Let me get
want to
somebody
know.
real to talk some shit to me.
I just want to know: are we holding the plane for y'all to Cancun, or y'all gonna meet us there?
No, shit, we gonna be there together, brother. Shit. Corona's in hand, goddamn me. It is what it is.
Right.
Those cutesy ass Cowboys, them little cutesy ass cowgirls. They was all cutesy and shit on the field.
Guess what? Next week it's gonna be some more motherfuckers to join us, and 2 weeks after that, the last motherfucker gonna join us. It is what it is. But I tell you what, we made the motherfucking tournament. At least we got in there and motherfucking fought. It's a lot of motherfuckers that didn't get the chance to even get in there and swing. So I'm 100 with mine. I was born a Cowboy fan, and when I leave this bitch, I'm gonna be a Cowboy fan. I ain't gonna be fickle. I ain't gonna flip it up. I ain't never gonna change the subject. I'm gonna take mine. I ain't gonna be fake.
Hold that
I ain't
L.
fake.
Hold that L with
I
your
ain't gonna
chest.
be fake.
Hold that L with
I ain't
your
never
chest.
been fake.
Hold that L with your chest.
I ain't never been fake.
Hold that L, nigga. Hold that L.
I ain't never kissed no white man ass and then turn around and try to sue him after I did.
Hold
And
that
I ain't
L,
never
though.
capped for a nigga who did.
Hold
And I
that
ain't
L,
never
though.
capped for a nigga who
But hold
did.
that L, though.
Yeah,
Hold that
all right.
L.
I hold mine. I take
Hold
my
that L.
L's, baby.
Hold
I
that
take
L.
mine. Can
Hold
you
it with your
take
chest.
yours though? Can you
Hold it with
take
your chest.
yours though?
Hold it with
Are
your
we
chest.
gonna see Destiny Black back in this bitch after Earl worked out Crawford? That's what I want to see.
Hey,
Yeah,
I'll tell
okay.
you what.
You doing all that capping,
Two
but you
Eyed
was
Willie
talking
ain't
all
finna do
that shit
shit.
to me. You was talking all that shit to
Two
me
Eyed
about
Willie.
Bud, this, that, and the third. Now you turn around and suing that cracker for the same shit. And now you ain't got nothing to say. Now you want to change the subject.
I
You
hope he
want to
win
dibble
too.
and dabble
And I
where
hope
you
he
can.
win. I hope he win
Man,
every dollar
whatever.
he asking for.
Man, DJ,
No.
like I said, talk that shit to me, DJ.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Talk that shit to me,
He
Kyle.
did say that pound for pound.
Somebody
He said
solidified.
that to me.
Somebody
He said that to
Hey,
me.
solidified.
look,
You ain't bringing
Kyle
shit.
called it a night, man. Kyle called it a
Goddamn me.
night, dog.
Hey,
Yeah,
he did say that.
already.
Jerry Jones said,
It's
them
all
niggas
good.
better not take a knee. And guess
It's
what them
all
slave
good,
niggas
DJ.
did? They ain't take
It's
a
all
fucking
good,
knee.
DJ. Like I said with your messy ass, sit your ass in the passenger seat and be glad you ride. Sit
817,
your
you know you
ass in
love
the
me.
passenger
You
seat,
know
look
you love
cute,
me.
and be glad
You
you
know you
ride.
love me, nigga. First of all, I don't sit in
Goddamn
the passenger seat, nigga. I am the
Goddamn,
driver.
man. You
I
ain't
am the
riding.
driver, nigga. I don't sit in
This
the
ain't a
passenger
nigga who
seat.
gonna sit in the passenger seat. You feel what I'm
Nigga, I
saying?
am the driver.
Yeah,
I can
I'm
drive a
telling you.
stick,
This
nigga. I
ain't
can
a
drive a
nigga who
stick
gonna
better
sit
than
in
you
the
could drive an
passenger seat. You
automatic.
dig?
I
I ain't
can
the
drive a
type that's
stick
gonna
better. You
sit
could
in the
drive an
passenger
automatic. How
seat.
about that,
I ain't the
817?
type that's gonna sit in the passenger seat. You
I
hear
can
me?
drive a stick
I'm the
better. You could
nigga
drive
that's
an
gonna
automatic.
drive. You hear me?
How about
I'm
that?
the one that's gonna drive.
You ain't driving
I'm the
shit.
one that's gonna
You
drive.
ain't finna
You
drive
dig?
shit.
That's what
You
I
ain't finna
do.
drive
I
shit.
drive.
No, you ain't finna drive
You
shit.
gonna ride.
You
Fuck
ain't
you
driving
mean?
shit.
Yeah.
I'm driving.
Hey, I bet you'll sit in my passenger
Nigga, my
seat.
name is
Fuck you
Mario
mean?
Andretti.
You wouldn't
Okay, you the
drive mine.
passenger.
That's
My
some
name is
other
Mario
stuff.
Andretti, and you the
Fuck you
fucking
mean?
passenger.
Say,
Fuck you
man,
mean?
say, can we
Fuck you,
talk
man.
about something? Can we talk about something?
Yeah, y'all. I mean, when y'all get done
That's what
flirting,
you
when y'all
call
get
me
done
on
flirting,
for,
let me
right?
know. When y'all get
Y'all
done
call the
flirting, let
cap.
me know.
Y'all call the cap. I mean, y'all call me on the cap. You know what I'm saying? I'm taking all the cowboy hate. I've been a cowboy fan. I'm used to this. Where her fickle ass come from?
Hey, he over here trying to bust
Fake
out.
ass.
Hey, he's trying to bust some little cap guns over there,
Fake
nigga. I
ass.
bust real guns
Man,
over
come
here.
on, bro.
Hey, what's that?
Destiny.
Bust some cap
Destiny.
guns,
Who
nigga.
is your
I
team,
bust
Destiny?
16s
Destiny.
over
Who is
here.
your
I
team,
bust
Destiny?
81. I don't
Destiny.
have no
Who is your
team.
team,
I
Destiny?
don't even watch football.
Oh, you don't watch football. So what the fuck you talking about? Trash. You just hear the cap. Man. Say, bro, come on, bro.
I had to talk shit to you.
Say, bro, DJ. Bro, you a Philadelphia fan. You got room to talk some shit. Kyle, a San Francisco fan. You got room to talk some shit.
I don't fuck
This a
football.
Bud fan who don't buy fights. She
I
ain't
don't
here
fuck.
capping for a motherfucker. She
Who
don't
don't
even
buy
know
fights?
football.
Who don't buy
You a
fights?
Bud fan who don't buy fights.
That's a
That's
whole
the
motherfucking
same
Bud
shit.
lie. That's a
The
whole
fuck
lie.
out of here,
That's a whole
man.
fucking lie. That's a whole
I
lie.
damn sure ain't
That's
gonna
Bud
come in here
fight.
and cap for Earl Smith and I ain't bought a fight or a t-shirt or watched a
I
fight.
buy
Fuck
fights.
you
Oh, I
mean?
buy
The
fights.
fuck
I
I'm gonna be
bought.
in here capping for? Why would I be in here
Hey,
capping for the
bro,
motherfucking
you hear all this
49ers?
sassy
And
and shit,
I
bro?
ain't even watched the game.
Hey, he all
And
sassy
I
and
ain't
shit over
even
here.
watched the game.
Why you all
Hey, we at the
emotional?
barbecue right
817.
now, boy.
Hey, why
Fuck
you
you mean?
emotional? 817, why you emotional right
God
now?
damn, boy. Say,
817, why
like
you
I
emotional?
said,
Why
best
you
in a
emotional?
motherfucker.
Why you
Best
emotional?
in a motherfucker.
But why you emotional?
Messing a motherfucker.
Hey, why you emotional right now?
You messing a motherfucker. You messing a motherfucker. You just don't want to be exposed.
Hey, Destiny been waiting a month to get this off because we ain't seen her in a minute.
Yeah, she been, man, I'm telling you, she been waiting to get back at me. Messy ass. That's
Hey, that's
all
a little
good.
line,
But
D.
just
Will.
like
I
I
brought this
said,
fight. I
all
should
that
pay
capping you was doing for
$105
Bud,
for Bud
let's
fight.
talk about that though.
I
All
paid
that capping you was doing
$105
for
for Bud
Bud,
fight.
he getting
I
paid, he
paid
doing his thing. Why is
$105
he
for his
suing him?
fight.
Why
I
is he
paid
suing
$105
Malcolm?
for his fight.
Why
I
is he
paid
suing
$105.
Malcolm?
I don't
Hey,
give a fuck
hey,
what he's
hey,
doing.
hey!
None
I'm
of
gonna
my
say
business.
this though. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this though. If y'all go back and forth, y'all gotta go one at a time.
Yeah,
I'm
they
enjoying
crazy.
listening. I'm enjoying listening to y'all flirt. This is absolutely incredible right now.
No, he's
Boy, that,
emotional. He's
man, say,
emotional
bro,
when goddamn
say, when it comes to
funky ass
debating Destiny
cowboy.
trash, bro, she just like to talk loud, bro. She ain't got nothing to bring, bro. She don't even
Uh-huh.
watch football. Why is she capping,
I
bro?
don't. You're right. I really don't watch
Why
that
is she
shit.
capping, bro? I can see if it was
You're a
Kyle, bro. I
cowboy
thought
fan,
Kyle
right?
was gonna jump on me, bro. You see, I was quiet when I came
Yeah,
in.
you missed Kyle. You missed Kyle. Kyle was
Kyle
on
was
his.
on
Oh
here
man, he
today.
had the memes. Kyle had the memes. He had all the drops. Everything.
Yeah, I had came in early, you know what I'm saying? But I had my family with me too. We were watching the game. I had a bunch of people at the house. So, you know, I had to clear out the house and clean up and shit. But I was gonna make sure I came back and took my lumps, fam. But at least let me take my lumps let me take my lumps from a motherfucker that's qualified. God damn, bro. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's this our
Yeah,
love, but
yeah.
you don't even
That's why
watch
I said we
football.
got
You just want to
look,
give me
we
shit.
got our brains beat in today, but it made me feel so much better to see
I
y'all
know
lose.
it did. DJ, look, listen, listen, right?
Hey,
Listen.
it's for you,
When y'all
LV.
got
It's for
y'all
you,
ass
LV.
kicked, I reserved the right to talk shit to any Philadelphia fan because I knew we was coming up and I knew what was gonna happen. I said we're gonna start slow, but we're gonna have to make plays in the end, and we didn't. Motherfucking penalties and didn't make plays, bro. So I knew to reserve the right to talk shit till the game was over. You feel what I'm saying? And I was gonna come in and try to take my lumps early, but I had to clear my motherfucking house out, bro.
Any
See,
excuse.
again, bro. Again, see, this lets you know. I be touching motherfuckers when I be talking, cause look, they'll go find something, have to find something to try to come to me on. That they ain't even wrong. Destiny, you ain't even on football. Destiny, you not even on football, but you gotta find something to get me on. You
Hey,
got a
wait a
victory.
second.
You feel
Don't
good,
feel
D?
bad, bro. Don't feel bad. I live in Northern California, right? I live up here. And before the game, a couple people, Niner diehards. After the game, 5,000 Niner fans. So they
What the fuck
all
you
waited until the
mean?
game was
Listen,
over. They
Yeah,
all
listen.
bro.
waited.
I
And
only
then,
like yesterday, right? Like Saturday night, right?
mhm.
I only true blue Cincinnati Bengals fan. I only know one guy in my entire life who I know for sure is a Bengals fan, right? Man, there's so many Bengals fans now. Oh my
Oh
God.
man.
Joe Beasy.
A17 really emotional right now. This nigga about to have a nervous breakdown on me and shit.
Bro. Look. It just kills
I kind of
me.
hope the Bengals go, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Right. Hey, the Bengals got a nice squad. I like how they put together, and I
I'm
like how
telling
they
you, they
Hey,
gonna
play.
fuck
Burrow
around and
Chase,
beat.
bro, that might be the future, man.
DJ,
They
wake
might fuck
Kyle up.
around and beat. They might fuck around and beat Tennessee next week too.
But see, look. Hold on. DJ is a diehard Philadelphia fan. If anybody would love to continue to give me shit today, win, lose, or draw, it will be DJ. You hear me? But who is calling for Kyle to be woke up?
Me?
Who? Why? Why, bro? She don't even watch football. Why? Why you want a W so bad against me, Destiny? Tell me why.
No, because he was talking about you all day. So I wanted to,
You right about that too.
Destiny, I know what Kyle. Destiny, I know what Kyle was talking about. I'm gonna talk to Kyle. I ain't gonna miss Kyle.
No, you
Kyle
missed him
gonna
though.
find me.
No,
You hear me?
No,
I ain't gonna miss Kyle. Ain't gonna
You
miss me.
definitely right about that. Because
Kyle ain't gonna.
I met more goddamn Georgia fans this past week than I've ever met in my entire life, bro.
Thank you.
Listen, man.
Hey, misery loves company. Misery loves company. I ain't tripping, bro. That's what a motherfucker want to see a nigga down. I ain't down, bro. I really ain't. Things just looking up actually on my end, the way I look at it. We get rid of some trash. And able to keep building. So I'm not tripping, bro. It's been a ride. When I was around, hey, in the 90s, when we was winning, you know what I'm saying? I was happy we was winning, and I was riding the wave. You got to ride. You got to take the good with the bad and the bitter with the sweet, bro. That's why it's hard. You know what I'm saying with some other Cowboy fans, because they irrational, bro. I'm not irrational. I'm a root for my team, but if they lose, they lose, bro, and I'm gonna be honest about it.
You're
You feel me?
You're irrational.
Nah, what I ain't is fake. It'd be different if you watch football or something. If this is something you capped about for a while, then you have all your win. But you don't even watch football. I heard you on the cool. I heard you ragged ass earlier about a team and where they was from. Oh, ragged ass. Get out of here. You don't even watch football. Nigga try say this. I know it's hard losing to a motherfucker all the time. Or feeling like you the smartest motherfucker in the room all the time. And then you run into somebody who a little bit more stupid. But it's okay, baby. Listen.
No, I mean,
don't try to be the smartest motherfucker in every room. If you are, walk out of that room, baby, and go into the next one, okay? I'm just saying that's just something that'll help you along, okay?
817. Who I lost to?
That's just something that'll help you along.
If you can't tell me who I lost to, you ain't talking. If you ain't saying who I lost to, you ain't talking.
2 ears and 1 mouth.
Hey, if you ain't telling me who I lost to, you ain't talking.
Shit.
You
You
speaking
heard
gibberish.
that? Okay.
You speaking gibberish right now.
All right.
You ain't telling me who I lost to, you speaking gibberish.
I know it.
I don't take no L's.
I know it.
I hand them out though. I can hand
and
you
every
an echo.
time you say something, it echo. Just remember that.
I can hand out L's though. I can give you L's.
Oh shit, man.
Y'all
Say, bro.
in here tonight.
Say, what y'all think about Valdez and Shakur, bro? You think it's gonna go down for real?
Shakur gonna dog walk his ass, man.
He gonna dog walk his ass.
Mex said he gonna get 4 rounds on Shakur. That's what Mex said.
No, I say he'll be lucky. I say he'll be lucky to get 4 rounds.
No, he said he was gonna get 4 rounds.
Don't twist my words. This shit on video. Play that back.
No pot. This dude stirring the pot tonight, bro. God damn.
What I do 817 best? What you talking about? I did best? Stir the fucking pot.
Oh, you breaking up? You breaking up? 817.
You bringing up 817?
Hey, look. If you don't get 4 rounds, you know she's gonna be in here roasting your ass.
What? Shut your ass up.
I'm telling you, man, get that global boxing scorer, bro. That app is fire.
Hey, he knew the fight was coming, man. Yeah, subscribe to L-Dub if y'all not subscribed to him, man. I'm telling you that brother, he go through the rankings, he be on.
Oh yeah, L-Dub, man. Listen, I done told L-Dub a couple times, like, man, you really the Adam Schefter of this shit, bro. Like, you know every goddamn thing, man.
Who's the L-Dub?
L-Dub Boxing. Follow him on YouTube and Instagram. It's all the same. It's all the same name everywhere. L-Dub Boxing.
No, I mean. No, I'm just saying.
And he up on all the news. If you want to know anything about your favorite fighter or whatever fights is coming up next,
he can
it don't matter what corner. It don't matter what corner or crevice of that fighter is from in this world. L-Dub is gonna know about it.
Yup. Facts.
So,
L-Dub's a genius.
You know, he been keeping me up to date of what's going on with O'Shaquie Foster and what's going on with Rashidi Ellis, man, with his contract dispute. So
I don't know what kind of dope you smoking, but stop that shit, bro. You gotta cut the shit out right now.
I'm gonna say right now, like, this is the best time to be a black boxer under Top Rank, because Bob Arum gonna try to win this case by just giving every black boxer he got the biggest fight they could possibly get right now. Like, that's what's gonna happen.
Well, that ain't all, man. He got every black boxer that he paid and protected and that understood what the game was and went along with it. They coming out saying, nah, that ain't the case. You feel what I'm saying? Because Tim Bradley got the fight he wanted, and he was protected in the way that he needed.
Got three of them. Man,
Tim
Bradley got 3 pack-out. He got 3 pack-out fights. He fought one Manuel Market. Bradley got a lot of good fights over there, man. That's why he never cared about going across the street.
Yep.
He did.
And
He
he
beat
was
the fuck
able
out
to.
of one man Marquez too. He beat the fuck out of Marquez. I was kind of
Yeah,
surprised.
Bradley only lost to one person. He got beat by Manny Pacquiao twice. He only
Yeah,
lost to one
Bro,
person.
I
yeah,
always
that's
thought
great.
Bradley was a top dude in the welterweight division, man. I really wish he would have crossed the street and fought some other people too, though. But his resume was always nice.
Bradley
I
knew his
agree. He was pretty
limitations.
dope. He did have a good, he did have a pretty good resume.
Hey,
What you
Tim
say?
knew
What
his
you say?
limitations. Tim knew his limitations. He knew not to cross that street because he knew what was on the other side.
Oh,
Real
they
talk.
not even going. They're gonna settle outside of court. Bob Arum not gonna let that shit go to court. This gonna
But
be settled.
that's what I was saying. Like Terrence didn't ask for a fucking enough money. $10 million ain't shit, bro. You gonna set out of court for 6? Like
Yeah, that's
that's a
exactly what
fight.
he's gonna
That's one fight. Like that ain't shit. That
You
ain't
have to
even the
think
EJ
though.
fight. That's a regular fight. Like
But you have to think though, right? He had to. Hey, listen. You have to think for him to even try to siphon $10 million out of Bob Arum tight ass will be a motherfucking accomplishment. So
get. You ain't
I'm
lying.
just right. I'm just thinking. You know what I'm saying? For if he would have said something astronomical such as 50 or 100 or some
he
20
should have
or
went for
30 or
50.
right. But if he'd even went for that, that'd have been
Settle
something
for
that.
20.
But
Bob Arum
listen,
was the original Scrooge McDuck. That
right.
nigga's a real miser. He's a real fucking miser. He don't believe in giving out pennies.
How long this man a lawyer? How long you been in the game, bro? How many different palms he
Decades.
done greased and how many motherfuckers that owe him favors and shit? Bro, this shit gonna get settled out of court. Bob Arum not opening his books to them folks.
Every dog has
Yeah,
his day, man.
and it's
You
gonna
don't
be
think
definitely a
so?
non-disclosure
You don't
too.
think so?
Hey,
Hey,
Bob not
Terrence got a
opening
really
his
good
book.
lawyer, man. Terrence got a really good lawyer right now. So
He
Hey,
ain't gonna let
we'll
that shit
see.
go to. He don't want that shit on. He don't want that shit blasted all over. He don't want to like turn a top ranked name like that. He definitely gonna settle out.
Hey. Here's my prediction. Bob dies before that case is over.
mm,
That would be
somebody
dope.
else
He
said
draws
that
it
to me.
out long enough where he's just dead before it ever.
And
That's it.
when Bob
But
died, that nigga gonna come back either as a cockroach or a goddamn sewer rat.
it's
That's what
not
he's
just
gonna be when he
about
Hey,
turns
Bob
hey,
into.
punch,
dying though,
hey,
guys.
punch, Smoke. Listen. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. You don't fuck around with the Bob father, son. Tio about to find out the hard way.
Right.
Oh,
It ain't
woo.
just
See, I'm
about
about to
Bob
throw this nigga
passing
to the
away. You got to
wolves.
remember his son-in-law Ty run the company. So and
Man,
Ty
Bud gonna call out Warren Buffett, be like, "Hey, bro, send me your heavy hitters, bro. We about to do this. Let's get it."
man, say,
Man, y'all
look,
gotta understand, Bob been in the trenches, dog. He came up with the Nation of Islam. He done had to deal with mobsters. Hey man, ain't too much of this shit scaring Bob. So all you want is a little money. Oh, I'm gonna keep you in court so long you can't afford a Subway sandwich after I'm done with you.
and y'all not paying attention. Y'all saying, but what I'm saying is y'all not paying attention to the signs. Look at what's happening. Bud is getting pushed further and further out on the island. You got big time names and stars signed with Bob Arum. You got Bob Arum making this fight with Shakur Stevenson. You hear what I'm saying? You got all them little black Olympians that he just had signed to him. Y'all, I mean, pay attention to the shit that's going on around him. Bud actually is being pushed further and further out on the island, bro. And now he may have to get in bed with the devil in order to get back right again. Because you jumping out the frying pan and into the fire if you jump over there to TNT and let them pay for the Floyd Mayweather fight, like Floyd advocating for. I mean, let them pay for Earl Spence fight.
Hey, I'm trying to tell you that fight is not going. I mean that law case is not going to the courts. It's going to be settled outside of courts.
Nah,
Bob
it's
don't
gonna
want
be
that
settled
smoke. He
out.
don't want that smoke on top rank right now. He don't want that heat.
Mhm.
He don't want to look like the damn asshole that he is.
I
So,
agree. You're right. She's right.
Because you got too many young fighters. You got too many young fighters like Shakur and Keyshawn Davis and Troy Isley, and you got Xander Zayas and Nico Ali Walsh. You got all them young kids watching right now how you do Bud. They might not necessarily know how you did Floyd and Muhammad Ali and Oscar De La Hoya, Miguel Cotto and Manny Pacquiao. They might not know how you did them and
right.
Mikey Garcia, but they watching how you doing Bud right now.
Then you
Right.
got to look at Shakur Stevenson. Shakur said, "Hey man, leave me out of that shit. I ain't even a part of that shit." So we talking about people in his immediate circle, people that you would think like him and Tim Bradley that would speak on behalf of Bud, and they don't went the other way. You feel what I'm saying? So, and you got to think, did Shakur go the other way for that carrot that was dangling in front of him that was Valdez, or did he just go the other way because he's telling the truth?
Well, Shakur got what 2 more fights? If he gets his Valdez fight, he has what, like 2 or 3 more fights with Bud. I mean, with Bob.
I don't know what his deal is
I
with
don't know
Top
what
Rank.
it look like. Yeah, I don't know.
But when your
I
contract up,
mean,
you better leave though.
but the thing with Bob though, he has a great history of building fighters. It's just once you became a household name, he don't have a great history of taking you to a mega stardom.
Facts.
You know what I mean? Like,
Facts.
so
He
he
does
Right.
have
can
a
show
good
like,
history.
look, I took this dude from nothing and got him a millionaire and put him on pay per view. He has that long track history, but it's just once you're there, he don't get you to that other level. Everyone has
Because
to leave.
Bob's resume Bob's recipe has been the same. Whenever there's a young black fighter coming up that he gets, this guy's he's the next Sugar Ray Leonard. You
The
know,
next Floyd Mayweather, yeah, that's for
yeah,
sure.
but as soon as they get to a little notoriety and you have to start paying them more,
Yeah, they
all of a sudden
plateau.
he can't promote the fight. He can't promote a fight. Oh,
Uh-huh.
that fight's too expensive. He's asking for this amount of money and start trying to play the shit out in the court of public opinion, man. So, that's just the way he moves out here.
Uh-huh.
It's been the same playbook for years. I watched it.
So Fort Stevenson gonna leave him after this, and I bet you Keyshawn Davis do too. And Big Baby Anderson, if he know like everybody else know, he gonna leave too.
Big Baby Anderson, that's another one.
He gonna leave too. They better all leave if they know like I know.
Who knows what they signed to though? You know what I'm
That's true.
saying?
That's true. How many? I mean, Shakur only had what, a 6-fight deal with him though, right?
I ain't never heard.
I don't
I
know
ain't
his
gonna
deal.
lie
I
and
don't
never
know
say
his
I
deal.
heard the fights. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie and say I heard the number of fights that he signed for or whatnot. That might be something I have to ask L Dub. Shit.
Yeah. That's one of them L-Dub questions. How long is Shakur signed with Top Rank?
I really think I felt like I read it was 6-fight deal, but y'all right. I don't know for sure neither though. But I think they all gonna leave though. I for sure think
If it was
Shakur gonna
that,
walk away.
I think he done re-upped a couple times, man, because he came to Top Rank straight out the Olympics.
Yeah, right.
So he been with him about what, 5 years now, going on 5 years. So
Right.
That's because
Enough
Jay
to
Prince
have how many
fucked with
fights?
Bob though.
yeah, he got what, 17 fights? 17
fights.
17 fights.
Knockout. Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's because Jay Prince loves Bob Arum for whatever reasons I don't understand.
hey, Bob Arum ain't gonna get over on Jay Prince
That's
either.
because
I
Jay
can
Prince
guarantee
already
you that.
Yeah, Jay
fucking
Prince was
punked
sending
Bob
hitters
Aaron's
though.
ass.
I can
That's
guarantee
why,
you
man.
that.
Jay Prince will
Prince
send them
already.
hitters though. He will. He don't mind sending them hitters. He would definitely send them hitters. Yeah, Bob don't want no problems with Jay Prince.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
It's a respect thing. That's what it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a respect thing.
He respect Jay Prince, which a lot of people do.
Facts. But then, shit, I think Jay just is, he able to see the moves, you know what I'm saying? He able to see the snake game. And I think, him having the platform at ESPN, I think, that's another reason why he can do it. And I just think when it comes to Al and what's the name trying to work together, Jay Prince, like old boy said before, is that they just too major. And that's a shame. You would want two black men to be able to do business together better. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, that's what they say it is.
What y'all think about Floyd Mayweather finna fight this damn random ass YouTuber? Over there in Dubai.
I feel like Bob one of those people, and I mean we've all encountered these people probably in the environments we live in. I know myself I have, where they're gonna push you until you show them that you ain't no punk, and they're gonna be like, all right, we cool. You know what I'm saying? But anyone they can run over, they're gonna run you over, and you can't run over Jay Prince. He's proven it time and time again. So they have a healthy relationship. You know what I'm saying? Because of that.
He ain't finna run up on Jay Prince. But what do y'all think about y'all boy Floyd finna have this random ass fight with this random ass man?
Get the bag. Get the bag.
Listen, Floyd ain't gonna be satisfied.
I'll fight that
Floyd ain't gonna be
motherfucker for that check.
I'm not paying for that bullshit.
Floyd ain't gonna be satisfied till he gets stretched out by one of these no name or by one of these washed up ass fighters, dog.
You ain't lying, DJ. And that's exactly what's
Floyd
gonna
ain't
happen
gonna be
too.
satisfied till he gets stretched out, man. I'm telling you.
See,
and
look.
that's exactly what's
See,
gonna
look,
happen.
man, watch this. Mix. Watch this. Mix, you gonna pay for it?
Fuck no.
Yes, you is.
But you gonna
take a flight over there to see the fight.
Mix, watch this. You gonna watch it though, ain't you?
Hell yeah.
See? That's why he gonna keep doing it, and that's why we gonna keep having trash in boxing. Because I don't give a damn if you steal that trash ass shit or you buy that trash ass shit. As long as he knows it's gonna be eyes on him, he gonna continue to fucking do it.
I think I don't remember the last pay-per-view I bought. Last pay-per-view I bought was probably or at least the last pay-per-view I put money toward, and put money on the pay-per-view, watch it at someone else's house. It's probably Mayweather McGregor, maybe. Probably before that, Pacquiao Mayweather.
So bro,
I don't buy shit.
So bro, how can you complain about fights that you not getting or nothing, and you just stealing the shit? You ain't participating in no way.
Hold on. I tried to buy Bud and Porter. I tried, but they try to make you jump through hoops to just buy that one fucking fight. They want you to fucking do a whole. So I ain't doing that shit. I ain't buying a fucking year worth of ESPN Plus so I can buy one fight. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, that's what I do. I paid $105.
I'm not gonna buy a whole DAZN subscription so I can buy one fight. Like the fuck.
I had to pay $105 to watch that fight.
And I love UFC. I love UFC. I watch every UFC pay-per-view, but I'm not buying a fucking ESPN Plus shit even for UFC. And that shit, at least you're gonna get a year worth of pay-per-views, and I still ain't buy that shit.
Bro,
I'll put money on it though at the homie house. The homie got ESPN Plus. I'll put 20, 30 on it real quick, whatever.
I don't know, but I'm not paying for that fucking fight. I ain't finna watch him either. I don't want to see him fight no goddamn YouTuber on some type of group in goddamn Dubai. That's some bullshit.
So when Tim Smith talking, he talking about you, Max. Basically, you ain't gonna buy the fight, but you gonna bitch about it and want to see it.
Yeah. So what?
Hey,
matter of fact, I just saw a fight at the park the other day. I ain't buying for that shit either, but I like watching fights. So that's just who I am. I like seeing people fight.
Yeah, see, listen, A17, me and Meg's been through this before because Meg's like to watch the bare knuckle shit, right? And personally, I watched like one or two events and then I was done with it. Once I saw, and I'm gonna tell you where it turned for me, and I told Meg's this before. Once I saw Chop Corley on there fighting bare knuckle, I was done with it.
Right.
Who let him fight?
Hey, that's just only $5 a month, and you get their whole archive and their pay-per-views, and I still ain't about that shit.
Wait, Chop Corley was on there, DJ?
Right.
Yeah,
bare knuckle boxing. Yeah, that bare knuckle boxing. Yeah, this was like earlier. This was like early last year, I want to say.
They should maybe
it might have even been late 2020.
They shouldn't even commission him to fight in some shit like that.
Right, man. Listen, most of these fights are on fucking Indian reservations, dog. So,
oh yeah, man.
Yeah.
And that lets you know.
Bare Knuckles fire though, DJ. I'm telling you, DJ, you gotta get with it, bro. Bare Knuckles fire,
bro. And then you got to think about it like this: what did Chop do with his money in his career to be fighting bare knuckle at this age and some bare knuckle bullshit on a reservation or something?
I'm just saying, we men, everybody but Destiny. If you was trying to fight some dude, you like come outside, you trying to fight him in his front yard, and he's like, hold on, let me go get some gloves. You ain't gonna respect that motherfucker. Bare knuckles where it's at, man. Come on.
No.
Bare knuckles where it's at, bro.
I mean, we're talking about fighters as that's their profession. We're not talking about just, random motherfuckers fighting. No, Max. I don't respect that.
I mean, Max,
there's an element to boxing. Just like, look, and I'm not a UFC guy, right?
Me neither.
But there's an element to UFC that involves skill, determination, things of that nature. Bare knuckle is, for me, right? And the way that they do it, even UFC, I don't like fucking with it the way that they do it. You know what I'm saying? Some of the guys, how they get hit extra on the ground, a lot of the hugging and shit. I'm just not into it. For me, boxing, the styles, the ability to, like Shakur, stand in front of somebody and not get hit, but be able to give punishment, things of that nature. Those are the things that I'm into and get me excited, man. Just seeing a motherfucker get hit upside the head or some shit like that.
Bro, I can send you some bare knuckle fights that are just that you can see a dude sticking the jab,
right. I get it, but again, I don't like
I'm not gonna watch that shit.
Combat.
I can go on YouTube and watch regular people fight. Then if I'm gonna watch some bare knuckle shit,
there you go.
I like everything though. I'm a what do you call that shit? I'm I'm a marketer's dream. Like I like watching exciting shit. Like I used to watch slam ball. Y'all remember slam ball? I used to watch that shit. Nobody even
Never
know what
heard
type
of
of
it.
sport that is. I watched the fuck out that shit, jumping on trampolines, doing backflip dunks and shit. Like I'm with it. If it's exciting, I'm gonna watch it. I don't really give a fuck. Now there is boring ass bare knuckle fights.
I ain't gonna leave you out there by yourself. I used to watch
Right,
that
D
shit too.
Will.
I ain't gonna lie.
You feel me?
Yeah,
But there's boring
y'all
ass bare knuckle fights. But there's boring ass boxing matches. There's boring ass UC matches. But
I
I'm
just
talking
don't
like,
want. I mean, I want to see two
you know what I mean?
motherfuckers go in there and just throw some punches. I would just go watch YouTube motherfuckers in the street fighting shit.
I watch that shit too all the time. All the time. I'm on Instagram all the time watching street fights. I'm on YouTube watching street fights. I watch anything. I mean, like,
But I mean, for the
I mean,
people,
look, I'm no world beater, right? Let's not put that out there. I'm not no undefeated dude. But in my younger years, from like, I got kicked out the house at 15 years old. So from those first like 10 years, from 15 to 25, I was at a lot of street fights. So I like watching street fights. Like, I don't care. I like seeing two dudes that say, hey, I got a problem, you got a problem, let's chunk them. Like, that's it.
but that's what bare knuckle. I mean, we're professional. You go from being chop Corley to bare knuckling. Yo, that shit is sad, yo. I don't understand what the fuck happened.
Facts.
That's some shit that I don't understand.
Oh shit, that's got to be. If that's not DJ, that's Kyle fucking with me.
Right, D. Will. I don't just crave violence neither. I like actually watching a sport.
I like violence, bro. I like violence in general. I like watching all the karate movies. I like watching everything, bro. I like violence. This shit.
Motherfuckers really be dying out there on some of those streets. That shit, some of those shits be mad sad looking. Yeah, I don't like it.
Man, get your purge looking ass out of here. See, man, you the motherfucker that'll send everybody that random shit in their messenger or whatever, and there be some Mexican over in the fields or something getting his head blew off, some cartel motherfucker cutting their head off.
I used to watch Faces of Death on VHS all the time, bro.
Yeah,
I went Rotten.com. I went all that shit.
Put $2 on the person
all the beheadings, all the cartel shit, all the 45s blow off after the skull. I'm into all that shit. That's
nah, man. That shit is terrible. I don't want to watch that shit.
So, Max, you sitting down at the family. You sitting down with Destiny family right now, and this their first time meeting you, and they ask you what you into, and this all the shit you tell them. You think they want Destiny walking out the door with you?
I mean, okay, first of all, I'm trying to hit, so I'm not going, you know what I mean? I'm not going to put myself out there like that. This is what you're going to find out later when I'm in bed at 1 o'clock in the morning. Like, what you watching on your phone? You talking to bitches?
You ain't going to make it that far with that type. You ain't going to make it that far. Y'all going to turn on the TV. You going to put that shit on, the Destiny going to fire your ass. Weird ass.
The fuck is we watching,
I ain't putting it on till after.
This shit is terrible, man. I don't want to watch that shit, man. Unless I seen some funny, like, little street fights I thought was kind of funny when this one girl was calling this other girl a lesbian, and she showed her what a lesbian do, man. She beat that girl ass, man. But that was a funny fight. It wasn't like one of those fights where they like taking each other's heads off. I don't want to watch that shit.
It's the same reason I like watching regular football over flag football. I like seeing the violence. I like seeing men do men shit. Who's gonna be dominant? That's it.
I mean, I get you. I feel you. I mean, it ain't for me though. I mean, but it's just sad when you see somebody who was once fought
I like watching Animal Planet when lions be devouring antelope, all that shit. I like all that shit.
That's like some old Lionheart shit. This nigga like in the alley fighting for $2 and shit, yo. That shit is terrible.
He got a kaleidoscope of cowboy hate.
I used to watch bum fights. I used to watch felony fights. I used to watch all that shit.
Is that
San Francisco known for two things. San Francisco known for two things, man. San Francisco known for two things. The 49ers and what else? All right, I'm going to be quiet. All right, I'm going to be quiet. All right, I'm going to be quiet. Say, Kyle, live it up, bro. Live it up. But you got to take your funky ass to Lambeau. You got to take your funky light-skinned ass to Lambeau. And light-skinned niggas don't do good in the cold. So fuck you and your Jerry Curl. Light-skinned punk.
Yeah, light-skinned.
Fuck you, Kyle.
Yeah, fuck you, Kyle. You light-skinned nigga.
Fuck you. Lionel Richie Jr. looking ass motherfucker.
Lionel Richie Jr. looking ass. Yeah. Light-skinned ass.
Fuck you. How you gonna be ashy and light-skinned? Ugly motherfucker. Fuck you. Fuck Kyle. Shrek mouth ass. Fuck you, Kyle. Nail chewing ass. Fuck you.
817.
Dusty, musty, busted motherfuckers.
817. 817 on a scale of 1 through 10. How mad is you?
2. 2. Fuck Kyle. Fuck Kyle. I hope somebody steal all this Jerry Curl juice. Dry curl having ass nigga. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck Morris Day
I don't wake
and
up
the
just to.
time. You
How
hear
you
what
gonna
I'm
wake up just
saying?
to drop mad
Fuck
alpha
Morris
memes?
Day. Hey, look, fuck all them light skinned niggas. Morris Day, Will Smith, his motherfucking ass. Fuck him. Thumbhead ass. Fuck you, Kyle. Thumbhead motherfucker.
All them goddamn elder barge ass niggas, right?
Elder
817.
Barge ass. Goddamn right. Get your motherfucking. Oh man. Fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. And fuck you again, Kyle. Ugly motherfucker.
Kyle, he
I
said,
am dying. Y'all
fuck
hear me
you,
dying over here. I am
fuck
near
your big
death over
toe,
here.
fuck your little toe, and he said, and fuck your couch, nigga. That's what
Kyle look like
817
a
said.
peel weenie, pink ass.
And
Overboiled
Kyle,
hot dog. You get your fucking pig part smelling ass. Get funk ass. Mississippi horsefly looking ass. Fuck you, Kyle. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and the Golden Gate Bridge, nigga. Fuck all you motherfuckers.
hey, Kyle, 817 said you look like a Vienna sausage. That's what he said.
Oh man.
That's all right.
Oh man. Hold on.
Say, that's all right though. When you eat that cheese next week, motherfucker, I'm gonna be all in this motherfucker. I'm gonna be in this motherfucker jigging. Motherfucker. Man, I'm going to smoke some weed. Fuck Kyle, man. I'm out.
No, you stay up here and you take this L. You say you're gonna take your L. Now you stay up here and take your L.
He dipped too. Oh shit! I am crying over here. I'm in tears.
How Kyle just wake up out of sleep just to rose, man.
That was Kyle. Look, that was Kyle. That was me.
That was you.
That was me.
DJ, you ain't shit. Oh, you ain't shit. You gonna make the man leave.
Oh, so he don't even know what Kyle got ready for him then. Fuck, man.
Kyle finna get his ass.
817. Yes, Miss B. He sure did bounce, Miss Lady.
Oh man. Oh man.
817 said he was not gonna stand for
Oh
that
man, I done timestamped it and everything, bro.
He said he's not gonna stand for that damn cowgirl hate. He refused.
Ooh, boy.
Whew.
Oh man.
Damn, he ran him off the block, bro. God damn.
Man, that was fucking hilarious. I am weak. I needed that. I needed that laugh. Oh
I'm glad I
man.
don't even got a team no more. So.
Oh man, that was.
Oh, DJ, you ain't shit for that. You done made this man cuss Kyle out from head to toe. You better bring 817 back and tell that man it was you the whole time.
I ain't make him leave. I ain't make him leave.
Yes, you did.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, that was terrible. Oh man.
You ain't shit for that, DJ. That was funny as fuck.
Yeah, I know DJ's crying right now.
Bruh, I'm weak, bruh.
This nigga called him.
He just kept it coming. Boom, 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 boom.
Cause
he said, "You
nah, that first one. See, look, the first one was for you. The first one was for you, Bex. That one was for you.
Why was that for him? Oh, because of that shit. That weird shit.
That one was for you. These two was for you.
I agree with you, DJ. Because what the fuck is
Because he trying to hype up the YouTube fights and then bad luck, man.
Everything, bro. I watch everything. I don't care. Everything. I'll be watching drive-by shootings. I'll be watching all that shit.
Nah,
I watch everything.
Hey, they got you. The FBI watching your ass, nigga.
What?
The FBI watching your ass. They be while monitor motherfuckers be watching all that kind of weird stuff.
So
and all that shit.
Since 817 was on here, I just decided to go ahead and hit him with the, you know what I mean? Just, slight reminder.
Hey, it's good, man. I'll be your huckleberry if you need to just, start with me and add it all in. It's good. Like,
then when he really started going off. And the company.
He said, "Fuck Morris Day and the time." I was dying.
Golly.
He dragged the hell out like in there.
That was good. 817, I had to get you, bro. I had to get you.
I made 817 leave, man. He was on here chilling until you made the man leave. Hey,
oh Lord,
that ain't the gayest picture ever, though.
Not even Earl Spence could have saved him tonight, man. Shit.
Man, what?
Earl Spence somewhere probably crying with his one eye.
Stop it. You stop your shit.
Oh, fine.
You stop. But, I had a feeling he was going to react like that, though.
Poor Colin got cussed the hell out.
Yeah, he was talking about he laces his shoes up and he takes his L. He just said, "Fuck this shit, I'm out."
He said, "Kyle Jerry Curl dry." Oh, that said the man. Jerry Curl was dry. Oh man. Oh man. I needed that one.
Man, I wanted a Jerry Curl when I was little. My mama wouldn't let me get a Jerry Curl. I'm still scarred to this day. I still want.
Man, I thought he was about to call you a jive turkey before he left, man.
But I had to get my man, dog. I had to get him.
You gonna make the man leave, man, DJ. You ain't shit.
I had to get him. I had to get him, man, because it felt just as good seeing Dallas lose today as it did, you know what I'm saying, when my Eagles win. It feels just as good to see Dallas lose. It really does, man. That's how much I hate the Dallas Cowboys.
Dang, you really
I have nothing against people in Texas. I have nothing against, the city of Dallas or the DFW area, the Dallas-Fort Worth area. I have no issues with anybody or anything Texas, right?
I do not like Texas.
I hate the Dallas Cowboys.
I do not like the Texas. The Texas is terrible. And I really hate our governor, Hot Wheels. I cannot
Hot Wheels.
do not like that, man.
That's fucked up, Destiny.
Yeah, it's Hot Wheels. Somebody need to push his ass right in the damn ocean.
I'm glad you won tonight, DJ, because I was gonna ask you what did you think about Giga getting his fucking ass whipped by Calvin Cater?
I missed it, bro. I was watching football yesterday. I missed all my fights. I didn't know they were starting that early. I didn't know they were starting at like 4 or 5 o'clock, man. I thought it was gonna be later on that night. And by the time I tuned in, they was already switching over to Top Rank.
Hey, it was a war, man. I'm
telling you, I remember exactly when I tuned in, bro. Like Troy Isley was leaving the ring.
That Troy Isley fight was terrible. That was
I missed his fight, bro. I missed everything yesterday watching football.
Hey, that Troy Isley fight was nothing you had to watch again. I promise you. He was literally fighting a punching bag. That's literally what he was doing. He was just practicing on a punching bag. That was not a fight. It was literally him fighting a punching bag.
That Bengals Raiders game was amazing yesterday. So I was locked in. I'd have missed a whole UFC card, bro. I was pissed when I went back and looked at it and saw that they had started the card at like 3 or 4. It's like, ain't this about a bitch?
I haven't watched one football game this whole weekend.
I used to like the Raiders when Bo Jackson played for them. That's the last time I liked the Raiders, when Bo Jackson played for them. What year was that? 87?
Hey, Bo Jackson is the most overrated running back in NFL
First
history.
of all, that's what we're going to do. First of all, what we want to do is talk about Bo Jackson. What we want to do, period, use a lie. We want to talk about Bo Jackson.
11 fumbles and 17 touchdowns. 11 fumbles to 17 touchdowns. Never had a season over 1,000 yards. Mm-hmm. No.
We want to talk about Bo Jackson.
Backed up running back behind Marcus Allen.
Hey, D. Will said, get your ass out of here. Right, D. Will. He over here set tripping.
D. Will.
Hey, he was a beast in college. He played 2 sports. I get it. He's a human highlight reel. His big runs were big runs. But on a carry-to-carry basis, he got injured early. I get you. But he played 4 seasons. He didn't even start. He didn't even start over Marcus Allen. So how good was he?
D. Will said you had too much to drink tonight, bro. He said you got to chill.
You know what? Matter of fact, fucking D. Will, this for you, motherfucker.
What is you drinking? Is that Robitussin?
Oh hell no, that's Priz, man.
That's Robitussin. That's Robitussin.
I ain't did nothing.
That's that Robitussin.
Nah, but I'm just saying, man.
I remember I used to drink Henny. I remember I used to drink Henny. Then I turned 17.
I don't drink regular Henny no more. That shit.
Then you turned 17. Shut the fuck up, DJ.
I remember I used to drink regular Henny. Then I turned 17.
I don't drink the brown liquor. The brown will make you frown.
I only drink Priv now. Regular Henny just maybe unless I mix it with some apple juice, I'll be good.
No, see, I like it's one of two things is gonna happen when I drink that brown.
You gonna listen to some Pastor Troy?
No. See, that's that white. That's that white, man. It's only one of two things that's gonna happen when I drink brown. Now, either I'm going to sleep or I'm getting in them guts. It's one of the two things.
Yes,
it's one of the two things. It's one way or the other. Either I'm going to sleep or I'm getting in them guts.
DJ, time to go to bed.
No.
Stop talking. I'm mannish.
Now, see, if you really want to catch me in my element, I have to see. I can only drink wine around my wife because I be feeling real sexy when I drink wine, man.
Hey, hold on, Jafar. I am not drunk. I am not faded. Not yet. Not at all.
Yeah,
no,
he is.
You know when I'm drunk.
Talking reckless talking about Bo Jackson, so you is drunk.
Yeah, nah,
yeah.
With brown, you gotta sip it, man. You don't be taking you on down. You gotta sip. You gotta sip slow and make sure you eat.
Well, maybe you had one too many sips
and
then.
drink your water. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm open. I'm open for anyone to argue the point, but I'm saying, look at his career, his actual whole career, not the highlight tapes on YouTube. His actual career.
I ain't finna argue with you.
He wasn't what he was in college. He wasn't what he was in college.
Nobody was what they was in college. Now let that go. Well, I'm just still saying Bo Jackson was great. Now leave that man alone. Now leave Bo Jackson alone. Bo knows best.
It's kind of unfair.
He was great because he played two sports.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he was great.
And he did great at both sports. You're welcome.
Will, I don't mind telling nobody. Like me and my wife went out on a date Friday night, man. And, she ordered a bottle. And I'm sitting there sipping that wine over dinner. But I felt sexy than a motherfucker.
Oh, man.
Wine makes me have a headache. I do not like that one.
I don't do wine or beer. I only do just straight brown. That's it.
I don't do no brown. I don't do no beers neither. Ooh, who drinks beers? Nobody drinks. Grown folks do not drink beers.
Do.
Grown people don't drink beers. You're not grown.
I do.
Grown folks don't drink beers.
I do.
Hey, but I will say this: E40 came out with some mango moscato. God damn, that shit tastes good as fuck. That's the only kind of wine I would drink, but only because it tastes good. But I don't like the buzz from it. I don't like the hangover in the morning from it.
Man, them hangovers be something terrible. Man, I drink so much wine in Germany. That's why I fucking hate wine. I want to throw that shit out.
I don't even get hangovers from the brown no more. I don't get no hangovers from that shit.
Man, brown will make me brown.
Crazy enough, I've never had a hangover drinking brown. It was always white.
It's always brown for me.
White and Jaeger. White and Jaeger. That is the worst hangover I've ever had in my life. That damn Jägermeister.
I don't like Jaeger.
Jaeger don't got no burn to it. That shit go down like candy, man. Like it tastes nasty, but it don't got no burn to it.
Jaeger is terrible.
I had to leave that Jaeger alone, man. That Jaeger had me out here trying to fight.
Yeah, I don't like Jaeger. Only brown, man. If there ain't no Henny, I'll take some Remy as a backup. I'll take some Remy. But
ew.
But if there ain't none of that, I ain't drinking.
I like
my sisters drink. One of my sisters drink that shit. Like, and she don't even like the taste of Remy. Only thing she like about it fuck you up quick though.
I'll pass on.
Like, man, look, dog.
I like Grand Marnier though. I do like that one.
Grand Marnier is absolutely sensational.
It is, ain't it? It's so smooth.
That's like a liqueur though. It ain't no real.
It's sensational, is what it is.
DJ, really sensational.
It's sensational.
I'm a bartender too, so like I know a couple little concoctions that can get you right. You won't even taste the alcohol. You gonna be fucked up.
I fucking love Grand Marnier, and I love Puerto Rican rum. That's my favorite. I always drink Puerto Rican rum.
Yeah, my wife's a rum girl. She's rum and wine, and a hint of tequila.
Nah, I can't. That tequila tastes like seawater. Tequila tastes just like seawater. I mean, it's like it really is seawater. It tastes just like
that 1942 water, just regular water.
No, it tastes like seawater. It tastes like seawater. I don't understand why y'all like that shit.
Listen. See, tequila is cool until you stand up and your motherfucking legs don't work. Because you don't feel shit. Like you don't. Tequila's that sneak up on you shit. I don't like that sneak up on you shit.
I can't even get to
That's
that
why I
point.
like brown. I feel when I'm buzzing. You know, I feel when the shit kicking in. You know what I'm saying? Eyes starting to get low, starting to get a little giggly. You know what I'm saying? Meat starting to swell up, all type of shit. You know what I mean? But tequila, you don't feel shit. So you just be sitting down drinking at the table, chopping your shit up, whatever. You stand up and your legs feel like linguine. You know what I mean? It's just
DJ, I can't even
don't
get
fuck
to that
with tequila,
point.
dog.
I can't get to that point because it tastes like fucking seawater. Like literally tastes like seawater. Like when I was in the sea or whatever.
But see, I wasn't drinking it straight though, Destiny. I wasn't drinking it straight. Like we was having like mixed drinks and shit with it.
Okay, that makes sense then. Okay.
Yeah, a little sex on the beach, margaritas, shit like that. When you stand up, your motherfucking legs don't work. Then it's different.
Boy, I make some fire ass margaritas, man.
See,
fire ass margaritas.
I had to watch bartenders like your ass.
Oh yeah, get that real lime juice in there, man. Just a little bit of sweet and sour, not too, man. It set you off right, man. You might end up with a kid, Bobby. I'm done with you, man.
End up with a kid. What the hell?
Oh yeah. I have whole parties popping, man. I'm telling you, because I bartended at Pebble Beach and shit too for like straight millionaires and shit. Like I've been making Bloody Marys and margaritas. They be asking for them all day.
But all white folks love that fucking Bloody Mary shit. Who the fuck wants to drink some goddamn?
I hate Bloody Marys, but I make fire ass Bloody Marys.
Who the fuck wants to drink that shit? That shit is terrible.
That's one of them drinks. That's one of them. That's one of them drinks you're supposed to drink. It's kind of like one of the hair of the dog situation. That's kind of what a Bloody Mary is supposed to be.
It should be. That shit is terrible. I'm not drinking a fucking tomato juice with vodka.
Drink them shits for breakfast. Bloody Marys and mimosas in the morning, like 10 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
I've
done that before. I've been on vacation and had me a couple mimosas in the morning.
Yeah, I like mimosas in them. I'll take that over a goddamn Bloody Mary. That shit.
I don't like champagne. I don't like carbonation at all. I don't drink anything carbonated ever. Like, unless I get a little craving for like a soda or some shit real quick, but it's only like 2 drinks. I'm cool. I don't drink a whole can. I'm good.
I don't understand. Like, why is that even a fucking drink? Who made that shit a drink though? They should kill themselves if they're not already dead.
Not kill themselves though. Destiny, God Almighty.
Shit is terrible.
The only mixed drinks I drink got Henny in it, so I'll drink like Incredible Hulks with the Henny and Hypno. I'll drink Henny. I'll drink the Happy Juice with Hennessy and apple juice. I'll drink Hennessy and pineapple. Like Hennessy and ginger ale, I don't like soda, but if it's there, fuck it. But I'm drinking Hennessy.
Though. Douce is the only brown liquor I get down with. That Douce, that shit is
not bad.
That shit
Douce overrated. Douce overrated. I had Douce last year, man. I finally got me a bottle of Douce, man. I was highly disappointed.
Man,
I was highly disappointed.
Stick with the Prince.
No. Nobody wants to drink that.
You're good to go.
I used to like Crown. I used to love Crown, but I don't like that one.
Now you talking. Now we talking.
I don't like
Now we talking. Now we talking. Now we talking about
something. I used to like Crown in like high school. Like, fuck.
See, that's how I felt about Hennessy.
Yeah, regular Hennessy. Yeah, I don't drink
Hennessy,
regular Hennessy.
Or what was the other one?
Remy is even worse. Remy is way worse than goddamn Hennessy.
Now I'm gonna say this though. I'm not gonna sit up here. I'm not gonna sit up here and cap. Right. I had Hennessy like once or twice in high school, but mainly we was getting the shit that we could afford. So it was a lot of aristocrat vodka going around. There was a lot of Fireball going around. You know what I mean? So.
I like potato vodka if I want to drink vodka. I mean, I like Tito's. There's a vodka called Ultimate Vodka. That shit is so smooth. You drink that shit chilled. That shit's water, bro.
I like Kettle One. Kettle One is very good. I like the Kettle One.
I like Belvedere. I like Belvedere's cool.
So you drink gas. I got you.
I don't like vodka. I had a vodka era in my life though, where I was drinking a lot of fucking vodka, but nah. Like you said, that shit
Max, I'm somewhat with you. Because when I was out here, when I was younger, it was all. I mean, I was all about some Grey Goose, man.
Yeah.
Grey Goose makes my stomach hurt.
I used to have my own personal bottle of Grey Goose anytime I went to a party.
I'm not that Grey Goose. Do I know you?
No,
Right,
Kettle
right.
One is amazing. Kettle One is so smooth. That's the smoothest.
That one's good too.
Vodka.
Stoli's good too.
Hey,
Stoli's is a good one.
D Will know what's up. He knows.
You don't say aristocrat. Don't say absolute, man. Oh no.
That other than Jaeger, bro, that is the absolute worst hangover I'm talking about. It was bad.
Like $10 for like a fifth or
I
something.
woke
It's
up
like
on
so
my
cheap.
floor. I woke up on my floor in my bedroom and didn't remember how I got there.
And as
Like,
long as we ain't talking about no Mad Dog 2020s and Cisco's and all them
that's how everybody start off. That's how everybody start off.
You ain't lying. That's the first thing I ever had was Mad Dog 2020.
That's what's going on, Robert Brown?
The grape one. Which one did you have? I had the grape one first one. Which one did you have, DJ?
I had the blue one. I had the blue one. And the blue one. Hey,
you can get the bitches though. I'll pop up with 2 bottles of that. The bitches be like, woo! Like, yeah, I'm
Mad Dog 2020 and that goddamn Wild Lives Road.
Well, yes, that one too. Don't forget OE. We had OE too and Boone's Farm too. We had Boone's Farm.
Oh, I can't do malt liquor.
No.
The Steel Reserves.
Mad Dog.
No, Mad Dog is terrible, D. Will.
Wild Irish Rose. Oh, and Thunderbird.
Thunderbird.
Hey, out here, motherfuckers, you get a handle of Carlos Rossi.
Wild Turkey too. We have Wild Turkey.
Oh.
I like
I ain't never drank Wild Turkey.
You never tried Wild Turkey? Have you had it? It's pretty good.
I had it like once when I got older, but I'm talking about when I first started drinking.
Oh yeah, Mad Dog 2020 was my very first drink
as
ever.
As a juvenile delinquent out here. Mad Dog 2020.
About the beginning, it was all Bacardis and Smirnoff and E&J and
somebody said Parmesan. Yeah, Parmesan was always.
We drank the shit we could afford.
Right.
Mad Dog 2020, Wild Irish Rose, and goddamn Thunderbird. That we
Hey, what about that handle of that bumpy face though? That Seagram's gin, man. You get that shit for like $12 for like a gallon.
Gin will make you sing.
Oh God!
Gin will be walking butt naked on the interstate.
That's the bumpy.
That shit is terrible.
Oh God!
I remember drinking gin and juice, listening to goddamn Snoop Dogg. Thought I was goddamn Snoop Dogg.
Oh, mix. Oh.
Yeah, I know you still hurting from some of them nights, man. Fuck. Hey, my favorite shit to make that shit went well was Tampico though, because that shit's so thick you can't even taste the bumpy no more through that shit.
But Max, you triggered a memory when you brought up the damn gin, dog. And shit, I got that taste in my mouth now.
Man, I swear, rolling down the street, smoking on Indo, sipping on gin and juice. Yeah, that shit had me laid back for real. I was laid the fuck out. Man, that gin, Snoop was dead ass wrong for that shit. I fucking hate gin to this day.
And like I said, I got kicked out the house at 15, so I was wild.
Red Cisco.
Oh, Cisco. Dang, do they still make
Red Cisco?
Cisco crack, liquid crack, man. That's what you used to call that shit. That was
I ain't never drank Cisco.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't ever do it.
Now, my sisters and a lot of the girls that I knew at the time, they was just trying to get them Smirnoff ices. You know what I'm saying?
Beef Eater's actually a good jam though.
My stepdad used to drink like a 40 or 211 every single fucking day of his life, man.
No, your daddy, man, he used to like to fight, man. He used to like to fight.
Oh, bro.
And the only people I ever knew drank 211 like to fight.
Bro, I got in a fight with him and his brother on my daughter's first birthday party, bro. They jumped me because of that shit. I mean, on my behalf, I did say I'll fight everybody in this fucking house right now, and then they jumped me. But, you know what I'm saying, I was trying to take my kid out that situation. My daughter's first birthday, you know what I'm saying? I was like, my daughter don't need to be here. She's 1 year old. The second youngest person was 16. Everybody was drinking. I was like, fuck this. I'm taking my daughter and leaving. And my dad's like, you ain't going to do shit.
I'm going to run them off to you. 211, Hurricane, Bud Ice, Bud Ice, and it's one more. I want to say it's one more. It's those three. Those three for sure. You're going to have to fight him before the night over with.
St. Ives.
You're going to have to fight him before the night. You better leave before he get that 5th, 6th one in him. You better leave because you're going to have to fight them before the night over with.
Yeah, 211 is nothing but violence, man.
That'd be that same one screaming in you, I kill a motherfucker over you, cuz. I swear to God, I kill a motherfucker over you, cuz.
Hey, 211 don't ever have you on a positive loving drunk. You know, you ain't never get those, you know, you my
and
dog.
it stank. Like, it stank. I hate people.
You can smell it out the pores, bro. You can smell it on the skin,
211 Hurricane Bud, they stank. Because that shit really do seep through your pores.
Yes, back.
Like that brown shit do too. Like that Hennessy seeps through your fucking pores. You can always tell somebody drinking on some Hennessy.
Smell me right now. That smell good.
But
you know what?
Terrell, listen.
About to be talking about.
Oh, Evil Green took it back. I ain't seen one of them since. Oh man, I ain't seen one of them in so long.
I ain't never heard of that.
Never.
Yeah, that's right. Thunderbird.
I don't fuck with no malt liquor at all, ever. Never.
You never had E40?
What happened?
You never had an OE?
Nope. I don't fuck with no malt liquor. Because malt liquor was like, to me in my head, was always like a stronger beer, and I didn't fuck with beer, so never, not one swallow.
Yeah, Private Stock. I remember Private Stock.
Yeah.
Private Stock, Red Stripe, Bud Ice 22 CZ, no.
But hey, when those Four Locos first hit, though, god damn, bro.
Man.
You talking about violence, dog. You talking about blacking out, bro.
45.
I mean, just
45 and 2 zigzags.
That's but yeah, that Private Stock.
Hey, the chat's interactive on this one. The motherfuckers got memories off this shit.
Memories. Ciroc is straight marketing. It's not really that great. Listen, women liked it. That's why dudes fuck with it.
Women love that piece of rock, bro.
I don't like
I got one for you, Mex. I got one for you. You remember when Nuvo came out?
Oh, bro. Oh, the bitch. Hey, you got the Nuvo? Bro, I used to be at the bar there. You got Nuvo? Like, no, bitch, it's a real bar. You got no fucking Nuvo here. What the fuck you asking for Nuvo for? The fuck?
That shit was terrible.
No.
It tastes like
or X-Rated. You remember X-Rated when that shit first came out?
Man, I remember all the little trends, man.
Yeah, but I did have, my Hypnotic got me that.
2009 till about 2011. Like them Panama City days for me, bro. Like Nuvo was the shit.
Yo, the Four dude said what he said. Four Loko was the new Cisco. The Four Loko was so strong they had to change the recipe and tone it down, bro.
Right.
That's how crazy
I was sick as a dog. Man, because they taste like juice, but they like 12% alcohol.
Yeah, I took one drink of that shit and I said I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I drank 4 of them watermelons in one night, bro. I was so sick.
Oh, DJ,
I'm talking about. I think that was the second or third time I told the lie. You know the lie all drinkers untold. I'm never drinking again. I'm never gonna drink again. I swear, get me out of this one, Lord. I'll never drink again. I'll never do
it.
And be drunk the next weekend. And be drunk the fuck the next weekend.
Be drunk 3 weeks later.
Be drunk, but on something else, so it ain't the same.
On something else. I'll never drink this shit again. I'll never drink it again.
Hey, but I tell you, I'll never drink that Jägermeister again, though. That's for real.
I'm not. I can't go back to Jaeger now because Jaeger, I'll be like, man, that motherfucker keep goddamn looking at me. He got one more goddamn time looking at me. I swear to God, we're gonna fight this motherfucker.
I kill him. I
kill that motherfucker, man.
Man, I threw myself in that fucking Jägermeister. Them Jaeger bombs. Yeah, that shit is terrible.
Yeah. See, I'm telling you, from about 2008, 2009 to about 2011, when I was really out here in these streets, like at Panama City and shit, back when Panama City Beach was fun, like spring break and shit. And I was really into, I used to like that dumbass show, man, Jersey Shore. Like I was drinking all this shit, man. Yeah.
Too many people who I don't know too many people who did like
Gym tan laundry, baby. Gym tan laundry.
Man, see, I grew up in San Diego, like in my earlier years, so it was a hop, jump, and skip from the 30 minutes. We go into the border on the trolley. It's free. It's only $10 to get into the club, and it's free drinks all night. You get the bartender $1. He'll make you a fresh drink that's not already sitting on the counter, so you know he ain't got roofied. But man, there's some nights over there, man, and it was 2 for $5 drinks if you go to a regular restaurant, man. It was bad, and you only had to be 16.
Drink a lot of apple vodka.
Man, y'all ever went to Mexico? That drinking drown for $10? Yo,
yeah, it's 2 for $5. You can get
it was $10. Drinking drown for $10, and you really get drunk. They really
whole
do
bottle,
drown you.
yeah.
They really do.
You get a whole bottle for $10 easy.
Mm-hmm.
I used to drink a lot of gin.
Gin and orange juice.
I had gin and orange juice. That's the good gin, Jafar. We talking about bumpy. We talking about that Seagram's from $12 per gallon.
We talking about that shit that Snoop Dogg had everybody drinking. That damn Seagram's. That shit is terrible.
Snoop had Tanqueray. Oh,
Tanqueray too. He had Tanqueray too. Yeah, that Tanqueray was terrible too.
Listen. Like, and every time now I see that gin bottle, I remember being in the club that night and that bitch hit the other girl with the gin bottle and it didn't break. Oh.
Man, that bottle's unbreakable.
Hey, that's how them Sobe bottles, you remember the Sobe juices? That's how those bottles used to be, bro. I try to smack someone over the head, I hit them 10 times, that shit didn't even crack. I was like, oh, these are my favorite.
Bro,
I'm going to keep them in my backpack at all times.
When all you heard was that beep, and it busted all her shit up, man. I was like, damn.
You ain't finna break that, gin. I mean, you could actually drop that shit on the ground.
I had four of them Four Locos in one night, bro.
Yeah, I know you was done.
I was on my hands and knees throwing up in the tub, bro. Like, it was bad.
DJ, tell me why me and my little brother, first time we went to Las Vegas, we decided we was gonna sip on that damn 151.
Oh, 151, make flip.
Right. We was so done.
I see. I don't know if y'all know about Tech 9, but he got that Caribou Lou with the Malibu, the 151, the pineapple juice.
Never had it.
Don't.
I saw a dude get stomped out by 5 women on Aristocrat. Listen, that Aristocrat was dog shit. You get you a fifth for like $17. It was the cheapest shit. It was the cheapest shit that you could get. That was more high schoolish for me because we'd all throw in like $5, $5, $2, $3, $5 or whatever. Get us a bottle of Arista shit, make us some hunch punch. We'd have a whole party. But that shit was terrible. God, that shit was terrible.
Hey, we didn't even mention the one drink that has a different recipe in every era and every place in the world, but it is the same shit. Jungle juice.
Yeah, you're right.
Throw that shit in there. Whatever you got, throw it in there. Throw some juice in there. We all getting faded.
Right.
It don't matter.
It's always 151 in there, though. You guarantee that 151 is in there somewhere. That 151 is terrible, man. They need
whoever bought a bottle, you just throw that bitch in there. Fuck
I'm about to say is whoever bought the cheap shit because it's just whatever cheap ass vodka you can get.
That shit had Bacardi, that shit had Smirnoff, that shit had that shit had just Hawaiian Punch,
Pinnacle,
that shit had real
motherfucking Pinnacle, all type of shit.
DJ, me and my little brother had enough nerve to mix 151 with a 4 Loco and try to watch the Conan Barbarian at 3D.
Bro.
We was in there.
That explains so much about you, Destiny.
Nigga, I don't know.
How did you
that
survive
explains
that?
so much about you now. I get it. I just get it now. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. We don't even know what was going on.
That shit has lifelong effects on your ass.
And what you say next, that explains a lot.
That explains everything I get it now. Sometimes I've been thinking like, damn, why does he like that? And now I know. We
man, we were so out of pocket,
Max, she out here mixing 151 and 4 Loco. So that just lets me know right there, you don't give a fuck. Like,
no, about life, about anyone else's, like nothing.
Yeah, my little brother was so out of pocket. We was in that motherfucking theater swerving. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I to this day couldn't tell you what happened to Conan the Barbarian.
Oh man. Oh hell no.
Home from the movie theater. I don't even know. We was
No.
that shit was terrible.
That explains
Never again.
absolutely every fucking. That
Like y'all
explains
went to the movies like that? Y'all went to the movies
Bruh,
like
we
that?
actually snuck that shit in there in my handbag. And we had Four Loco. We got a cup, pour that shit up in there with the 151 and put on them damn 3D glasses, nigga. I could, like, yo, I really thought shit was coming at me. Like, we was running
Look.
around in the fucking theater.
Hey, I'm gonna say this with all due respect, Destiny, but you were the last person I would ever take to the movies with your loud ass. And on top of that, I ain't doing that with no 151 and Four Locos. You better believe that ain't never happening.
I would never be allowed in the movie theater. I don't even get like yo. I don't even do that in public, yo. So I mean, being on the panel is one thing, but in real life, it don't go down. And I would never drink 151 again or Four Loco again in my life. That was shit was terrible. I don't know what the fuck I don't even know how we survived. We shouldn't even have livers right now. We should be dead. That shit was terrible.
Right. That's why I said, how did y'all even survive that? Like,
I don't know.
Bruh, that's a hospital visit for motherfucking sure.
Man, I don't know. Like me and Ramon was so out of pocket. I mean, we talk about that shit all the time. We don't even know how we got home. That time we smoked that green crack though, we was on our way to the club. My little brother got off literally in the middle of the freeway. It went over all these damn rocks and busted up my damn. I had the Batmobile then. That's when I had my Mustang. He busted up all one side of my damn car. He literally just drove off the middle of the fucking road. That green crack ain't no joke. Y'all ever smoked that shit? Anybody ever smoke green crack? That shit is terrible. That's even worse than fucking 151. Yeah, that's Everclear pretty much. Yeah, 151 is pretty much Everclear. That shit is terrible too.
Oh, hold on. So, you know, my stepdad from North Carolina, so when he finally got married to my mom, all his family came out, and his wedding gift was a gallon of pure moonshine, real moonshine, made in the backwoods. Boy, like, after everyone was drunk and asleep, me and my three little brothers, like I said, I got three little brothers, I'm oldest, we waited, went to the garage, we said, oh, we gonna try this shit out. We took one shot each. One shot. We, like, probably teenagers. Man, that shit hot lava down your motherfucking esophagus. I was like, never again.
Listen.
Bruh, I don't know how people drink that shit, man. And that ain't no shot shit. That's like, you gotta sip that shit. But we just like, fuck it. Cheers. Like,
Max. Listen to me. You ain't never had no apple pie moonshine, man?
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yep.
Like,
I'm not gonna have. I kind of want some now that I'm grown and I can handle my alcohol, but I can't get it in California.
Man, some of that moonshine, you could actually start your car with that shit, y'all. That moonshine is terrible. That's pretty much gasoline. We lit some
shit on fire because it felt like it was.
Yeah. It's gas. You can put it in your car. Run your car.
Yeah, for sure. We poured that shit out and lit it up.
Apple pie. I've had apple pie and white lightning. Now that white lightning to clear your sinuses up. You hear me?
Yeah, that white lightning worse. The apple pie actually is decent. The white lightning.
I never tried it. I never tried either one. I never even heard of the apple pie one.
Listen. Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
My grandmama still got a jar. My grandmama has a jar of white lightning she'd had about 15, 16 years still in her top drawer, right? She'd break it out anytime we got sick. Tell us, here, take a shot of this. I promise you, it never failed. Whatever was in your system, that white lightning will burn it out. You wake up, you'd have a ring. You'd have a ring around your sheets, right? Where you done sweated out that whole sickness throughout the night.
Damn.
That's how strong that white lightning is. Whatever is, I'm telling you, it will clear your fucking sinuses up. And she still got that same jar.
Wow.
That should blew my mind. Every time my family came from North Carolina to come visit Cali, I always told them, hey, bring that shit. Bring that. And they'd always bring something different. White lightning, the apple pie, the whatever, you know what I'm saying?
What is corn be made out of? Is it like the corn alcohol? Like, is that one? Is that the corn?
They make that shit in the bathtub, man. The backwoods. Like, that shit's not legal.
Is that the one that's made out of corn, though? Ain't something made out of corn? Like, I don't understand this moonshine stuff.
I've never seen the process, but I felt the results, and that's just some real shit, man. That's just some real shit.
I've never had the moonshines. I don't think I want that. That shit.
Man, hey, Hey, DJ, I will wire you some money to send me a pint. Just a pint of some of that shit.
Oh my
I'll be good.
God.
Boy, it's about that white lightning.
Yes, sir. I will literally send you some money. You name the price, I'll send you some money for a pint.
No,
I get
I
my
can't.
address. Mail it.
I know a guy.
Hey,
I mean, I would like
seriously.
to die with liver.
It don't exist in Cali. There's no one out. Motherfuckers in Cali know how to make maybe pruno, maybe some jail shit, but it ain't like that southern, like that shit's the whole.
Okay,
That's a
Snappy,
whole
I thought
culture.
so.
It's a whole culture. It's an underground culture.
No, I ain't drinking
Like,
that. I would like
the
to
way
die with
Cali is
liver.
with weed is the
We will.
way the South is with alcohol.
Absolutely.
No, I would
Absolutely.
like to die with liver. Y'all don't want to die with liver. I would like to die with liver. Clearly, you don't want to die with liver, man.
No, it's not something you drink every day. It's not something you could drink all night. Like you take a shot, maybe two max. I'll never take more than 2 shots, or I won't even take shots no more. I'm not even gonna lie.
Three, you pushing it. 3, you pushing it.
Three. No. Is there human beings that can do that shit? Fuck no. I'm cool.
Anybody drinking that nasty shit? I don't like the
No.
tequila. It tastes like seawater. It tastes just like seawater. I do not like the tequila. I'm not
Bro,
drinking
you
that
see
from
this?
the wine.
I'm about a half bottle down on the heme. I'm not touching 3 shots of fucking none of that moonshine shit. Never.
You're not gonna
Never
die with it. You're not gonna die
Max.
with it.
Three and you're good. 3 and you're good for the rest of the day.
No. First of all, I'm not taking shots of that shit ever again. I'm not gonna take a shot glass and I'm gonna pour it like in a little glass and I'm just gonna sip it as the night go, slowly but surely. Like I'm not doing that shit, man. No. I remember that shit burn. I could feel that shit burn all the way down my body to my stomach, bro. Like I could feel the journey. I could feel the journey through my mouth, through every organ in my body, bro. Like, no.
I can feel the journey.
No.
You feel it eating some of that stomach lining up.
Bruh, for real, bruh. Like that changed my whole, because before my family came out here, they always talked high about the moonshine. I'm like, man, I done drank. By this time, I done drank all the shit we was just talking about. All the lists we just talked about for the past 15 minutes, I done drank it all. So I'm like, I drank Cisco, I drank Logos, everything. I don't give a fuck. Ain't nothing I can't drink. And when we snuck in,
does it taste good, DVO?
Fuck no.
Ciroc?
The apple pie moonshine tastes pretty good, but
no, DVO said drinking some pomegranate Ciroc. Does that one taste as good? That sounds nasty.
Oh, I don't know. I don't drink flavored liquor. That shit nasty. Too much sugar. Give you a hangover.
Except for Grand Marnier. Grand Marnier doesn't make you have a hangover.
Yeah, Grand Marnier don't make you sick. Mm-hmm.
That shit ain't real liquor, man.
It is real liquor.
What?
That's liqueur. It ain't real liquor.
It's still liquor.
That's just liqueur. That's like drinking some fucking Amaretto or some shit. That shit ain't real, man.
It's not. No, it tastes better than Amaretto.
Hey, Max. Schnapps.
Schnapps. Hey, remember the 99 bananas, 99 apples?
They love schnapps in Germany, DJ. They love that shit over there in Europe.
I'm about to say, don't fix me nothing with schnapps in it.
That I like the butterscotch one though. That butterscotch one tastes. They call the buttery. Was it slippery nipple or something like? Well, I don't know what it's called. I think it's called butter nipple, slippery nipple.
Hey, D. Will, on some real shit though. On some real shit. If you know a guy, I got money for a pint. I'm not even gonna lie. I got money for a pint. For real.
This nigga's a real drunk over here, y'all. This nigga got money for a pint of goddamn white lightning, whatever that is.
Hey, I'm telling you, we cannot get it in Cali. That shit is like gold. You ain't gonna find it out here.
Yeah.
You'll never find it out here. You'll never find it. And if someone says they got it out here and they say they made it out here, you don't want. They better have some family somewhere in the South. That's all I gotta say. This period.
Yeah, what tastes is nasty though, Max, is that nasty ass goddamn Southern Comfort. That shit is grossness.
Yeah, Southern Comfort was terrible. Southern Comfort, Gentleman Jack.
Yeah.
Evan Williams.
All that shit.
All that shit was trash.
It's trash. None of that shit.
They need to get rid of Southern Comfort though. Like,
I don't fuck with Jim Beam. I don't fuck with Jack Daniels. I don't fuck with none of that shit.
Well, I like that honey Jack. I used to like that honey Jack Daniels.
Hold on now. Hold on. Because what you're not finna do is disrespect Jim Beam like that.
Hey, fuck Jim Beam as a staff record label and as a crew.
Hey, this Apple Jim Beam is good as fuck. He tripping, DJ. He tripping.
He don't know what he's talking about. He
sure don't.
I don't drink flavored liquor. I drink some Johnny Walker though. I drink Johnny Walker.
Black, red, or blue?
Blue.
That explains a lot.
right, DJ.
That's the only option, man.
That explains a lot right there.
I had this one whiskey though called Booker's. That shit was fire. That shit was like 120 or 160 proof or 120 proof, I think. That shit was pretty good. But,
Hennessy is only like considered a cognac because it comes from Cognac, France.
To quote the great Joe Namath, I like my Johnny Walker red and my women blonde.
Yeah.
But no, I don't. I ain't.
Somebody was telling me they like the Jameson stuff. That sounds nasty.
Jameson is good. Jameson is good. That Irish whiskey, that's good.
It's terrible. It tastes
it's
like
good. I like it.
It tastes like dirt.
Hey, D. Will say you'll get me right with that White Lightning, man. Hey,
y'all work that out.
Yeah. I mean, I'll be on here. Y'all be on here on a day to day. So whenever you talk to your guy, let me know. We can make it happen, man. I know this. If I pull that shit out on my brothers, I'm gonna be like, yo, yeah, I just want to see their face. I got some real shit. Like, here it is. Just a little mason jar, a little pint jar. Let's go.
Yeah, try to ship that shit across the country in a mason jar.
D. Will, why is
you gotta wrap it up. Where you gonna put it in? There ain't no other option.
Right.
You gotta wrap it up.
It's gonna be broke by the time it gets to you.
Nah, you gotta bubble wrap it up, man. You gotta make sure that shit's secure, man.
I hear you.
And if it breaks, I'm gonna be looking all.
Oh, okay, D. Will. I was just trying to figure out why the hell you all in goddamn Alabama.
Yeah, man.
It's a beautiful
half my family from North Carolina passed away, unfortunately. So, like, the ones that are left probably not coming back to Cali, maybe ever. So I probably don't have the opportunity to get it from them. I don't know too many people out there from the deep south like that. So that's some.
I'm about to say North Carolina.
No white lightnings or no apple pies or whatever else y'all talking about. That shit sounds terrible.
Hey, the apple pie.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. If you get some apple pie and it ain't got the cinnamon stick in it, it ain't real apple pie.
Okay.
That.
So what is apple pie made out of exactly?
They don't give away the recipe.
If I knew the recipe, I'd be making that shit out here and selling that shit. Fuck. Be like the prohibition era all over again out this motherfucker if I knew that shit. Fuck that. That shit highly flammable though.
I don't know the recipe, Destiny, but it tastes like apple pie. But it's moonshine.
Yeah, it don't feel like apple pie.
From Portland, D. Will. I didn't know niggas lived in Portland. Now, what niggas live in Portland, D. Will? Black folks live in Portland, y'all? About 5 of them. I think black folks live in Portland. Y'all tell me.
I mean, if you liberal,
I ain't never been to Portland. It ain't no black people in Portland.
I don't think so.
I thought it was like, well, it's hoods everywhere you go, so I'm pretty sure it's black people in Portland.
Yeah, he said not many. I ain't think so.
Hey, I mean, Portland legalized or decriminalized a lot of drugs, so there's probably a lot of different
everything. Oregon, that's just Oregon as a state. They decriminalized everything.
Oh, is Oregon as a whole state?
Yeah, Oregon as a whole state.
Oh, shit.
The state that you can't, it's illegal to pump your own gas. That's the only reason I want to go there, because I hate pumping gas. So I would like to go there because I ain't got.
Hey, if DJ sends me out White Lightning, I'm gonna be pumping gas all day. You know what I mean? Boy.
Nah, you ain't gonna be doing shit. You ain't gonna be somewhere trying to sleep it off.
That shit sounds terrible.
Hey, I'm gonna have some right here with you, right here on live. Just there it is.
It ain't gonna be no but water. DJ, he lying. It's gonna be water.
No, it ain't. You gonna know about my fucking face? It ain't no goddamn water.
Nah, this one of them you can't fake.
You cannot fake it.
Is it kind of thick, y'all? Is it kind of thick or no?
No. It looked like water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It looked like water till you take the cap off the jar.
Man.
Cause you know that Jägermeister kind of thick. That shit is like, who made that shit?
No.
Why? Why would y'all make that shit?
This ain't nothing like. This ain't even. I don't even know if you can consider it liquor. This is just alcohol. Like this is not liquor. This is fucking alcohol, man.
That's a fair
Canelo ain't fighting nobody with
assessment.
a pulse. Canelo. I mean, Punch. Canelo ain't fighting nobody with a goddamn pulse. Canelo only fighting.
Canelo versus Usman next. I hope Usman get him to do it in the octagon.
Stop.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, what about that Kobe Masvidal?
About who?
I ain't fooled by none of this shit. I know they still partners. They just decided to sell themselves out to get the bag.
Who you talking about?
You think they're really friends?
Fuck yeah, they really friends, dog. You don't go that long being friends like that, and then all of a sudden start hating each other. No, man, they trying to get to the bag, bro.
Who you talking about, honey?
UFC.
Jorge Masvidal.
UFC.
Oh, okay. I don't know about no UFC shit.
Hey, but I don't see Masvidal as a fake dude like that though to do some shit like that.
Man, please. Masvidal used to be quiet as hell, and now you can't shut him up. Remember, he used to talk about the guys on social media, doing all that shit, talking on social media. Now, what is he doing? I'm gonna tell you what Masvidal. I'm gonna tell you the exact moment Masvidal started to lose me, man. You remember when he wore the Versace robe to the fight?
Yeah. The
That
McGregor
shit
robe?
was mad corny to me. It was super corny to me, man.
Yeah.
I didn't even care about the whole 3-piece in a soda because I was like, damn, I thought it was 2-piece in a biscuit. Damn, my bad. I didn't even care about that. Some people tripped off that. I didn't even trip about that. When he wore that damn Versace robe to the UFC fight that night, I was like, oh, he's starting to smell himself a little bit.
Yeah.
Only thing I gotta say though,
That's a good point. That's a good point.
But yeah, you didn't never see Jorge Masvidal talking on social media, bro. He was always the one. He was always the one at the press conference. He was always the one at the press conference. If he won, he'd be up there. Hey, look, hey Dana, if anybody at 155 or 170 needs their ass whooped, I know a guy. He was that dude.
But then
He was like, I'll take the fight. He was like, yeah, I'll fight this guy. I'll fight that guy because I need the money. He was like, but if it come down between my kids eating and your kids eating, my kids gonna eat. So he was that guy. Now all of a sudden, he's street Jesus and all this type of shit. So
he's street Jesus.
That's his nickname.
Oh.
That's what he called himself, Street Jesus.
I don't know how you get into that UFC stuff, DJ. That shit is so terrible. It's like watching football. I mean, not football. It's like watching the wrestling. That's what it's like. The wrestling.
It's a real fight. It's a real fight, Destiny.
Yeah, but it's terrible. It looks like wrestling.
Wrestling is part of it, yeah.
Yeah, it looks mostly like wrestling. I do not like that shit. I do not like the UFC.
It ain't everybody's flavor. It ain't everybody's flavor.
DJ,
I feel it.
You know what would make MMA better though?
What?
Bare knuckle MMA.
Oh God.
Listen.
Foolery.
Right?
Listen to me. Okay, Max. So you don't remember when it was bare knuckle?
Yes, I do. I've been watching since VHS, since the first, maybe the second UFC event.
Right. See, that's the only way. That was the only way I could watch it, was to go to Blockbuster and get the VHS or get the DVD.
Go to the little Chinaman around the corner.
Right,
Taylor.
Get the DVD and shit. So that was the only way I could watch it for a long time.
They was able to pull hair, punch you in the balls, all that shit.
I'm gonna say this. Joe Rogan said this a while back. Why do we put gloves on our hands when we don't put gloves on our feet or shins?
Elbows, knees.
Elbows.
Yep.
Well, the simple answer is they had to start wearing gloves because nobody was going to sanction it.
Exactly.
So they have to wear
The same reason
those.
why they couldn't stomp no more and they couldn't do a lot of other shit was just to get it sanctioned.
They couldn't do a lot of pride shit.
Yep.
See, I love pride rules.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, for sure. Kick a motherfucker in his face. That's what I'm talking about. I love the savagery, man. I love someone laying on the ground and you just soccer kick them in their fucking head, man. Like, that's how it should be.
You might want to get some counseling, honey. You have anger issues.
Nah, because I've been kicked and I've also done some kicking, and it's just how life goes when you out there. So why
Hey,
not? Like this
KP,
is an organized
I'm gonna
sport.
say this. KP, I'm gonna say this. He showed out yesterday. And then he got up there in the post fight, had the Cartier buffs on. I was like, oh, Joe feeling himself right now.
Boy.
I was like, oh yeah, Joe Burrow feeling himself right now. But hey,
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want Bengals to take it out of everybody, man. That's probably my. I know they're not going to, but that's probably if I had to root for a team, that'd probably be the one.
Have they ever won the Super Bowls?
No, they've been a few times. I think they've been 2 or 3 times. They used to go. I think they went twice in the 80s. And I know one time they lost to the 49ers like bad. Like real bad. It was bad.
Real bad.
They lost to the 49ers, and I think they went another time and lost to somebody else. But Cincinnati, Denver, and Cleveland used to go back and forth all the time. As far as
the New England Patriots has more rings now than the Dallas Cowboys, right?
Correct.
Who? Yeah.
But they have what, 7, 8? How many do they have?
Joe Shiesty.
So Dallas Cowboy has what, 5 or 6?
5. Yeah. Yeah, Joe Burrow feeling himself right now. I like it. I like the swagger.
I've been liking him since college when he had that big ass stove in his mouth after they won that. Man.
Yeah, I respect Joe. After they came and beat us in Tuscaloosa that year, like we gave them a run for their money, but after they came and beat us in Tuscaloosa, that's when I started respecting Joe Burrow.
Who is this man, Joe Burrow?
He's the quarterback of the Cincinnati Bengals football shit.
Oh, okay. Well,
CKP, I think they're gonna fuck around and beat the Titans, bro. I think I'm gonna put some money on that.
I think so too, man.
I think they're gonna fuck around and beat the Titans, dog.
Especially if Henry comes back and he's not fully healthy.
Y'all think Cam Bozo gonna fight Devin Haney, or y'all think he gonna duck?
I don't know, man. I mean, when Bill Haney was on Barbershop, you know, I mean, shout out to Fred for letting me stay on the panel long enough, but I definitely asked him a couple questions myself, and he said that that Bill said he talked to Kambosa's dad, and they both were pretty much in agreement with making that happen, and he has faith it will happen. But Haney did recently post about Kambosa's possibly ducking, but right now it seems like all the roads are still leading to each other. So I guess we'll see how long it takes to get it done.
True.
Shut up, Taylor.
You're not hearing the Loma rumors anymore. You're not hearing any other rumors of anyone else right now.
Nah, he said Loma didn't want it. He said Loma didn't want it.
Loma damn sure didn't want to fight Devin. Clearly, that's why he went and got that damn franchise belt. That weird shit. That weird ass belt. That fucking what the boy name is.
Those are the main 2 people. Those are the main 2 people I blame for this whole franchise belt mess at 135. 2 people I blame are Suleiman and Lomachenko.
Mm-hmm.
See, but you gotta also kind of blame T.O. and Kambosos because they accepted that bullshit. Like, I would have been like, "Fuck this! I don't need this shit." Like, where's Devin at? That's what I would say right away.
Wait, that's what I'm confused on, y'all. Did Kambozo request that damn franchise belt, or did Suleiman just give it to him? Because he says one minute he requested. Okay.
Suleiman just gave it to him.
T.O. requested it, but Suleiman just gave it to Kambosos. Kambosos said, "Fuck it." But I would have been like, "Fuck this shit, Devin. Where you at?"
Shut the fuck up, D. Will. Oh, Canelo made the belt. I'm sorry, I thought he said Canelo was the best. My bad, D. Will. Yeah, Canelo did make the belt. He was the first one, and then came Lomachenko.
But see, this is the thing though. Canelo didn't ask for that belt. Suleiman gave him that belt trying to kiss his ass because he dropped that WBC belt because they were gonna try to make him fight Triple G again.
It was supposed to be fighting the damn Charlo. That's why. He wasn't trying to fight Triple G. It was Charlo.
No, I'm talking about that's when he dropped the belt to keep from fighting Triple G.
It was to keep from fighting Charlo. And that's when he went and got that damn franchise belt. It was the Charlo. It wasn't the Triple G. It was the Charlo.
Charlo was
No. It was the IBF that fucked up the Triple G shit. It was the IBF. My bad.
Yeah. And that's when he dropped the IBF to duck Derevychenko.
The fucking Derevychenko beat the fuck out of Triple G. I don't know why they gave that fight to fucking Triple G.
He did. He won that shit.
They just be giving fights to anybody.
But he got his ass whooped in that last fight by was it Adames or whatever? I was surprised by that.
You was crying.
Derevychenko. Yeah.
Why did you cry?
A couple weeks ago.
You were crying?
Adames beat Derevyanchenko like not even a month ago in
I
December.
was say you was crying on that fight. I'm like, why?
No. He got
I'm like,
whooped.
dang, that fight must have been very sensitive for you. So who y'all think gonna be the breakout star? Y'all think David Morrell is really y'all think he's gonna be the real breakout star or not?
I think David Morrell's in the same category as Boots. I'll believe it when I see him fight a top level opponent. I mean, their skill level looks good. They look like they got all the tools needed, but I can't, to be the best, you got to beat the best. So
yeah. Who do y'all think would be a good test for Boots at this moment right now, though?
might as well just go for the Victor Ortiz or the Stanley Otis.
Oh well, Victor Ortiz already said he don't want that smoke. Victor Ortiz already said he don't want that smoke.
Oh, Virgil. You're talking about Virgil?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Virgil and his folks done already said they don't really want that fight. So they talking about 4 years. They talking about 4 years down the line.
If they're both not going to get that other level of fights, then or fight the loser of Thurman Barrios.
Thurman already said he don't know who Boots is. He said he don't know the man. So I don't know. I don't know what the fuck that's about. He ain't finna fight no fucking Boots. Matter of fact, I think it was you, DJ, that said what the boy gonna do is Thurman's gonna do. He's gonna fight this one fight and go back into hibernation. That's
Hold on, Brian. What you talking about? Sound like old me there because of what? What statement sound like that? You're gonna have to clear that up. We'll wait for his next chat to come in because I don't know what the fuck you talking about.
I think Boots could fight Conor Ben too, but Conor Ben don't want that smoke neither. He's scared.
Yeah, Conor Ben said he want a top 5 guy, but then he went to calling out Adrian Broner. He called out Adrian Broner and Danny Garcia.
Right.
So
yeah, fuck that.
That would be a good fight for him, though. Danny
Garcia and Conor Ben would be good. Yeah, I'm not mad at that.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that.
Fight,
but personally, I hope Barrios beat the shit out of Keith Thurman. Because I'm tired of Keith Thurman, dog. I really am.
I can't stand for it. I can't wait for his ass.
I don't have the personal shit against him that Kyle has against him. But it's just you've been inactive, bro. I think he's fought like 3 times in 5 years or something crazy like that.
It's like twice or something crazy. It's not
I know this gonna give me a lot of shit, but as the fight gets closer, I think Keith might stop Barrios, man. Like I think he might stop him.
Everybody keeps saying that. I hope not.
Shake up the division again.
I hope not. I hope
he
don't
really
stop
gonna
him.
shake up the division because I don't think it's going to shake up the division.
It's going to shake it up because it's going to give Earl Spence another fight to keep ducking Bud. Because there's already that storyline of Thurman and Spence.
Stop that.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Hey, 5 years time says otherwise. That's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is Keith Thurman, he really is a light-skinned nigga, though. He really has all that light-skinned energy. If there was ever such thing as a light-skinned nigga energy, Keith Thurman exudes it. I mean, he exudes it to the umpteenth power. That nigga is very much a light-skinned nigga. That's the kind I don't like. I do not like that man.
And like I said, man, Spence gets all the credit for the people he's beat and the resume he has. But, I mean, there's Porter and Danny Garcia were Keith Thurman's leftovers. Keith Thurman beat him in their prime when it mattered, and then Spence beat him, and he's like, oh, Spence resume. So, I mean, and the storyline is there. So if the shit's going on with Bud with the lawsuit and shit that puts this fight off more, if Keith knocks out Barrios, not just wins, but knocks him out, I mean, that's an easy fight for PBC to make after the Ugas fight. Like, without...
But Perez, Floyd said he was going to fight the light-skinned nigga, but the light-skinned nigga had to fight Spence, and he didn't want to fight Spence, so that's why he never got to fight Floyd.
Thurman definitely ducked Spence early on. I was talking
to Perez. Yeah.
And this is when Spence only had like 13, 14 fights.
Yeah, he didn't have that many fights at all.
Floyd told him, hey, fight Spence and I'll give you the fight.
He didn't want the smoke.
He didn't want to do that.
Keith Thurman, I tell you, he a real light-skinned nigga. He's 100%. He exudes everything that's light-skinned. That's what he is. He got to go, yo. He got to get the fuck up out of boxing. So
Brian said my statement about Boots, but Boots hasn't fought a top level opponent. So what do you mean? Like, and I said he got the talent, he got the tools, he looks good, but There's a
So
lot of I know
who would you give him credit for beating right now that's not a champion?
that's not a champion, so it's not Bud and not Spence. Pretty
Who
much.
would you give him credit for beating?
I mean, like, okay, so I've also made the statement that the welterweight division is not what we think it is. It's weak now. It's weak now. So we keep thinking about the welterweight division back then when Thurman and Spence and all these and Spence was just coming up and Thurman was a champ and Danny and all. It's not that no more. So it's top heavy and then it's nothing underneath. So really, his only options would be Stanley Onis, Conor Benn, the winner of Thurman Barrios, or the loser of Thurman Barrios. And I mean, Danny, if he stays, because he says 154, but he hasn't fought there yet, so I'm gonna still consider him 147 until otherwise. And then that's about it. Like, it's not really anyone left in the fucking division.
I disagree because I think if Josh Taylor moves up to 147, that'd be a good fight.
If Josh Taylor moves up, I give that
that'd be
to
a damn good fight for Boots.
But he still got to fight at 140, so that's at least another 6 to 8 months away. So that's not gonna happen either. But I mean, but that's what I'm saying. There's not really a lot of options. And even then, it's like, okay, if Boots beats Conor Benn, Conor Benn, it's cool. Conor Benn's a good fighter, but he's, once again, Stanley on this. I would really like to see Boots and Virgil. Obviously, they're probably waiting for that fight because that's the next generation of the next one moving up. So they're probably trying to save that. He's not going to get Spence or Bud. So there goes that. So it's like, he don't really have a lot of options, unfortunately.
I think Boots versus that Butev versus Butev would be a very good fight.
Well, I think Butev is supposed to fight Stanley Onis next. I believe that's the next fight lined up for him.
I believe so too.
The winner of that could be good because depending on how they win, if Butev or Stanley Onis wins that by knockout or looks really impressive, it can give him that boost to look like the next, and then that could be a bigger fight. But I mean, the welterweight division is not what it was 5-6 years ago. It's just not that. We keep thinking it is. It's not. So we got to realize that's faded out. Like, those people aren't there no more. So, unfortunately, Boots is in a hard spot because I think he has better fights at 154 if he was to move up. He has a lot of options.
He can actually move up to 154. He's a big dude. He's not a small man. But yeah, he can easily move up to 154. I think
there's a lot of good fights
Jamel Charlo. What you think, DJ? You think he could beat Jamel Charlo?
Who, Boots?
Yeah.
Shit. Right now, I don't know. Probably not, but that would still be a good fight right now.
That's a good
fight.
That
would be a very good fight because Jamel Charlo got a good chin.
At 154, he'll have what? Lubin, Rosario.
He beats Lubin.
Yeah, and Lubin's supposed to fight Pandora next, I believe, right? That's the next fight up for that.
Yeah. I think that's what the WBC said. That's the next fight.
J-Rock looked like shit his last fight, or else I probably would throw J-Rock in there, but he looked kind of trash his last fight. Rosario's still in there. What's it? Granada?
He'll beat Rosario.
He'll definitely beat Rosario.
Hurd is still somewhat. I'm not saying he's the best, but that's a good fight still. Who's the dude that just beat Hurd?
Good fight. Tony Harrison. No, Tony Harrison.
Who's the Cuban dude that just beat Hurd?
That was Luis Arias.
Arias.
He's at 160 though. That fight was at 160 though.
Oh, it was? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that fight was at 160.
Okay. But I think he has more options at 154 for good fights to build on because he's not going to get the two champs at 147, so he's got with the leftovers. Now, I think him versus the winner of Barrios and Thurman would be a great fucking fight. And that would be next up for that title shot, like, easily, for either one of them. So if Thurman beats Barrios and then he fights Boots, then winner fights the winner of, or whatever, or vice versa. If Barrios beats Thurman's ass, I mean, really, even Thurman coming off a loss would be a good fight for Boots, I think.
Yeah, I think the Thurman fight. But he's not going to fight Boots. We already know light skin is not going to go fight Boots. So we can just cancel that.
It don't look like nobody's really going to fight Boots right now. But at the same time, as much credit, like I do think that Boots is technically more skilled than Ortiz, but Ortiz kind of seems to have the same problem where he's not really landing a big fight either. I mean, I would say that his Mean Machine fight is probably still a better fight than anyone Boots has fought yet so far.
But is it though? See, that's what. Yeah, but is it though?
It's not because I think
Honestly,
Lipinets is a better win than Kalalaskis.
I don't think Lipinets at the point he fought Boots. I mean,
No, Jimbo, your mama passed her prime, bitch, and you passed your prime too, little bitch, little pussy. Bring your little ass on here and talk that shit though. Come on the panel, and talk that shit, Jimbo. Come get this work, bitch. Anyways, that's what I was saying.
yeah, and I think I agree with Snacks. We say I think Boots stops Barrios and beats Thurman. I think he does too, but we don't know until they're in the ring together, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I think there's a lot of fighters I mean, we've all been fight fans for a long time. I know we've all seen a lot of fighters that we've seen come up and we knew they were going to be good and they end up being good. But we also got a lot of fighters where we knew they were going to be good and we don't know where the fuck they're at anymore. They're probably working at McDonald's now. So, I just can't call it. Like the only way to really know is to get in the ring with another great fighter and prove your greatness. And even if you lose, you can still prove your greatness in a loss, in a great fight. So it's the only way to know.
I think Lipinets was a very good win for Boots. And let's talk about. I mean, yeah, Mean Machine was a very good test for the boy. What the boy name is? The Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz though, he don't want that smoking Boots. He already said it. They're talking about 4 years. He already know he ain't good enough to get in that ring with
See,
fucking
this is the
Boots.
thing with Lipin. This is the thing with Kavaliauskas. Like Kavaliauskas has won 1 out of his last 4 fights. Like, we got to put this shit in context, man. Like, Virgil does not have this spectacular resume. He beat up when people attack. When people attack, I mean, it really comes down to how you view that Kavaliauskas win. And I look at the man's resume, and he's only won 1 out of his last 4 fights.
I mean, even if I'm Boots, I might even go after that Maurice Hooker fight and just show that I can beat his ass better than Virgil did.
Right,
and then you know what they'll say. You know what the
or the
narrative
Mean
will be.
Machine fight and fight him and beat his ass better than Virgil did.
You know what the narrative will be. You know what the narrative will be after Boots absolutely ices Mo Hooker. He fought another 140 pounder.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
that's why I asked you,
right?
like, who would right now when people say Boots ain't fought nobody, who would y'all give him credit for beating? Because Sean Porter told you I ain't fighting him. Sean Porter done retired now, but Sean Porter told you I ain't fighting him. Keith Thurman tried to act like he didn't know who the man was.
Right.
So
I mean, like I said, it's not Boots' fault that he came at the end of the era. It's not his fault that he came, at the end of the great, kind of like the Larry Holmes situation, right? Like, it's not his fault that he came at the end of the great heavyweight era before the next great heavyweight era started. So it's timing, I guess. It's not his fault that he don't have much people to fight, and the people that are there to fight don't want to fight him. So, and the people he want to fight, he's not gonna get a fight with.
I just don't feel like Boots. They're not gonna. I mean, Boots is not. He's not in line right now to fight the
But he's only 24. He's only 24.
Yeah,
so really, the next 3-4 years, he's gonna get some monster fights if he keeps it up. Like, as far as the Virgil Ortiz Mean Machine fight, it exposed that he does have holes where he can get caught and get wobbly and drop. But at the same time, because of that, I see him come back from that shit where I haven't seen that from Boots yet. I haven't seen Boots get caught clean where he gets wobbly and maybe even gets dropped and gets like, oh, I don't know what to do. And that's kind of what I like to see. And most great fighters have that moment at one point or another, and it's usually against another great fighter. But I mean, we'll see, man. Like, we'll see. I
don't think he's gonna get dropped and get wobbly though. I don't see that for Boots. I don't see him.
And he does get caught clean sometimes though.
He does not sometimes.
I saw him get punched square in the face against Delorme, and he didn't even take a step back.
He sure didn't. He took that punch.
I think that shit too.
So I mean, he does get his. I mean,
it comes to a point to where you got to sit back and ask yourself, like, are we not seeing him tested because he's that good?
I think that's what it is.
I think outside of the champions, nobody is going to test him. I think he smokes Virgil.
Absolutely he does.
I think he does too. But then the question gets asked because Virgil does have power, right? Whether you like him or not. Obviously, he's finishing fights, and when he gets someone hurt, he finishes them. So the thing is, like, if he does happen to get caught,
First of
even if
all,
it's
he
a
didn't
blind,
finish
close
Mo
the
Hooker.
eyes.
First of all, I had to keep reminding people of this. He didn't finish Mo Hooker. Mo Hooker was giving him some good work, and Mo Hooker broke his hand, and they stopped the fight. That's how he won the fight against Mo Hooker.
Right.
He didn't stop Mo Hooker. Mo Hooker broke his hand, and they stopped the fight.
Right.
You don't think he would have maybe got around to it? I mean, I'm not saying he would or wouldn't, but it's a possibility.
We'll never know.
So my recollection, Mo Hooker would ever hurt like that.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't ever hurt Mo Hooker in that fight like that.
And honestly, I haven't seen no post-fight interviews, so I haven't heard from Mo Hooker as far as what he thinks his power is like, or whatever. You know, because I like to see that too. When someone that's fought a lot of people is like, you know, this boy's power is cool, or it was cool, or you know, I like to see those interviews. But one thing I've seen is from one side I've seen dude get caught and come back. The other side I haven't seen dude get caught yet. Maybe he never gets caught. Maybe he goes 20-year career and ends up like Floyd, where he's never been dropped. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a possibility. I mean, Floyd's been caught and never been dropped, unless you include Zad, which didn't get counted as one, but probably should have, and that's coming from a Mayweather GOAT fan. But some dudes are good enough where they might go their whole career and never get dropped. So I can't try to predict like, oh well, he might get dropped, fights this dude, fights Bud, or fights Spence. I mean, maybe he never will. Maybe he's got that good of a chin, or he knows how to roll with the punches and shit. But we won't know until he gets in there with some big dogs. Unfortunately, those big dogs are about to be on the way out, because honestly, if Bud get that fucking Earl fight, he don't need no other fight for his career. Fight him 2 times, maybe a trilogy if you go 1-1, and then retire. That's it.
D-Will, I don't know what the fuck you on, bro.
I don't think there's gonna be a trilogy. That fight is definitely a one and done.
One and done?
That if Bud and Earl ever fight, that fight is a one and done.
I think it'll be a
draw. Unless it's a draw, that fight is one and done, man.
All I can say is one and done, DJ, if like one of them blow each other out, like just like a complete blowout. But if it's like a tight fight, like, you know, damn, that was, you know, a back and forth kind of fight, I think it'll be a couple of fights.
I don't think either guy will give the other guy a rematch.
And D-Will, I said what I said, now cut the shit. I think there's going to be a rematch clause automatically in the.
I don't think one guy gives the other guy a rematch unless it's a draw. I don't see that fight happening twice, let alone 3 times.
I think there's going to be in their contract. I think a rematch clause has got to be in their contract for that kind of fight.
I mean,
especially like if y'all said if one guy gets smoked, you know what I mean?
Like, yeah, but I said one guy gets smoked. I don't see that being a rematch. I'm not talking about like, you know, completely blown out the water. That would be stupid for us to see the rematch. But I think it was like a back and forth, you know, teeter-totter kind of fight, you know, really tight, like, damn, I don't know, you know, kind of fight. Then I could see that being rematches. But if somebody just blows the other opponent out the water, that's just not gonna. I don't see why. I wouldn't be interested in a second fight.
And to answer one of the questions in the chat, right, about the Boots needing better fights to prove himself, that's what I'm saying. He's stuck in a fucked up situation right now, because if Bud and Spence fight each other, whether it's a one and done, whether it's a trilogy, whether it's a rematch, they're both out the division after that shit. Either Spence is moving up to 154, Bud's retiring. So then Boots is stuck with the exact same situation. He's not going to fight Bud and Spence, which means he only has these same options, and none of those dudes are proven fighters yet. So he's stuck in an era where he's not there with all these top name proven fighters. He don't got the Pacquiao, Danny Garcia in his prime, Sean Porter in his prime, Thurman in his prime, Spence, Bud. He don't got those options no more. So for the next 3-4 years, if he stays at 147, he don't got shit. It's rebuilding time for 147 right now. So it's not his fault. I'm not saying it is. And unfortunately, because of that, he's not going to have a lot of big fights that he can keep proving himself. He might starch the whole division. He might beat Conor Benn, Virgil Ortiz, Barrios, or old Thurman, or whatever the fuck, and still not get the credit he deserves, because they're not big name fights and proven future Hall of Fame fighters. And he's going to be stuck in the same situation. So it sucks. I'm not saying there's a clear fucking solution for this shit. It just fucking sucks. Like, you know, he don't have. It's kind of like the Usyk undisputed at cruiserweight. We still don't know who the fuck he beat for that, but he was undisputed at cruiserweight. You can't deny it. But can you say like, oh, his resume stacked, he fought this person, that person? No, but he did what he did. So it unfortunately, it's just that's where we're at with it. I mean, and that's why I'm a fan of boxers need to fight each other when they have those opportunities, because eventually they get old, get faded out, take a couple L's, or move up, or whatever the case is. and they're not in the division no more, and then you miss out on these opportunities to have these people on your resume in their prime or at a good point in their career where they're still a live dog.
I think Boots. I think if he has to fight, once everybody retires and moves up, I think Boots will do fine with just having to fight, the Conor Benns and the Josh Taylors and the Virgil Ortizes of the world. I think those fights will be just fine.
Rasheed Ellis.
Yeah, Rasheed
Okay, now
Ellis.
let's say he fights all those dudes, and let's
Brian
even go as far
Norman.
as say that he knocks all of them out. He stops all of them. His resume still ain't gonna look like Thurman when he beat Porter and Garcia. Still not gonna look like Spence when he beat Porter, Garcia, and Ugas if he wins, and Bud if he beats him. It's not gonna look like any of that still, because it's gonna be like, okay, you beat Virgil Ortiz, who beat who? You beat Conor Benn, who beat who? You beat, you know what I mean? It's like it sucks. It's kind of like the situation that Loma's in kind of right now, I would say, right? At 135. Loma needs to fight this new era of young bucks. He needs to fight Haney, Tank, even fucking, I guess, Ryan Garcia. If he fought Tio and lost. At least he got that. But he needs to fight that, or else he's going to retire and get too old where they're going to be like, cool, you had a cool career, you had these belts, but who did you beat? Like, you beat some cool dudes, but you didn't beat no future Hall of Famers. And really, that's what it comes down to. If you're trying to be an all-time great, you got to beat future Hall of Famers. You got to beat dudes like, Ali is Ali because he beat Norton, he beat Frazier, he beat List. You know what I mean? Like, he beat Liston, he beat Foreman. That's why he's Ali. If he would have beat, DJ and Max and Destiny and knocked us out, it would have mean shit later. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it don't change the fact that he did what he did what he was supposed to do and beat the best of his time. But unfortunately, it's just like, who was it? And it's kind of like the Mike Tyson shit. Mike Tyson got a couple dudes that you can say, well, at the time, they were 22-0 when he beat them. But who are those dudes now? They're not future Hall of Famers. They're not no one we talk about. But then when we talk, as far as the Lennox Lewises and the Holyfields and shit, we know he lost to those dudes. So
Larry Holmes is a Hall of Famer. Larry Holmes is a Hall of Famer. So yeah,
Larry Holmes was. You know what I'm saying? But you know who
Which
actually
one of them
made that?
Spinks boys? Didn't he beat Leon Spinks?
He did. Knocked his ass out. Yeah.
But what was the argument with Spinks? That he was a light heavyweight that moved up, right? What was the argument with Larry Holmes? Really, Tupac made it worse with the whole, looking like Larry Holmes, flabby and sick. That's all people remember. Oh, so Larry Holmes was old when Tyson fought him, so it diminishes that win, even though he beat the shit out of him. But the shit we remember is we all wanted to see that Holyfield fight, and what happened? We all was ready for that Lennox Lewis fight. They have motherfucking security guards in the middle of two dudes that were gonna fight anyway.
Man, that Lennox Lewis fight happened like 5 years too late, bro.
Man, they're like, yeah, family.
But it happened, and it's a memory forever. Forever. We can't erase it. There's no, and Lennox Lewis is going to get that credit when you look at his resume. You're going to be like, okay, he beat this person, he beat that person, he beat this. And that's why Haney needs these fights also. Like, Haney needs to fight these people too, because he can keep going where it's like, okay, you beat your best win, fucking JoJo Diaz, dog. Like, you need to get those future dudes under there, or those proven dudes. That's why I say boxing is not as strong as we believe it is right now, because a lot of these fighters aren't fighting each other, and we do have great fighters available, but for some reason they're not fighting each other when they should be, because we want to see undefeated fighters fight undefeated fighters, right? Because once you lose once, because of Mayweather, you're not as good as you used to be, unless it was a close loss that was controversial, and you can make it, argument. But if you get knocked out once, I mean, look at Lubin, right? Lubin is still a great fighter. He got knocked the fuck out by Charlo, so we're always just gonna remember that. And now you gotta, you know what I mean? Now you gotta come back from that shit. And even though you have some great wins and you done knocked dudes out since then, you knocked some decent dudes out, we're still gonna remember. Yeah, but you got knocked the fuck out by Charlo. So what have you done? You beating fucking Fundora don't do shit for you, even if it is a title eliminator. You gotta beat Charlo. You gotta get a rematch with Charlo and beat him, or beat some other dude.
So him beating a former champion like Rosario did nothing for you.
But once again, Rosario got beat also, right?
Yeah, by champions.
So Charlo beat the vet
champions,
version
bro.
of Rosario. Facts.
How can you say that when they? How can you say that when they one fight removed? When he was one fight removed from fighting Charlo?
But this is what I'm saying. This is me and you talking as purists, fans of the sport. But I'm talking about the narrative that will get written when you look back at it. Because in this era, losses are like the worst thing that could happen to you, right? Because of the Mayweather shit. So it's like the longer you, that's another reason why dudes aren't fighting each other, because they'd rather be 25-0, 27-0, 30-0, and not take an L than to be 27-1 and lose against a great fighter, but be 27-1 is worse than being 28-0 against all right fighters. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the era we're in.
You're talking a bunch of gibberish, son, because Sean Porter had losses, and you know what? Fighting Sean Porter was still like a good win for anybody who could beat him. So
yeah,
no.
But Sean Porter's looked at as a gatekeeper, though.
That's what he said he was not going to do. That's why he said that's why he retired, because he was not going to become a gatekeeper. But to say like, these fights they're not fighting nobody because this person, and that person, man. Adrian Broner has like one of the best resumes in boxing right now. That man literally got in the ring with everybody and anybody.
That's not. He won't be remembered for that.
Yeah, he will. You don't think he's not going to be remembered for all the great fights he's had? Who's got in the ring with? Stop. Yeah, he will.
Nope. Who did he beat at 140?
He's going to be remembered for all the people he's got in the ring with, whether win, lose, or draw.
Who did he beat?
I'm not going to go down this man's list of who the fuck he beat and who he didn't beat.
My point is, you don't even have to look up the list right now off the top of your head.
Max, my point is, Adrian Broner is going to be remembered for his fucking resume. I don't give a fuck what you're saying.
Go. Where's his resume? Who did he beat? Go.
What do you mean? Where's his resume? He fought everybody. He fought Mikey Garcia. He fought goddamn Maidana. Like, it doesn't matter if he won or lost.
And he won?
What are you talking about?
It matters. It matters.
Oh my God. Okay.
Bruh. If it don't matter if you win or lose, then why even do it?
Okay. He's still going to remember for his resume and getting in the ring with anybody. Win, lose, or fucking draw. That's what I said.
Okay. So when you get compared to others, it matters if you won or lost against those people. Like, he's still better than people that haven't fought those people. I give you that. But the fact that he lost against Mike Garcia, he lost against Maidana, he lost against Pacquiao, that matters.
He still got in the ring. He's still going to be remembered for his good ass fucking resume. Ain't nobody ever knocked his ass out neither.
That's true.
Shit, like, what is you talking about, Max? You over here, you sound like old media for real. Like, you act like this man, Adrian Broner, never ever went in there and didn't fight no damn body. Like, he just was fighting.
I literally just asked you who he beat, and you haven't come up with one name. One.
Canelo ain't fought no damn. Who the fuck can the Canelo beat? Shit, that's the question. Who the fuck? He's only known.
I mean, that's the same problem I have with Canelo's resume. You're not getting that. You think I'm gonna sit here and defend Canelo? Like, is that what you expect out of me? It's not gonna happen. So no, because Canelo ain't gonna get that credit either. Because his biggest win, if you want to say, will be Triple G, but too much controversy.
Adrian Broner is gonna be remembered. His resume speaks just like Porter. Porter
he's gonna get remembered for being a clown. That's what he's gonna get remembered.
No, he's not gonna be remembered for being a fucking clown. No, he's not. No, he's not. Okay.
Facts.
Okay.
Then how come when Conor Benn says he wants to fight AB, nobody considers that a good fight?
That has nothing to do with boxing fans, though, D-Will. That's what Max is talking nonsense. He's really speaking gibberish. We're talking about boxing analysts and people who really sit there and study the
But that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, D-Will. I'm talking about that is how most boxing fans think around the world, because that is what the media is.
Snake, but he never ducked a soul. Hey, if you want to AB smoke, he was gonna get in that ring with you. Win, lose, or draw. Only thing is with AB, after he took that loss to Maidana, he became gun shy with his hands. And that's what caused a lot of his fights. Caused him to lose a lot of his fights, because he would not let his hands go.
There's a difference between AB and Sean Porter, right? They both had great resumes, fought everybody. But it's the way Sean Porter lost. Sean Porter lost a split decision against Earl Spence. He lost a very close fight to fucking Keith Thurman. You know what I mean? He lost very close fights. Adrian Broner has got his fucking ass whooped. There's a difference. Like, when was the last? When have you seen? I mean, Bud. Even the Bud fight was close until that point.
Controlling Punch, because who's he king of? King of fucking ducks, and he's a pound for pound cherry picker. What the fuck is you talking about, Punch?
Canelo ain't that. Canelo ain't that.
Exactly, fine. He's definitely going to be on steroids and be a pound for pound duck and a cherry picker.
Canelo got the same shit, like I said, with the Usyk undisputed. When you talk, like, later on, 20 years from now, they're going to be like, yeah, Canelo was undisputed at 160. But when you look back, like, who he fight? Oh, Kalen Smith? Who the fuck is that? Like, 20 years from now, we're not know who the fuck Kalen Smith is. 20 years from now, we'll see about Caleb Plant, but I'm not sold on him either 20 years from now that he's going to be a household name. That ain't going to happen. Billy Joe Saunders ain't going to be a household name 20 years from now. No. 20 years from now, we're going to remember Mayweather's household name, and he lost against Mayweather. 20 years from now, we'll remember him and Triple G, but we'll remember the controversy that Triple G really won the first fight, and the second fight was fucking close, and he didn't dominate Triple G. So those being his biggest fights, they're too close. All these other fights, we're not going to remember no fucking Rocky Fielding 20 years from now. It ain't going to fucking matter. So now if he fights Charlo and beats Charlo, that's going to be a big name because people are going to remember the Charlos, even if it is for their antics later on in life. Unless they just go on crazy-ass losing streaks and fall off the face of the earth, which I don't see happening even if they lose a fight or two. Because it's all about how you lose. If all your fights are close losses or split decisions, people are going to remember like, oh, man, I mean, I don't know if he really lost that. I mean, even look at the Pacquiao-Marquez series. Marquez technically lost a lot of those fights, but a lot of people look at him like, I don't think he lost a lot of them. Or they were controversial. They were very close. And then they're going to remember the knockout and how it ended. So really those other fights don't even matter because no one got knocked out. And then he fucking killed Manny Pacquiao in that last fight. It's all about the memories later on.
I never thought Pacquiao won any of those fights except for I didn't even think Pacquiao won the first fight. I didn't think Pacquiao won any of those fights, to be honest. I never thought Pacquiao won any of those fights. But
I would have to go back and watch the first one. But I think Marquez won the first one, but I could see why they said because of the knockdowns that Pacquiao won the first one. I mean, me personally, I had the Thurman Pacquiao fight being close. But because of the knockdown, I could see why Thurman lost. But I think Thurman controlled the whole second half of that fight. But what I'm talking about is history. History is not going to remember the details and the ins and outs that we know and we're looking at now, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 years from now. All that's going to matter, those names on your resume and how you won the fight.
May I tell you what? Fucking what's his name? Thomas Hearns lost to Sugar Ray Leonard. But nobody, when we talk about that fight, we don't talk about how he just lost. We talk about how great over that fight was. So what you're saying, Max, is it doesn't make any sense to me. We do
but that's why I said
it's
all about how you lose. It was a great fight until the ending. And that's why I said, even with the Sean Porter and Bud fight, it was a great fight until the ending. So even though Bud won by knockout, clearly won, it was still a good fight. It wasn't like he got beat every fucking round and then got knocked out. And the same thing with the Hearns and Hagler shit. It was a great fucking fight until the ending. We know who got knocked out and lost, but everyone says it's still one of the best fights you ever seen because they went back and forth. It's all about how you lose. Once you get dominated and made look stupid, that's when people are like, all right, well, you're not that good because this person fucking beat the brakes off your ass. Like,
ain't nobody never dominated AB neither. Ain't nobody never just get in the ring and just dominate AB.
Maidana whooped his ass. Pacquiao whooped his ass.
Man, Maidana, that at the end of the day, the judges' scorecards had that fight extremely close.
Okay, but
he came
now. Conveniently, we're going to use the judges' scorecards now when we're talking about AB. Now the judges' scorecards are on point and they mean something.
You was just talking about that with fucking Porter. So don't do that. You was just talking about the
scorecards. I didn't say
nothing
about judges' scorecards. I didn't say nothing about judges' scorecards. I said Sean Porter's always in good fights, even when he loses. He's in a good fight.
Pacquiao damn sure didn't whip AB. It was only reason why AB lost that fight because AB did not let his hands go. No, he did not. No, he did not.
Okay, AB lost because he didn't let. Okay, so AB was in a boxing match where he didn't throw punches, and somehow he gets credit for that.
Yeah, wasn't really landing punches. He was not landing clean punches on AB. He was not. You're tripping. Let's look at that damn punch stat again.
And AB didn't even throw punches to land. So no, I get it. You're an AB fan. You can put your cape on for him, but
okay, I'm gonna put my cape on for him. You right. Thank you, Science. It was not a blowout because that's why the judges had that fight extremely close. Because AB came back on that fight on the second half and he started whooping on Maidana ass. They had him winning fights and everything.
Okay, so what do you?
AB lost that fight to Pacquiao because
he didn't let his hands go. What do you remember most about the AB and Maidana fight? You remember it being close, or you remember fucking AB going back to the locker room crying?
That's why I remember it.
I remember AB going back to the locker room crying like this and didn't even do a fucking interview.
Like, that's what I do remember. I remember it being close. That's why I said it. So I mean, maybe that's what you remember because you hate AB. Obviously, you're a fucking Maidana fan. Obviously,
I really thought AB was next up. Like, I was a huge AB fan.
No, Punch, you're a fucking idiot. That's what the problem is, Punch. You just say anything because you're a fucking troll. I don't have time to talk to you. That's exactly, Brian. That's exactly. He's talking about what ifs because he don't know what the fuck's going to happen in 20 years from now. This nigga don't got no damn crystal ball.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm going off the history of the sport. That's what I'm talking about.
Smoke. He blowing smoke is what he's doing. He's talking gibberish.
About the history of the sport.
He's talking gibberish.
I mean, the thing. Okay, here's another great example. What about Prince? What about Prince Nassim? Great fighter. We thought he was a shit. What happened? He got his fucking ass whooped, and then he retired, and that's mostly what we remember about him. Even all his highlight knockouts, we don't know who the
I do
fuck
not
he beat.
remember. That's not what I remember about Prince Nassim.
Okay, who did he beat? Who did he beat?
Who you remember about Prince Nassim?
Who did he beat?
People, nigga, I'm not gonna go down this man's resume.
Name one. Just name one. Just name one.
What's that black dude name? I can't remember the black dude name. He beat that dude.
Exactly.
The boy name.
That's my point. You don't even know the name.
I don't remember anybody's fucking name, dumbass. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
If it was important, you remember it.
Kevin Kelly. Thank you, Smack B. That's who it was. Man, that was a good ass fight between him and Kevin Kelly too. Them niggas was knocking each other down. That was a great fight.
I was like, you had to phone a friend for that. Like, come on.
Like I said, I don't fuck remember everybody's goddamn name. What the fuck is you talking about, Max? You sounded real stupid over there.
If it was a big name fighter, you wouldn't have to remember. You know it.
You're sounding dumb. Thank you.
I'm just saying, you're proving my point for me. You're making this job easy.
Ryan G. Thank you, Ryan G. Because he's over here talking jibber jabberish. He really is.
This shit easy.
Show me. Yeah, he does have a lot of fans because Adrian Brown is with the shits. That's why I can respect the man who get in the ring with anybody, win, lose, or fucking draw. That was a great fucking fight.
I'm not denying that the Kevin Kelly win was great and it was a good fight. What I'm saying is, when you ask someone off the top of their head, now these people that are answering are fight fans. I'm talking about casuals. Casuals run the sport, unfortunately. I know you don't want to believe it. I know you don't believe in that shit because you don't consider yourself a casual, and neither do I. But outside of this little underground like clubhouse that we have of real fight fans, the rest of the world are casuals. So if you're not a household name and you didn't beat a household name, then your history is a little smudge. Now, when you're a real fight fan, such as when Pugilist comes in here or other people come in here, they can tell you about this great fighter from the 80s that was 27-0, knocking everyone the fuck out, and they're going to be like, people forget how good this dude was. You have to be reminded. But people don't have to be reminded about Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, Manny Pacquiao. Even right now, unfortunately, Canelo. You don't have to be reminded about Mike Tyson. You don't have to be reminded about Lennox Lewis. You don't have to be reminded about Larry Holmes, George Foreman. You don't have to be reminded about this.
Just told us Mike Tyson didn't have no good wins on his resume until I pointed out. He said he didn't fight. You said he didn't fight no Hall of Famers until I pointed out fucking Larry Holmes who he beat. Leon Spinks who he beat. You just said that. So what are you talking about? Max, stop drinking. Stop drinking, bro. Stop drinking because you're talking nonsense.
Mike Tyson was an anomaly, though. The way he was knocking people out, all those knockouts, we don't know who the fuck they were, but they were so vicious that everyone knew who Mike Tyson was. But then that's why we're like, okay, I can't wait till he fights this person, then he lost. I can't wait till he fights this person, then he lost. And he lost against Buster Douglas, who no one knew who the fuck that dude was when he fought him. So I'm saying, like, but he's still Mike Tyson because he's fucking Mike Tyson.
People know who Razor Ruddock is. People know who Riddick Bowe was. So I mean, I don't know what you're talking about.
He never fought Riddick Bowe, but he did fight Razor Ruddock.
Mm-hmm.
And he fought Frank Bruno and a lot of other good fighters, but casuals don't know those names. We do. Fight fans know those names.
But people know Mike Tyson name. How about that? Because I can't tell you everybody that fucking Muhammad Ali fought on his fucking resume.
For sure. And even after the Holyfield and Bowe fights, like Holyfield really got a name because he got his ear bit by Mike Tyson. That gave him a push. They used their name on Tyson. Lennox Lewis got a bigger name from Tyson.
He was the first. I mean, because he knocked. I mean, everybody thought Mike Tyson was going to beat Holyfield. Holyfield had a name because he beat him the first fight. It has nothing to do with just the fight.
Even after he got beat by Buster Douglas, I was like, that was a fluke. It was just a bad day in the office. I still thought Mike Tyson was unbeatable. I still thought he was Superman.
He was a different fighter after his two Costa D'Amata died and the other dude died. Sure. That's when he became a different person. And he went on with Don King, who totally, him and that damn Robin Givens totally fucked him up.
Oh, yeah. All the cocaine, all the parties, all the shit. Yeah, it all had an effect on him, but it happened. Some fighters don't have that problem.
And Mike Tyson actually didn't lose that fight to Buster Douglas. That count was slow as fuck, and they recounted. It was like 13 seconds long. So technically, Mike Tyson actually beat Buster Douglas, but the history books has it as an L. But everybody who really knows boxing knows he didn't take that L.
I mean, he should have ran it back. I would have ran it back immediately and been like, all right, run it back then. Then what happened?
No, because right after that, he got accused of that rape shit, and he had to go to court.
Yep, I remember watching his first fight out of jail too. I'm still a big Mike Tyson fan, but when I compare his legacy of some of the other great heavyweights, it's not the same. His shit ain't close to Ali shit.
No, Signs. He would not always smoke Tyson now. No, I think you're tripping, Signs. He was the guy. Didn't Holyfield win like a gold medal in the Olympics or something like that? He was going to fight.
For sure.
He took Tyson's spot on the Olympic team too, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
And Tyson was still a bigger star.
Mm-hmm. But Holyfield did take his spot off, if I'm not mistaken.
I mean, it's proven because Tyson has all the pay-per-view records before Mayweather came around. So it really didn't matter. Like, he was that big of a star. Even after an L to Buster Douglas, he was still that big of a star. Like, he can take that. I mean, it's similar. I'm not saying similar, but I'm saying, like, we all know Canelo got his ass whipped by Floyd Mayweather, yet he still sells the pay-per-views he does because he's that big of a star. Like, unfortunately. I mean, we still know about Julio Cesar Chavez, you know.
Well, I don't know what his pay-per-view numbers do. I don't know what his pay-per-view numbers do because he was fighting on the zone for a long time. So I don't know what those numbers look like. And I really don't
Mike
know
Tyson
what the
got
numbers.
the biggest pay-per-views outside of Mayweather when it comes to boxing.
No, he does not. That's a whole lie. That's a whole lie. No, he does not. We don't know what his pay-per-view numbers do because pay-per-view numbers are not fact-checked unless they're breaking records. And he has not broke nobody record. He's never.
He had the records. He had the records. I'm telling you.
He only had $1 million. He fought Mayweather. He's never had $1 million outside of Mayweather. No, he has not.
Oh, you're talking about Canelo. You're talking about Canelo.
Yeah, you're talking about Canelo.
Oh, no. I was talking about Tyson. I was talking about Mike Tyson.
Oh, yeah, Tyson do.
Yeah. I'm saying Tyson had all the pay-per-view records before Mayweather came. Yeah, Canelo got no pay-per-view records. He's not breaking no records. I don't even think he sold over $1 million yet.
I don't. Outside of the Mayweather fight, he hasn't.
Yeah, and that wasn't his shit. That was Mayweather's shit. Nobody knew who really Canelo was at that time. But
Mayweather, he's the one that was actually Mayweather when he fought Conor McGregor and Manny Pacquiao. His name sold those fights because Pacquiao ain't never had $1 million outside of Mayweather.
Yeah,
I think that fight against the boy Ugas, it was reported, whatever report means, that it was 200,000 buys, but ain't no telling what buys really were.
See, but once again, even Pacquiao himself gained a lot of notoriety from being connected to Mayweather's name because even though he had a lot of great fights, he was mostly known to fight fans, and we liked him, but to a casual walking down the street, they didn't know who Manny Pacquiao was until he started, until he got on that juice and started doing what he was doing, and then he got connected to Mayweather. Is he going to fight Mayweather, and got connected to Pacquiao, and then Pacquiao got another boost from that shit.
Right.
I mean, really, you can see almost the family tree of boxing of all the fighters that were connected to Mayweather somehow, some way, and that includes Earl Spence, because it was because of the sparring with Mayweather and supposedly gave Mayweather a black eye that everybody started searching for who is Earl Spence, who is this guy they're talking about. So everyone got a rub. Everyone got a rub from Mayweather. Like when Ronda Rousey's talking about I'm gonna knock out Mayweather, she got publicity from saying that shit, even though we all knew that was impossible. So Mayweather was that big of a star, and the same thing was similar to Mike Tyson. Anyone connected to Mike Tyson got a rub, and that goes with Lennox Lewis.
Because what are you? Of course, I would hope Wilder and fucking Tyson Fury beat Mike Tyson. They like 20 feet taller than that man. And Lennox Lewis, he didn't fight Tyson in his prime. How he fought Tyson in his prime, I don't think he would have beat Mike Tyson. He fought that man who was already coked out and shit. That don't count.
I think the main thing with being Tyson was not to be afraid, man. I think if you weren't afraid, you can probably beat him. But a lot of people were afraid before they even stepped in the fucking ring. I mean, I would have been afraid. Like, I'm not gonna fucking even afraid. I've seen what he can do. I'm gonna be afraid when I step in that ring too. I'm just gonna hope I don't get hit. Like, but for the motherfuckers like Holyfield's a punching bag. He don't give a fuck if he gets hit. So he wasn't afraid.
If they would have fought Tyson in his fucking prime, I don't think none of them would have beat. When he still had Cus D'Amato and the other dude as his trainers, I don't think none of them would have beat him. Lennox Lewis, Evander Holyfield, I don't think they would have beat him. But when he became
if he was a more self-disciplined man, he probably wouldn't have been beat, even if Cus died. But he wasn't. I mean, he was a young 20-something, 20-year-old world champion, had the whole world at his feet, had bitches, drugs, and parties anytime he wanted. It's a recipe for destruction. But that's what I'm saying. It's shit like that makes me appreciate Mayweather even more because he could have fell in the same traps. Mayweather never had a bad day at the office. He never had a day where it's like, well, it was that one fight when, this happened and his mom died or, he was sick or no, there was never that night for him. It never happened.
It had Mike Tyson, Cus D'Amato, he already had mental issues when he came in as a boxer. And when Cus D'Amato and them died, it totally fucked him up. And then he went on. I'm saying, had Lennox Lewis and them fought that man before the Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson. They would never beat Mike Tyson. I'm sorry. It's just not
Lenz
gonna
Lewis
happen.
did fight him when they were young, and he got his ass whooped. But I mean,
I ain't talking about amateurs. I'm talking about in the professionals. I'm telling you, had he fought that Custom D'Amato Mike Tyson, he was not gonna beat no fucking Mike Tyson, yo. He fought Mike Tyson, who was already a cokehead and bipolar as fuck and crazy as hell. So I mean, shit. At that point, a fucking poodle probably could have beat
but
Mike Tyson ass.
at the end of the day, whose fault is that? Mike's. So, you know, unfortunately, that's just how his life went. It's his fault. He's the one that did it. He's the one that lined them lines up and snorted them shit. He's the one that went to go party with those bitches. He's the one that said, fuck the training, I'm going to go do this. He did it, and he admitted.
Worst enemy, yeah. He was his own worst enemy. I mean, nobody's.
But-
That's what I'm saying.
But that's part of the reason we still love Mike, though, because he admits that shit. He don't even use that shit as like his fans have more excuses for him than he has for himself. Like, and that's why we still love Mike to this day, because he'll just be the first one to say, yeah, it was my fault. I fucked up. I was doing this. And I shouldn't have been. So that's why we still got love and respect for Mike Tyson. He's not here making excuses.
Yeah, he went out there and he decided to become a cokehead and all the other shit. But he was already kind of crazy before, you know what I'm saying? And he, you know, he didn't have it. He wouldn't rap too tight. Didn't his mama kick him out? He was like 9 or 8 years old. Like he was on the streets and shit, that boy.
Yeah, he was knocking grown men out at 12 years old.
Yeah.
Grown men. Like, it's crazy.
I wouldn't. Tyson Fury fighting Mike Tyson, yo, that shit would look ridiculous. That shit would look like a clown show.
That'd be crazy. 6'9", 5'10". That's
yeah,
crazy.
come on now. That's a fight that nobody would. I mean, and it's 300 pounds, 200 pounds. Like, who's gonna watch that shit? Nobody.
Yeah.
I mean, I would not watch that bullshit. That's they're looking for somebody to get like.
That's the evolution of the heavyweights too. Because if you look at, I mean, what Deontay Wilder's 6'7", Joshua 6'6", Tyson Fury 6'9". Like, that's this era of heavyweights. You even got, I mean, I don't know how tall Big Baby is. Well, he's probably like 6'6", 6'5". I mean, Muhammad Ali was only like 6'3". Tyson was 5'10". Like, these other dudes are way, like, they're small heavyweights.
Right, and these niggas ain't weighing on 300 pounds neither. Like, come on, man. Mike Tyson
Yeah, Wilder. You got Wilder who's 6'7". You got Usyk who's 6'4". I think Big Baby's like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah.
Frank Sanchez 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, Luis Ortiz 6'5". Like, come on, man.
Ajagwa's 6'6". You know what I mean?
Yeah, fighting these goddamn Jolly Green Giants. Man, could you see Mike Tyson fighting on them?
Like, these are even Dillian White. Dillian White's like 6'3", 6'4". You know what I mean? Yeah. So these heavyweights now are massive men.
They are.
I mean, the only one that was like that back then was probably Foreman was not that tall. He was a big dude. You know what I mean? Like,
Foreman,
if he was like Sonny Liston, Joe Frazier, they were like 5'10". They were like the same size as Mike, if not smaller.
Muhammad Ali was tall. Muhammad Ali was like 6'3". Yeah. So I mean, we've always had tall heavyweights, man.
But not to the point of 6'9" and shit, nigga. We ain't always have 7 feet tall.
It ain't been this many, but we've always had tall heavyweights.
Yeah, we have.
But not, there hasn't been many tall, great heavyweights past like 6'6", 6'5". I mean, Muhammad Ali was.
I'm about to say the Klitschko. You took the words right out of my mouth.
But that's that next era, though. I'm saying that's that next era. You know what I mean? I mean, what Larry Holmes was good size too.
Riddick Bowe was 6'4".
Yeah. Lennox Lewis
how big was Larry Holmes?
Yeah, Lennox Lewis was 6'6".
Yeah,
I think so. 6'5", 6'6".
Something like that. Michael Grant was like 6'4", 6'5". So
But I'm talking about like Muhammad Ali's era. The heavyweights weren't that big. But the good ones weren't that big back then. Like, Muhammad Ali was on the bigger side of heavyweights in that era.
Yeah.
So when you compare him to this era, you're kind of like looking at light heavy.
Right next to I was responding to Snacks B. I'm sorry to responding to him. I've stood right next to Holyfield, as y'all seen. He's a legit 6'2". Me and him are the same height.
Okay.
So,
that's just small in today's era.
He was bigger than Mike Tyson, but he didn't just like, you know. To me, could you imagine Mike Tyson fighting fucking Tyson Fury, DJ? Wouldn't that look like a fucking clown show? That shit would look ridiculous, y'all.
But here's the thing, though. If Mike Tyson was fighting in this era, he'd have to fight Fury. So
Yeah, I mean,
like
he would. You
we
absolutely.
see
I
it.
mean, he'll probably be a light heavyweight at this point because there ain't no way in the
That's
world
kind
he'll
of
be.
But
I
see,
kind of
what's
wish they would have did
changing,
like a super heavyweight for them big boys, man. This don't seem fair.
what's changing now is heavyweights. Back then, they were probably, other than George Foreman, they were all, 6'3", 6'4". Well, most of them were 6'3", 6'4", but they were only like 220 pounds, 225 pounds.
Right.
These dudes now are tanks, man. I'm talking about, look at Joshua, 6'6", 250, 260. Lennox Lewis was 250, 260. The Klitschko's were like 6'6", 240. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're
So
big dudes. Tyson Fury, 300
they
pounds.
these are huge men.
What's that big baby Miller? And he always weighed about 300 pounds, 280, 290.
Lennox is 6'5". Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I thought he was like 6'5", 6'6". Like, these are huge men now at heavyweight. So that's why I believe anybody can knock anybody out. Because all of them have hands the size of lunch boxes. So
yeah,
I'm serious.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Tyson couldn't even be a heavyweight in this era. He would have to be a light heavyweight because there ain't no way in the world he'd be able to compete with them big ass Charlie Green
I'm looking right now. They're saying George Foreman was only 6'3". Now, if you look at that fight, both those motherfuckers look bigger than life. They're 6'3". Like, what do you like?
It's
How can
George
you go
Foreman.
fight a
Yeah,
6'90"?
I thought he was about 6'3", 6'4". Yeah. Yeah.
Joe Frazier was only 6 foot.
Yeah, he looks a lot shorter than the guy. He looked a lot shorter than Muhammad Ali. That's why I said Muhammad Ali was like 6'3", 6'4".
Yeah, Muhammad Ali was very tall for that era. You know,
but we've always had tall fighters. But what I'm saying is the sheer size, the sheer mass of these guys now. They're so much bigger.
That's what I'm saying. So if you try to compare that era, you got to consider that. You know what I mean? Like Rocky Marciano only 5'10", Joe Louis only 6'2". You know what I mean? Like, these are little dudes in this era. That's a little heavyweight in this era.
They do separate the heavy and super heavyweight because at this, I'm telling you, at Mike Tyson, any of those dudes would fight in this day and age. They would need to fight light heavyweight because ain't no way in the world they'd be able to compete with Jolly Green Giants. Like, it's just not. I mean, that wouldn't even be fair. And Mike Tyson, he walked. I mean, he fought at 205, 210, 220. 220, I think, was the most he's ever weighed. He was a small heavyweight. He could never compete with nobody 300 pounds, 6'9".
Imagine, even though he could probably do damage to the body because Mike was a vicious body puncher.
He was.
But even though he could do damage to the body, imagine Mike Tyson in there with somebody like Vitaly Klitschko, not Vladimir, Vitaly, the mean one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the better one.
The better one.
With that extra long ass fucking jab. Yeah, come on. Yeah, that fight wouldn't even be fucking fair.
And that's why instead of that Bridgerweight shit, I wish they would have just made like a super heavyweight for the bigger boys. You know what I mean? Maybe like 240 and up.
Right. Yeah, 240 and up. I definitely say 240 and up. Yeah, because at this age,
maybe even 230. Because 200 to 230 is a good 30-pound weight class. I mean,
to me, Usyk is too small to be a heavyweight. Like he looks much smaller than the rest of these dudes, and he's not a low dude.
Usyk is your more classic heavyweight.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Usyk is 6'4", about 225, 230.
Right. He's
and
not
that's without cutting weight. I bet Usyk didn't have to cut 1 pound going into that AJ fight.
Not at all. Probably put on weight to go in that AJ fight. Shit.
They did have a super heavyweight class. Snack B is right, y'all. They did, but when did they stop? Yeah, when did they stop the super heavyweight? I guess because
that was that Butterbean shit.
I know Butterbean. You're right. That was Butterbean.
They still do it. They still do it in the Olympics. I don't know why they don't do it in the pro. But signs of the times, if you remember that Vitaly Klitschko fight, Vitaly was beating Lennox ass, man.
Oh yeah, he was.
Yeah.
It was a good back and forth fight, but Lennox took it as well as he gave it.
Yeah.
But they stopped that fight because of the cut, and Lennox was up on the cards.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how Lennox ended up beating him. And Lennox said, "Hell no, he ain't getting no rematch."
I mean, because that
rematch never happened. They were supposed to rematch it. Tried to get a rematch, but for some reason it never happened.
Lennox, I mean, that them Klitschko's was some tough. They was some tough
Yeah,
ass
he
wrestling.
definitely did that. He definitely sliced his face open. I give Lennox credit for that. But Vitaly was giving it to him though.
Them Klitschko's was no joke. Them some tough ass wrestlers. You know, there's some nice guys too. They're very nice gentlemen. I think, you know, I actually like the Klitschko's. I thought they were very nice guys.
I have mixed feelings about the Klitschko's, but you know,
Why
you
that?
can't take it. You can't take because I never think Vladimir. I didn't ever think Vladimir was that good. But at the same time,
was the better one for sure.
Vitaly was definitely the better Klitschko. So I ain't saying he fought him outside their prime. I ain't say that.
Who said what happened?
He was saying Lennox was 11 years older than the Klitschko's. My man, what's going on, Sweet Science Examiner? My guy, that extra height don't matter if you know how to get inside and get your own work off because Andy Ruiz is 6'2", and KO Joshua, Mike Tyson being coached by Kevin Rooney would be successful. Okay.
I mean, I can agree with you, but I'm saying though, but Andy Ruiz is about a good 500 pounds too. So that shit.
What y'all do when he clinches and leans on your ass?
I mean,
at the end of the day, skills do pay the bills. So we got to remember that part about it.
That's very true. But I mean, I'm still, you know, I'm with you.
Yeah,
on
that might have been what it was. That might have been what it was. Signs of the times. I hated their fighting style. Well, I hated Vladimir's fighting style.
Oh, the hit and clinch. 1-2 clinch.
The jab clinch, jab right hand clinch.
That was that Emmanuel Stewart, you know, schooling. He took Emmanuel Stewart taught them that shit. They had a hell of a jab though. Emmanuel Stewart, you know, he drilled on
Emmanuel
that.
Stewart taught him how to hide his chin. The same thing he did with Lennox Lewis.
Yep.
And he had a hell of a. He taught that jab, throw that fucking jab. Them niggas' arms was like as long as Earth is, and didn't know how to throw a jab at first until Emmanuel Stewart taught him.
I mean, Vitaly's only two losses are Lennox Lewis, which he was up on all the scorecards before the cut, and the Chris Burr when he fucking tore his shoulder and he was up on by big on that one too and had to retire on the stool. I mean,
no, Lennox was up on the cards when he fought Lennox. Because you remember after a certain amount of time, you know, I think it's after 4 rounds, four rounds.
Yeah, it goes to
after
4.
4 rounds, they go to the scorecards. So Lennox was up in that fight. I'm just saying Vladimir was giving it as good as he was taking it in that fight.
Agreed. That was actually a pretty decent fight, actually, especially for a Klitschko, because they were very boring fighters. They were very boring. But Tally was the younger one, right?
No, he's the older brother.
He was the older one. So he's the doctor.
The big mean one. The big mean one.
Which one was the doctor? Vitaly or the other one?
Vitaly's the mayor right now.
Vitaly's like both of them are like
doctors.
Both of them are like councilmen or some shit like that.
But one of them was a doctor.
It might be Vitaly.
Well, I don't remember which one is the goddamn doctor. Y'all know I'm getting old, man. I can't remember people names like shit. You ever just wake up sometimes?
They're both like congressmen in their country.
Yeah, he said both of them are doctors. Yeah, I thought both. Okay, so both of them are doctors, but they are
both
like
doctors.
Yeah,
okay.
They was
I didn't know they were doctors.
they were practicing medicine. I think before they became boxers, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't they go to the Olympics too, or no? Did they go to the Olympics show? I don't remember.
Nah.
No, okay.
No, I don't think. I know Vitaly didn't go.
Okay.
I don't know about Vladimir. I know Vitaly did go.
I used to think them niggas was twins until somebody said they weren't. They look a lot alike, like a lot.
I'm looking at this right now. DJ Klitschko was ahead on all 3 judges' scorecards, 4 rounds to 2 at the time of the stoppage.
So how did Lennox get the win then?
Because of the stoppage. Because after 4 rounds, it goes to the judges.
But if they stop it,
it didn't. I think because that rule is for an accidental headbutt or something. The fact it was caused by a cut, it gets counted as a stop.
Got it. So it was ruled by a punch.
Yeah, so he was
that
up
fight was a long time ago. That was shit. I think I was in like 8th, 9th grade when that fight happened. That was
What's that, like 2004, 2005?
It had to been 2003, 2004, something like
Yeah, it
I
was
think
one of those
like
two. Yes, he
2003.
said they did go to the Olympics. I knew they went to the Olympics, y'all. I know he ain't retarded. I'll be remembering some things now. I ain't that damn old. I'm old, but not that old yet.
Let's see,
Yeah,
when
that
was
fight was
that?
old. When did they stop? When did Vitaly? When did he stop boxing? Was that like
It was like
2010?
2008,
12.
12.
12.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, he retired in 12. But the Lennox Lewis fight was in 03.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh,
okay.
three.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I knew it. It was like, man, I think that was right when I was going to high school.
I mean, they were very fucking boring, man. Yeah, Vitaly one was the mean one. Yeah, Vladimir, that's the real
I
mean
like
one.
Vitaly. Vitaly was always excited me. He used to dog dudes
Shut
out. But
up,
yeah,
Chicky.
but for Vladimir, ever since he started getting knocked out, that's when he started getting boring. It was like the George
The last
St.
fight,
Pierre shit. You know what I mean?
the last fight I remember Vitaly in was when he beat Shannon Briggs. That was the last fight I remember seeing Vitaly in.
I remember when he beat Chisora.
He fought Derek Chisora. Chisora been fighting that long?
Yeah, that was like in 11 or 12.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think I ever saw that one. But I do remember he did beat Shannon. That's what Shannon Briggs' ass get, though. He was so mouthy.
Yeah.
Harassing that damn man.
Let's go, champ.
He went everywhere harassing that man.
Let's go, champ. Hey, look, that's how you get a fight, though.
That's
But
true,
even
though,
though
because
he
that's what
never got
Muhammad Ali
Vladimir.
did to Sonny Liston. That's what Muhammad Ali did to Sonny Liston. Do y'all think
Hey,
when you listen to that fight?
I loved every minute of that. You understand, especially the part where he pulled up on him in the boat. Oh man, that was
and knocked him off his little board.
knocked him off his little paddle board. Man,
that shit was
I
crazy.
cried.
Do y'all remember when Okay, do y'all remember when do y'all think Sonny Liston threw that fight against Muhammad Ali, or do y'all think Muhammad Ali really knocked that man out?
You talking about the second fight?
The first one, which one was which one was he rolling around on the ground smiling?
You must be talking about the second fight, because the first fight is when he quit on the stool.
Okay, so so do y'all think both of them was like, he threw him or not?
Nah, I don't think he threw him.
Because he was very, connected to the mob, very connected to the mob.
Yeah, but a lot of money was on him to win, though. Nobody, like, people don't.
Well, even though that's
like,
probably
you hear
that was
people
probably the
saying
beauty
now,
of it.
like back then, everybody was afraid of Sonny Liston. Sonny Liston was the boogeyman, and he was supposed to kill this kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's just he was gonna kill this loudmouth kid, right? That was the narrative going into that fight from everything I've heard about it, because like I said, that's way before my time.
Right.
That fight happened before my mama was born. So, but you listen to everything that everybody said going into that fight, and why, like, I don't see him throwing it because all the money was on him.
No. The reason why they said he threw is because he was such a Muhammad Ali was such a big underdog. They would have made more money on Muhammad Ali winning versus Sonny Liston. And so that's why they say he threw it. And that's what Sign's saying, that even Sonny Liston said himself. Because right after that, didn't they kill that man? That's when he found he was supposed to be injecting himself with heroin, when they say he was petrified of needles.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
That was a mystery behind his death, man.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people forget how
said he
fucking
overdosed,
good Sonny
but
Liston
apparently,
was,
but supposedly he was afraid of needles.
Yeah. He was petrified. He was petrified of them.
Sonny Liston, how you 5'10" with a 7-foot wingspan though? He got the same reach as John Jones, 84-inch reach.
Who?
Sonny Liston.
He was only 5'10". I thought he was taller than
that
that.
up now?
Huh?
He was
you
taller
looking
than
that up now?
5'10".
Damn, y'all made Destiny. You took me back.
Oh,
when
no,
you
I'm sorry. 6'1". 6'1". He's 6'1". My bad. 6'1". But still, 6'1" with a 7-foot wingspan.
That's
crazy.
That's huge.
That means he could scratch his ankle standing up.
Yep, that's why he has such a good jab, man. Like it's hard to catch his range.
That's kind of like Bud.
Hey,
Bud got some freaking long arms.
Max and Destiny. That reminds me of another That reminds me of another smaller heavyweight that had success. Y'all remember Chris Bird, right? We just spoke about Chris Bird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of remember.
Vitaly beat his ass.
Huh?
Who beat his ass?
Vitaly Klitschko beat his ass, but then he tore his shoulder.
Oh, he was just talking about Chris Bird. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah. He beat Vitaly, but I think they fought a second time and Vitaly beat his ass. Who else he beat up? Chris Bird beat he beat Holyfield. He beat David Toole. Who else did Chris Bird beat?
Yeah, hey.
Somebody beat his ass though. I remember his first loss. Somebody beat his ass. It was on Boxing After Dark, man. What was the African guy name, man? He beat the shit out of Chris Bird.
Samuel Peters?
No, not Samuel Peters.
What happened to Samuel Peters?
Him and David Toole had a good fight, man. Shit. Ibeabuchi.
Oh yeah, Ibeabuchi.
Yeah, I think it was it Ibeabuchi?
That was his first loss. Yep.
Yeah, I remember that was one of them Boxing After Dog fights, man. He beat the shit out of Chris Bird.
Yeah. Actually, after when Vitaly couldn't come out the corner because he tore his shoulder, that's Vladimir came back and beat him the very next fight to avenge his brother.
Who else did he beat, man? They robbed him one fight though. Who's a big white dude, man? Everybody used to beat up on. Not Francois Botha.
What was his name? What was that damn mean ass Polish dude? Yeah, it was Galata. Yeah.
Galata. That's it. I thought they robbed him against Galata. They called that fight a draw.
Remember he kept punching Riddick Bowe in his balls, and then they had that big ass brawl afterwards. That shit was hilarious, yo. Them niggas was throwing shit like they got it cracking in the fucking
Times said Mike ducked Ibeabuchi.
I don't know about that now.
Mike ducked Tua too. Hey, Tua was a fucking.
That was the very first Samoan heavyweight though, right? Wasn't he the very first Samoan heavyweight?
Ike went to prison after he beat Tua. Really? Okay, so that's what happened to Ike Ibeabuchi. Okay. Bird was too. So man, Bird was fast as shit, bro.
Yeah, he was.
Bird was fast as shit. He was fast and he had skills, man. I liked Chris Bird until he beat Holyfield. Then I couldn't fuck with him no more.
Oh God. Snag B, yeah, he was running that fight against Bo. That's why I don't know why he kept fucking cheating, like hitting the man in his damn balls. That shit was crazy. That was the funniest shit ever. Y'all remember when that lady jumped in that damn ring and hit that man in the head with her shoe over her son? That man never fought again.
I remember that.
Woo, that shit was hilarious.
Who the fighters were, but I remember that.
And that man never fought again after that. That's embarrassing. If your mama jumped in the ring and hit somebody opponent with a shoe. Do y'all remember when Pacquiao mom was doing that weird shit, like she was putting roots on him, like with her fingers and doing that weird shit? Yeah. And he never had his mom have no more fights after that shit. That shit was so weird. Man, it's been some funny ass fights though. I love to watch some of those. I like to go back and look at some of those real funny fights.
I see you see Snacks be a WWE fan. I see the spelling.
I don't know about
that. Oh man, I enjoyed him while he was there, but you know.
Who, Chris Bird?
No, I'm talking about the WWE guy. I was talking to Snacks B in the chat, but yeah, man, I like Chris Bird. Chris Bird was a good heavyweight. Like I said, I was a fan until he beat Holyfield. Once he beat Holyfield, I couldn't like it. I couldn't like him no more.
He had that little cross defense and shit.
Huh?
He had that little cross defense.
Yeah.
I did not like the Holyfield. I do not like him. To this day. No. I couldn't stand him. No, I did not like him, man.
Yeah, see, Holyfield is God-like around these parts.
No, he's not. You got to cut the shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, not at all. I want to see him and Mike Tyson.
The man got a statue outside of State Farm Arena.
Oh my God, who gave him that statue?
I'm just leaving it at that. That's how much we love Holyfield around here. Now everybody love Mike Tyson too, but yeah, man.
Mike Tyson is better than Holyfield. Hey, is Holyfield punch drunk though? Because after he got beat up by that damn UFC dude, like he got up talking.
Holyfield been punch drunk, man. It
sad,
seemed like
man.
his mind is still there. It's just that
his speech ain't.
His speech ain't. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he ain't James Tony punch drunk, but
yeah. I think James Tony's mind is still. I think their mind is still good. It's just that they slur their words a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Tank already talked like he punch drunk, and he ain't had but 5 fights.
Nah, Tank just got a speech impediment. That's it.
They need to get him a speech coach. That's what they need to do. They need to get the man a speech coach because good night. I don't understand half the words that come out that man's mouth, and it's sad. They say the same thing about your boy.
A lot of it got to do with his accent too, though.
Everybody's talking about this Baltimore accent. I don't really hear this Baltimore accent y'all speak of.
Okay, I've heard it. It ain't just Baltimore. It's that whole DMV area, man. Like certain parts of Maryland and DC and even Virginia, like they got unique accents.
Like a southern drawl. Some of those DC niggas do sound country as hell because the Batman sound like he came straight from the deep south. I did not know that man was from DC.
Batman straight DC. That's DC all day. That's country. DC, Capitol Heights, Maryland.
I don't think all of. I disagree.
Yeah. See, that's why I said. That's why I said Big Tank. Most of that is just his accent. Like people don't. It's just the way he say certain words. Like people don't pick up on it. But I was in college with some people from like Richmond, Virginia, and what's that PG County, like Prince George, Maryland, or whatever, and Capitol Heights and all that, man. So I understand what they're saying because I've heard their slang before. I understand what they're saying. So
when I lived in Virginia,
it ain't that he got a speech. Well, it's partly a speech impediment, and another part of it is just his accent.
When I lived in Virginia, though, I don't know. They didn't have the accent to me. But a lot of people do say that they got this accent, but I just don't hear it.
Like I can tell a DC accent when I hear one.
Mm-hmm. I never heard him talk country until Batman. Batman talks very country.
Well, up until they used to say up until Virginia, which Virginia is still considered the South.
Mm-hmm.
Up until Virginia, the accent is really the same. It's just the slang and shit that makes it different. The slang and the dialect would make it different.
Some of the Virginians don't talk like. I think it's the closer you are to DC, I guess the accent. I don't know, but when I lived there, I didn't hear this damn weird ass accent these Baltimore people have. Mm-hmm. A lot of my Baltimore dudes though was dusty. They was like dust mites.
Stop it, Destiny. Stop your shit. Stop your shit. Don't start no shit, Destiny.
Fine.
Hey, it's that 151 and 4 logos creeping back up again, man.
Right. See, see, you know what I'm saying? Russell sound like he from DC, right?
Yeah, he don't talk.
Right, that's all. Batman just sound like he from DC.
No, he talks for country. No, he talks country. He does not talk like he's from DC.
I'm telling you, Destiny.
He sound like he's from the deep
south.
That
DC accent.
He sound like he could be from Alabama, Florida, some damn way.
Nah, no, he don't. No, he don't.
He could be a Bama.
I'm telling you, if Batman were to come down here and walk in the barbershop, first thing they're gonna ask him, "Where you from?"
He could be a Bama.
As soon as he starts talking.
Kai said he's from Virginia. Yeah. See? No.
I'm from Virginia. Tank has a little speech problem. Garrett sounds fine. Felicia Snoop Pearson from The Wire took me a while to get to understand. Yeah. Snoop from The Wire. Yeah. Because her accent is thick. I'm talking.
Oh hell yeah!
I never watched The Wire.
What
You
the
never watched
fuck?
The
The
Wire?
greatest show ever invented in the history of television.
That is easily one of the top 5 greatest shows ever on TV.
Never watched it.
Easily top 5. You've never seen The Wire? Do you have HBO?
I never watched one episode, and I don't want to watch it.
What? Trust me, check it out. Check it
It has
out.
too many seasons, man. I'm not gonna go watch all 57.
It's only 5 seasons.
Gay
It's only
love
5
story
seasons.
ever told.
No, I've never
Greatest
watched.
love story ever told.
If you think about it, the whole premise of that shit was over gay love because they killed Omar's boyfriend, and that's what set everything off.
Oh, shut up, Mix.
Hey, it's true though. You know
Stop
it
your
is.
shit, man. Stop your shit. Ain't nobody entertaining that. Stop that.
You know it is.
No, it's
We like
not
to
true.
forget, but that's the reason.
It's
That's
not
why.
true. That's your perception of what happened. That's not what happened.
Okay, why Omar go after him then?
Why did Omar go after who?
Why did he go after Avon and them so hard? Because they killed this dude and they put him on the front hood of the fucking car in the hood for everyone to see.
But see, you forgot that Omar had already robbed them a couple times, and so they was responding.
He was a jack boy to begin with, but I'm saying the reason
he a
went so
jack
hard.
boy, so he just
But
he went hard on everybody.
But remember, after that, he didn't care about that shit no more. He would take them shits and just throw them. He was just trying to get the revenge. He didn't care about
what he was really mad about was how they did it. It ain't that they killed him. It's how they
put him on display.
No, it's not even killing him and putting him on display. It's what they did to him. Like they didn't have to torture the man before they killed him.
So it's a gay love story.
For anybody who's ever seen it.
It's a gay gangster love story. Got it. I ain't finna watch it.
No. It's just the hardest character.
See, Meg, see. It's not.
Yes, it is.
Hey, but the hardest character in there is gay.
The Signs guy said it was a gay gangster movie too. I will
say this: Omar is my favorite gay character in any movie or TV show I've ever seen.
Right. That's what I was just saying, Big Tank. It ain't the fact that they killed him, because hey, it's the game. It can happen. We jack boys. You know what I'm saying? We know the risk we taking. It's the fact that they tortured him and then put his body out on display is what pissed him off.
Well, it sounds like he says a gay gangster movie. Why am I watching gay gangsters? Hey,
Idris and Mike get their start for being on the wire. That was Idris Elba's big break. I don't think that was his start, but I definitely know that was his big break.
DJ, you trying to get me to watch Brokeback Mountain or something? That's what you're trying to get me to do?
No, I've never seen Brokeback Mountain.
I did. It was actually good. I liked that one.
Oh, see, I ain't watching
that. My mom saw it. My mom saw it and tried to tell me about it. I was like, I don't really care about hearing about gay sex like that. So,
yeah, I'm good.
You know,
I'm good.
I mean, I say this when it comes to
what about the ladies?
Gay dudes. Like I don't think all gay dudes do sexual things the same way. But hey, man, like to talk in mics. He like to talk in mics. Who am I to tell him different?
Right, ain't none of your business. Are you a Greek, DJ?
Huh?
Are you Greek?
No, I'm not Greek.
Oh, okay.
Greek?
No, Greek means a frat brother. Because you seen, if you was Greek, I would give you either Sigma or Kappa. If you was Greek.
No, that life wasn't for me. It wasn't for me.
Oh, okay.
Imagine big ass DJ stepping out there, boy. Look at you.
No, it wasn't for me. It was.
So DJ, what would you have been though? If you would have pledged? Would it be Alpha, Sigma? You know.
Oh, what's up? College again? What's that?
If I would have, the one that I was thinking about was Alpha.
I can see that too. I can see Alpha too.
If I would have, but the more I read into it and I went to a couple interest meetings, it just
no fucking dudes.
The people that were in charge at the time, it wasn't for me.
I don't blame y'all.
It just I understand the brotherhood and the networking and all that, but at the time, what they had going on, it wasn't for me.
Brian Custer is a Kappa. He always got on his Kappa shirt, and Kappas are so fine. Child. And I think Brian Custer can definitely get to work. He all bald headed and muscular. He is fine as hell. Yeah. He a little hood too.
They was cool dudes. It's just Like it was the way they were doing it, right? Their initiation process, like what they had some of my friends doing at that time was just ridiculous. Like it's
that hazing shit. Yeah.
They didn't really go in like they could have gone in. But for example, I won't say the fraternity. I won't say the fraternity because I don't want to put nobody shit out there. But one of my friends who was pledging a fraternity on campus, part of his initiation or his hazing process was he had to keep weed on him at all times.
That's a really stupid
Because
thing.
if his pledge master came up to him or any of his line brothers came up to him and wanted to smoke, he had to provide said narcotic. So he
That's really
had to
stupid
keep
too.
a certain amount of weed on him at all time, whether he was in class,
Medicine.
keep his medicine on him at all time, whether he was in class, in the library, whatever.
Where'd you go to school at?
Miles College.
Oh, okay, you went to HBCU too. Okay.
Yeah.
Ain't that's not in Oklahoma, right? That is in Oklahoma.
That's it. No, that's in Birmingham. It might be another one in Oklahoma, but the one I went to was in Birmingham.
Oh, okay.
But that was, like I said, I won't say the fraternity, but that was part of his initiation process.
Was it a fraternity? One of the fraternities is always offline and shit because they stay getting in trouble for hazing.
No. They didn't stay getting in trouble.
Because Kappa's always there. You know, the Kappa stayed offline because they was always in trouble for something.
Wait, DJ. He had to buy this shit himself and provide it for
He
everybody?
had to keep it on him at all times, whether they buy it, whether he had to buy it, or they gave it to him and told him to hold it.
Yeah, you're right, Swines. I mean, they still haze to this day though. Like that ain't. They still gonna haze. That's just a tradition. That's just part of being a Greek. That hazing bullshit. But ain't nobody finna whip on me. Ain't nobody finna pull out a
wasn't
paddle.
for me. Yeah, it just wasn't for. And that was another thing. See, like my mama and my grandmama didn't whoop me after a certain age, so I'll be damned.
And some nigga that
I'll be
walk around.
damned. I wish you would hit me with that because I ain't do what you said.
Yeah,
man,
I'm not with the shit.
Bro, man, look.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. I'm not with the shit.
So it just wasn't for me. I don't knock anybody who went through that. If going through all of that was worth it to you, then so be it. I'm happy for you.
DJ, what's your degree in?
Physical education.
Oh goodness. So you're a PE teacher?
Nope. No, it's just kind of like an accessory now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is that your only degree? You got several more.
That's the only one. I barely got that one.
Yeah.
What's going on, Sweet Science Examiner? What's going on, my brother?
Hey, Sweet Science.
Yo, what up? Y'all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, brother. What's going on, man?
What's going on? Good morning, young people.
Good morning. Good morning.
Hey, my brother Mexican had me come out of semi-retirement and jump on the panel.
I'm gonna fall back and I'm gonna let you get it.
Hey, man, I can't believe he said what he said. Hey, the
wire. Misrepresenting the wire out here, man.
You're misrepresenting the wire because the queen. Hold on. The Queen Destiny Black has not seen it, and she sounds like she's not interested in seeing it. But even if so, if she ever wanted to see it, whole misreputation kills it. You know what I'm saying? Even if she got bored one night and was like, let me see what the fuck this really is. You know what I mean? It ain't about no, what do you say, a gay love story. Man, that ain't what it's about. It's really about the city of Baltimore. That's what it's about. And it just has a bunch of different characters or people in the city that are, you know what I mean, that are different. And they have
based off of Calvin Ford, and it's supposed to be loosely based off of Calvin Ford.
No, it's not. It's not. But I believe in season 4. I believe it's season 4, 3 or 4. Calvin Ford does make a cameo appearance on the show.
Okay.
When they're in the boxing ring, um, there's a particular storyline in season 3 where there's a guy who comes out of jail who was an enforcer for the local gang back in the day, and he did like a 13-year bid in prison. And when he got out, you know what I'm saying, he's still fairly a young man because he was young when he went in. And when he got out, he ended up going into training young kids in boxing. And
But Kevin
so,
Ford, he was part of that drug stuff back in it,
right,
right?
right, yeah. But the thing is, I wanted to clear it up because the show is not loosely based on Calvin Ford, but the character that I'm talking about is loosely based on Calvin Ford. There are a bunch of characters on the show that are an amalgamation of different real life people that were in Baltimore. And this guy Dennis Cuddy or Dennis Wise, but he goes by the name Cuddy on the show. Calvin Ford was one of the prominent people in the community that character was based upon. But he's only in the show for a period of time. That's why I say the series is not based on him, but there is one particular character that uses some of the life experiences of Calvin Ford that went into creating that character. That's what makes the show really, really unique, and it makes the show really good, especially for excuse me for like our people when it deal because the show doesn't deal with any one particular character or theme. Each season, it's only 5 seasons, but each season is a different theme in of itself. So it deals with a major American city and Baltimore, but it goes into the different aspects of the city. So whether it's the drug trade, how police uh, um, enact the war on drugs, how is how does the war on drugs, how is it even affected by um, um, the politics in the city, whether it's the mayoral office, etc. You know what I mean? How does that even bleed out into the east side of Baltimore when you're dealing with unions and the blue collar workers? That's what they talk about in season 2 when they go into the docks. So they deal with how do the drugs even get into these inner cities? You know what I mean? These inner cities don't have heroin and cocaine fields all over the place. They have to get in somehow. So who are these white people that are bringing the drugs in? So that's what you get to learn about season 2.
Ollie
Season
North
3.
and the Iran Contra scandal. Ronald Reagan, Ollie North, and the Iran Contra
Hey,
scandal.
exactly. It deals with that in a way because when you see in season 2 when these Russians are the ones that are bringing in the drugs for this one particular crew in Baltimore, you realize that there's somebody in Washington, and that's a federal agent that is allowing it to happen. So the series is a really good series, and then in the 4th season, it goes into the middle schools and into the school system itself, and that one um, has a particular place for me in my heart because for the last since like what 2011, I had worked with kids from 2011 to 2021. I worked with these kids. I worked in these school systems, and so I got to see firsthand a TV show that actually spoke to what's really happening in these schools from the the administrative positions that they take and the directives that come from the top that trickle down into what it is that we see in schools themselves, whether it deals with testing, how they mess with the stats to make it look like kids are doing better or are more proficient now than they were last year, etc. So
Okay,
yeah,
ain't
and then in the
the
fifth,
Wire though is based off of the black is the black mafia something kind of black the black gorillas
say
something black.
again, say that
Ain't it
again.
wasn't it loosely based off of the black gorillas, the black mafia? What the fuck they was called? Something black.
No. See, that's the thing. The Wire is
Not
about
BMF.
the city. The Wire is about the city of Baltimore. That the show you're talking about is called BMF. Exactly, Max. That's BMF. That's a totally different thing. But The Wire is about the city of Baltimore. That's why they can deal with all these different kind of themes in the
Okay,
show.
it's just really just based about the city of Baltimore. Okay,
It's
that's
just
all.
the city is the character. The city is the main character of The Wire. And even like
That's
in
the
like
best
I
way I
think
heard you describe, man.
yeah, the fifth and final season is about the media, and how does the media play a role in everything that you've seen up until this point. So it's a really good. I personally think it's the best show. DJ said it's top five, but like I put in the comment section, yeah, it's the top five, but it ain't 4, 5, 3, or 2.
Best TV show ever. No, for real, that's easy to watch. I was only fucking around about the gay love story shit. I was just talking about because of Omar. Like he just went off because of that. But I was saying it's crazy. And the other thing about it is the way they shot it. They're only in like one scene for maybe like maximum 5 minutes at a time, and then it flips to the other. So you see what the police are doing, then you see what the mayor's doing, and the police chief, and then back to the streets, and then the bosses, and it moves fast enough where an hour goes by, and you're like, oh fuck, let me watch one more. I got time, one more. That's just crazy, man.
Yeah, it's
and it shows
best
how
to
everything
binge watch.
affects everything. Like the streets affect the mayor getting reelected. You know what I'm saying? Because his numbers.
Right.
And then it's
you know what's dope about it, Destiny. You know what's dope about it though is that the show treats you as the audience member as an adult. It doesn't spoon feed you and say this is who you need to go for. This is who is right and this is who is wrong. It just lays out like a true artist would all this art on a blank canvas, and you get to decide what's what as you view it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well, I like this cop, but this criminal, so-called criminal, I understand that person, or I don't like this criminal and I don't like that cop. Or is that what policing really is? And the beautiful thing about it is it's not made by filmmakers. It's not like a person that was like went to film school and was like, "Hey, I have this idea of a TV show." The Wire was created by a former beat writer of the Baltimore Sun and a former Baltimore homicide police detective and middle school teacher.
My brother used to watch it, and he said that he hated when Omar died. So I don't know when Omar died.
Oh man!
Yeah, that was my favorite scene. That's my favorite part of the show.
Yeah, it brings it full circle. Oh man, it's crazy.
Yeah, I couldn't stand the Omar character.
No, he said he hated when Omar died. He loved the Omar.
I love
I couldn't stand him. I hate
Yeah,
Omar.
see, The Wire, like Tank just said, The Wire will have you like absolutely despising one character for like the first 2 seasons, but by the end of the show, or by the end of that character's run on the show, you end up rooting for the guy.
Okay.
So,
Kind of sound like my show Pose. I like Pose. I know y'all not gonna watch Pose, but I love Pose. That's how I felt about some of the characters in there.
nah,
I
I
real
didn't
shit.
watch
Watch The Wire and get back to us. Watch The Wire, get
Except
back.
for Omar.
I don't really want that gangster shoot 'em up, bang bang, drug dealers and all
It's
that
not
stuff.
all that. That's only like
It's not that though, Destiny. That's what I'm trying to
maybe
tell
like
you.
25% of the show, 30% of the show.
It might not even be
yeah,
that though.
people
man.
ain't dying every week on the show.
Yeah.
It ain't.
It's more
It ain't
about
like the
story. It's
Sopranos
more about
was.
character development. Every character is developed throughout the seasons. Every character, and there's like 50 characters, but you know all 50 like you're part of the city. It's crazy.
Right.
It's crazy.
The reason
you know what it's about?
I come from Chicago. I live there. I've seen, people come and go and die and off drugs. And that's just,
No, it's
that's
not about
black
that.
people. That's always
I mean,
our
there is
narrative.
some of that, and there's some real stuff.
The Wire is about institutions and how the institutions in America have failed, like how they have failed and how they continue to fail.
On purpose.
You know what I mean? What is the saying that absolute power corrupts absolutely? You know, it goes into how does that even happen? How can a person go in one way into a situation thinking like I'm going to be the change for this institution? Like I really have a vision and I really want to get this done, this done, this done, and this done. And then once you get into it, you realize there's more to it.
The
There's more
institutions become
to
like dictators within themselves. If you look at it, institutions become like dictators within themselves.
right. Exactly. Then you end up being succumbing to that dictatorship, and then you have to if you want to have a quote unquote successful future in this particular institution, you're gonna have to eventually figure out how to play ball in it, and then it taps into uh, the insecurities of the person themselves. You know what I mean? The Wire is a lot more than the Omar character, the drug dealers, the the things that you hear about it. You know, it's really not that. It's more about the institutions that are in America, how they have failed, and how do we deal with them, and are there people actually out there trying to do something about it on both sides of the fence, whether you're a criminal so-called or a law enforcement agent, you know what I'm saying, so-called. And that's what I mean by just a blank canvas, and you choose as the viewer. You know, they rely on you to be an adult and an intelligent person, and you decide what's what. They don't, like, if you watch like Sopranos, you know it's going to be about Tony Soprano and his family. You know what I mean? And so you're rooting for everything good to happen for the most part for Tony Soprano. And the FBI or the police that are trying to take them down, you like, nah, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? Stay away from the Sopranos. But The Wire's not like that. The Wire is like, nigga, look, this is all out here. This is what it is. And some of these motherfuckers is right. Some of these motherfuckers is wrong on both sides.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I follow. I'm following what you're saying. But
then, like I said,
favorite character, Big Tank.
Who, me on The Wire?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Well, it's hard. It's.
That's so hard.
I would say this. I would say this. I would tell you. I would say this. This is. I'll give you an underrated character. He was only in one season that I feel was of the most had some of the highest integrity of all of the characters on the show, which was Gus in the newsroom in season 5. Gus had probably the highest integrity of all of the characters on the series from season 1 all the way through. You know what I'm saying? He was the editor. He was the editor at the Baltimore Sun.
Yeah, I know. I remember who you're talking about.
Yeah.
My little brother loved the
Mine was Slim
lesbian girl
Charles.
too.
By the end of it, mine was Slim Charles.
Hey, Slim was a real one.
My little brother loved the little lesbian girl too.
Oh, you talking about
who's lesbian girl? Which one?
I don't
Which
know.
one? The cop. The cop.
No, she was a drug dealer. No, she was a drug dealer.
Oh, he talking about
Snoop.
No, it's Snoop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you know, there's so many. There's like there's. Hey, look, because they remember there's the one that rode with Omar and them.
Yeah.
Remember? So it ain't just one lesbian girl. You could say was Kima. Was it? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's either Kima or Snoop though.
Yeah, Slim Charles and Bunny Colvin. Those were my two favorite characters.
Man, it's too hard. I mean, really, I like McNulty just because he's a man and he has a lot of growth between 1 through 5. But I mean, as far as his pure character, I mean, I love Omar. Brother Masson too. He came in real smooth and slick with it, real disciplined. But it's hard, man. Because even Bubbles is cool, man. Like Bubbles.
Yeah.
Bubbles was cool.
Hard.
Sergeant Carver was cool.
Yeah, I just picked Gus because there was no time to see Gus at a like do anything fucked up to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Right. Like Bubbles did some fucked up shit. Bunny Colvin did some fucked up shit. McNulty did some fucked up shit. Like everybody that we can name. Excuse me. Did some fucked up shit to somebody.
I mean,
you know
Brother Masson.
Remember when Bunny Colvin was threatening all the kids, like, oh yeah, we gonna beat y'all up and It's gonna be some biblical
Yeah.
shit in the corner on the corners if y'all don't
Yeah,
move.
If y'all don't relocate, yeah.
Yeah, and he had his police officers pepper spraying the kids and taking them off to taking them to DC and knowing that they ain't never been out of Baltimore before. Like that was some fucked up shit. Bubbles
I mean,
out there
of course,
snitching.
Bodie's a fan fave.
Yeah, Bodie, but he did some fucked up shit at the end.
By the say,
Like,
no, see, at the beginning, he's one of them characters I'm talking about. And in the beginning, I hated Bodie.
Yeah, he was a dick. Well, fuck.
I like
it. But by the end of it, I was like, yeah, Bodie he's one of the last of the real ones, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of them. Slim Charles too, like you said. I fuck with Slim Charles. He's an MVP, definitely.
Yeah.
Pop Joe.
But nah, I couldn't stand. I don't even call him Joe. I use I use a little bit of Spanish that I know, and I make that J a H sound. I call him Pop Ho because he's a hoe from season 1 on. To me, he's been a hoe. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he tried to get Avon killed in season 1.
Yeah, he was only looking to get his at all costs. It didn't matter.
Yeah.
But remember he got Weebay's he gave Weebay's pager number to Omar and tried to get he was a big
then he set up he set up the card game to get robbed.
Yeah, he set up
remember that
with Marlo.
Yeah, with Marlo.
Yeah, with Marlo, right?
Yeah.
Hey, the only thing I didn't like about the Wire is
Prop Joe used to play, bro. Prop Joe used to play, bro. Both sides to the middle. Especially when that Avon and Marlo shit started taking off. Man, hey, if y'all ain't seen it, I'm sorry. Spoiler alert. The show ended like 15 years ago. So
yeah.
But yeah, definitely go check it out, Destiny.
I might. I'm listening to y'all.
Hey, it don't even matter if you spoil the shit. The shit is so great. I mean, it does matter because of it's your first experience. It's one of the very few TV series that you can't really predict what's going to happen because it doesn't follow the normal tropes that filmmakers have to use when they're creating television programming, because it's coming from real people as the creators. Like I said, the guy that worked at the Baltimore Sun and David Simon, and the guy who was the former Baltimore homicide detective, and also later became a middle school teacher in Baltimore, in Ed Burns. So between David Simon and Ed Burns, you're getting the most authentic accounts of these situations that they are presenting in The Wire, and it just separates it from other TV shows. So they don't have to follow certain tropes that
Well, I
other
already
TV
know
shows
some.
follow.
I know Omar dies and I know Snoop dies, and that's my
Right,
little brother's favorite character. So I do know those people die.
Right,
You'll never know. You'll never know when it's gonna happen. You'll never know.
Still enjoy the show. Yeah, you'll still enjoy it. Like DJ knows this already, but I've seen the show over 20 times all the way through, and that's not even accounting the times where I just watch the episode here or there, or watch the season here or there. Like I'm just gonna watch season 4. I mean, like from season 1 through 5, I've done that over 20 times because I watch it. I watch it twice a year. I've watched it twice a year since 2008 when the last season went off air, because I have them on DVD. So I watch them Juneteenth weekend, that week, Juneteenth week, and I watch it every Black History Month. I watch The Wire twice a year at least, and then also I've shown it to my students. I pretty much I've watched it. You know what I'm saying? And every time I watch it, I enjoy it that much more. So even if you do know what's going to happen, it's a whole different experience watching the story unfold.
Yeah,
I'll tell you one thing. Ain't shit that damn great. I gotta watch it twice a year.
Well, here's something, Destiny. When you watch it from the get go, when you see Omar, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, he gonna die. And when you see Snoop, you're gonna be like, yeah, she gonna die eventually. So even knowing they die, it's exactly what you're gonna think anyway when you watch the show. You just don't know when and how. Like there's certain characters you know as soon as they come on screen, or at least you assume you're like, oh, that motherfucker's gonna die. I don't know how it went, but he's gonna die. The way he acted or what things he does, he's gonna die. But it's crazy, man. It's the best show ever, for sure, for sure. Hey, another character I was gonna throw in there as being a solid character, as being like a righteous dude, was Lester.
That's
Okay,
Nah,
the cop.
he did some fucked up shit too.
Oh, I gotta hear this. Please remind me.
What? How did they catch Marlo in season 5?
Right. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Like every character, like that's why I specifically named Gus because he has the highest integrity. Like we never got to see his integrity compromised because he was only in for that one season in season 5. But Lester, we saw Lester do some illegal shit. That's totally fucking illegal. You can't do that. It don't matter what your motivations are. You cannot do that. You took an oath as a law enforcement agent. That's what you did. The criminals didn't take that oath. You know what I'm saying? So they get it how they get it. They got a whole different street code they go by. But you don't get to put illegal wiretaps out to catch the guy because those guys outsmarted you or they outlasted you through attrition or whatever the case may be.
He went kind of crazy after a while. Yeah, Lester went kind of crazy after a while.
Yeah.
You feel me?
He got real like, yeah.
Or what about when he hit Bird upside the head with that bottle?
Oh yeah, we cracked Bird shit open. Yeah.
We cracked Bird wig open. You split that nigga wig smooth the fuck open.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's police brutality.
Hey, my only gripe about The Wire is like, where the fuck did Marlo come from? He just appeared.
Nah, you got to listen to the story.
He came in. He took over during a power vacuum.
No. When you watch it multiple times, you get more out of it the next couple times. Marlo's been there the whole time.
I watched it 4 times. I watched it only 4 times straight in my life. But I watched it 4 times. But it seems like I know like this is they tell a story like after he appears. I'm talking about he just appeared out of nowhere, boom, and you're like a major player, but just out of nowhere. We spent
it wasn't like that.
2 seasons, and you weren't a factor.
Listen, look at it like this, Max. In the first 2 seasons, right? What was the territory?
The Avon shit?
Marlo is a part of the drug trade, correct?
Yeah.
So the main territory that we were focused on in season 1 and 2, the territory was what? The towers.
Yeah.
The towers were in place. Season 3 is about reformation, right? So the reformation came when the towers were destroyed. So once they raised those towers or destroyed those towers, now the Barksdale and Bell organization now has to go out into the streets amongst the other drug dealers. So
and that's how they introduced to Marlo. So
yeah, they were like they're saying that Marlo's been there the entire time, but he was a lower guy in the streets. The Barksdales were this high and mighty organization. They're at the top of the food chain. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, so you're saying that they're saying that he wasn't even big enough to be known in the first 2 seasons.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when they
he bubbled up. He bubbled up when the tires went down, and it just starts with him already bubbled up.
Yeah, well, he only bubbled up really because Stringer and Avon decided that once the towers came down, they were going to move their things into the rest of the street corners. And so they had to meet with all of the guys that had street corners out there to let them know that they're moving out onto the street corners now that the towers have come down, and they have a package that they can buy from. And here, hey, look, we got this doper package, and this package is going to be, this move is going to be good for both of us, all of us. And Marlo was the one I was like, nah, I'm cool. Yeah. I like what I got. I made promises to the people who already provide me with product, and they expect my business to run the way it does. I'm cool. And because he was the only, like all the other drug dealers that they showed, they went with the Barksdale and Bill organization because of who they were. Right? Yeah, Marlo was the only one I was like, nah, I'm cool. And that's what's triggered everything and started the war. When the war happened, and because Marlo and his crew were a well-oiled militant machine. That's why they got the respect of Avon and the other people in the streets, because they was like, wait a minute, Avon is Avon. You know what I'm saying? And he's home. This ain't some shit where, you know, Stringer Bell's in charge and they going after Marlo. No, Avon is home from prison and he's going after Marlo his damn self, and Marlo is standing his ground. That's how it bubbled
And
up.
remember also this is after B&B had lost all their muscle too.
Yeah.
So
right.
they really didn't have anybody to take the streets with.
Right. They had to do it with politics and reputation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they thought the reputation was gonna. Yeah.
But when Avon got out, he quickly started to get that muscle back up. You know what I'm saying? He started getting people from the east side over.
Man, it's funny you say you had the DVDs, because I had the whole DVD collection too. Well, all the colors, the blue, green, red, whatever. And I remember just as people would come to my house, I would always put all my friends up on the wire. Hey, you need to watch this shit. I'll just start it off, right? Or I'd already be watching some shit myself. They watch episode 2, end up staying for a couple hours. Every time, hey, let me borrow the. Never got one season back that ever lent out. Ever. Like, it could be a random 4th season by itself to this friend and the 2nd season to this friend. And, bro, I just I got a Fire Stick now, so we'll just do that.
Yeah, bro. I sold those ones because remember they came out in individuals, right? As they came out. So every year they would come out, I would buy them. And then, so I would watch it. That's why I don't even count those watches in my 20-something straight throughs, because what happened was after the 5th season came out, remember they came out with the Ultimate box set, and it also and the Ultimate box set included the Wire prequels.
The Wire prequels?
Yeah, they had like Omar as a kid, Prop Joe as a kid. I
don't think I saw none of those.
When McNulty first
Never seen that.
What?
Fuck no, because I
never saw that.
I had the
I never seen the
the
prequels.
individual. I had the first was silver, the second was green. I think it was
green, and it was blue,
yellow, red,
blue, red, and black. The last one was black, and then they had the Wire in the what do you call that shit? The motherfucking like the press kind of whatever. But no, it was so when I as I was watching, because I watched the special features and all that shit. Like I really was into the process of what came up with this. So I would watch like all the
I saw like behind the scenes shit and the
behind the scenes shit, the lectures that David Simon would take the cast out and go to these different schools and do lectures on what it is and all that shit. All that shit was dope. And then so I remember hearing something about they're gonna do this Ultimate box set, and the box set will include these prequels to The Wire, these little snippets, vignettes. You know, they're really short and to the point. They're not like super, long episodes or anything like that. They're just strictly straight little to the point little scenes, and they give you some backstory on who these characters are.
So is it like a little 5-minute hitter or
something like that, like little 2, 3, 4, 5 minute. And it show like
Does it show Avon boxing?
No. They don't show no Avon or Stringer, but they do like they show what's the boy's name? I can't stand the character. I keep you said it earlier. Omar Little, or as I call him, fuck Omar Little, but that's neither here nor there. But Omar Little, they show his first, like one of his first stick ups with his brother No Heart Anthony. Remember his big brother No Heart Anthony?
Yeah. I remember hearing about his brother.
Yeah, they showed them, and then they show Proposition Joe when he was a little kid, being the devious little troublemaker that he. I don't even really want to give it away. What I do is I try to. Hey, y'all, DJ, you on my Instagram, right? Are you on?
Yeah,
you got Instagram, Max?
Yeah.
No. I think it's my first time ever talking to you, man.
Man, no, I've been on here before. I think we talked. We this is the second time.
Oh, I didn't see. Yeah, you don't have the tank on usually, right?
Yeah. I changed. My bad. I forgot to change my avatar when I jumped on. But
That's all good.
what to call it? I was gonna say it's out. It's out. It's
Oh no,
I
I'll
think on
find it.
YouTube.
I'll find that shit.
It's on YouTube. Yeah, they got them on
Yeah,
YouTube.
yeah, I'll
So
see
they
that
got
shit.
all of them on there. The box set.
I'll probably have to run it back soon, but I'll be trying to share it with some every time I run it back. I'll be trying to put someone else up on it too.
Yeah, that's all. That's all I be doing, man. Is getting people up on it because you a lot of times when I explain certain things, when I'm having conversations, just random conversations, I'll be like, oh yeah, uh, this situation with the presidency or this press conference over here with Joe Biden or Donald Trump or the governor or the mayor, I'll reference The Wire because remember they
Mm-hmm.
had the same things with the mayor's
Yep.
office and the police commissioners, and so I'll
Yep.
be like,
Trying to fudge
these are this
stats and all that shit. Yep.
right, or when they go in front of
Get
the
the numbers
TV
up.
and they be like, the chief of the police of such and such just said this, and I'm like, man, that's all bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Remember on The Wire when they did this, and they'd be like, well, I never watched The Wire, and I'm like, well, you got to watch it. You know what I'm saying? Because they break that shit down when they be like, they go into those damn things and they'll basically be winging it when it comes to having conversations about certain things. Deputy commissioner, you got that? You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
Right. Yeah.
So it's like so many different things that you can deal with.
Nah,
But
man, to
like,
me, it's the greatest show ever, man. I always warn
And
people. I say the beginning, the first half of season 2 is a little slow, but once you get through that bug, it's all about it. It's important though. It's important, but it's just like it coming off the high of season 1, it kind of don't pick up as fast.
yeah, once they tie it all in, once you start
Oh
seeing them
yeah,
tie it all in season 2, like I get it now.
I
But
say that season 2 might be the most important as far as
thank you.
tying everything in.
Oh
But
no, you're
yeah,
100% right. You're 100% right, Nick. I'll
but
say
it's the
my bad. Go
slowest.
ahead. Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead.
No, that's it. It's the slowest. That's it.
No, I would say this. It was the slowest when I went on the first viewing, but when you rewatch it, it's not like when you once you go back. That's why I always talk about the importance of the rewatchable quality of The Wire. Once you finish the entire series and go back and watch it again, it's not slow at all. The only thing that's slow is the regrouping of the band, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying? Putting the team back together. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
That
yeah.
process takes its time, but it follows the same theme as every Wire season. You know what I'm saying? Remember in the first season, you didn't just have the Wire and got into the organization. It took its time. You had to try this, and they was like, "Nah, you ain't gonna be able to get on the. There's nobody out here that you can sell to that matters. Uh, well, just take a couple guys and arrest them and flip them and turn them into snitches. Well, they're not telling on Stringer and Avon. They acting like they don't even know who these names are. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
Avon was
it took a
dope.
certain time, and then they did get the Wire. Then they did get the Wire up and clone the pagers. And then what happened? They had a code on the actual phone where they skipped the 5, uh, and the numbers didn't even make sense. Remember?
Right.
So
Man,
season 2
I'm still trying to figure out that
follows that
clock shit, bro. I'm
the
still trying to
clock
figure
the
out that
clock
clock shit.
in season 5. You talking about the season 5?
Yeah.
No, yeah. So the the uh the one hand. Okay, so you had the east side and the west side of Baltimore, right?
Mm-hmm.
One hand was for the east side, and one hand was for the west side for the meetings. That's all it was. And on the map, when you go to the map, they was on the page. So that's the page. So whatever number, that would be the page that you go on. It was actually probably the most simple of the ones because remember when
I'm about to say, see, you just explained it again. Okay, so one half of the clock was the east side of Baltimore.
Yes, and the other
Another
half
half
was the
was the
west
west
side.
side.
Yeah.
And then okay, so So and the rest of it was just telling you what time to meet.
Yeah, and well, no, they just all of the locations were like in a 40 or 30 minute drive from each other. So it was like
Mm-hmm.
meet within the hour. You get this text and then meet within the hour to go pick up. You know what I'm saying? Or meet to find out what to do next. You know what I'm saying? Because
I
remember it
think
was
I get it now.
who
I think
was
I
it?
get it now.
My man Detective Sidnor was the one that figured it out because he was like he was driving around and he got lost and then he used the map book and he was like, wait a minute, because remember there was like, yeah, most of the numbers, most of the times say whatever time it was, x time, right? And then he was like, hey Lester, what'd you say the time was? And he said 32. I'm just throwing that number out there. And he looked and it was on page 32 where he needed to go. And he was like, what the fuck? And then he looked on the other one. He was like, oh, the other hand is such and such. And then that's how they broke it down. Because they was like, oh, shit, this nigga owns. Then that's when they realized Marlo got the whole fucking city. We thought he just had the west side.
Mm-hmm.
What is he doing meeting way over there on the east side? And that part of that came with when Omar finally which is the best scene, when Omar finally got popped and they found the kid the hit list on his shit. And they was like, why does he got east side people on his shit?
Yeah. They didn't well, a lot of people didn't realize Marlo was as big as he was until it was too late. Once they found them bodies, oh man. I think that
Yeah,
because they thought everything was quiet. And so that was another one of my favorite scenes when Bunk and Lester started pulling them nails out that plywood, started uncovering all those bodies. And then the desk sergeant comes out there and is like, that's how I know police juke stats, right? What they call it on their juking stats. Like, well, we just found, an entire apartment building pretty much full of bodies, but we're not going to uncover those yet because the department's clearance rate is over 50% finally.
Right.
So.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that was the whole thing with Marlo is everybody underestimated him. You know what I'm saying? At first, Avon Stringer underestimated him. You know what I'm saying? And then Bodie had to put it. It was Bodie because Bodie underestimated him because he set up shop right on his corner down the street. And then Marlo didn't do nothing right away. He just wanted to wait and see. And then he went over there, had them boys put some bats on him. And then Bodie brought it back to Stringer. Was like, "Yo, that boy Marlo's a problem." Right.
Right.
Then that's when Stringer underestimated him because he thought he can plead with his intelligence side, which Marlo was intelligent. And that's when he brought up like Melvin Williams and all them old dudes. You know what I'm saying? Like, remember old Melvin? Remember this person, woo, woo, woo. It was all smart. You know what I'm saying? But they didn't have. Now I'm paraphrasing this for y'all who have watched the show. Stringer basically is telling Marlo that he didn't have the infrastructure, like those guys didn't have the infrastructure to keep the feds off of their ass. You know what I'm saying? In terms of legitimate money that can help hide what it is that they was doing with the drug gang, and that is where Stringer underestimated him because Marlo was like uh, uh, a mixture between Avon and Stringer. You know what I'm saying? But the next generation, which made him even more wild than Stringer. You know what I'm saying? And Avon was more brutal than Avon and Stringer was. And then Avon gets out, and when they go to war, Avon underestimates him. You know what I'm saying? When Avon underestimates him, you know what I'm saying? He's like, oh, I just thought the motherfucker was just about to start showing some, I was about to have some respect for him, and he was showing a little bit of motherfucking heart. But he got off the streets, off the corner real quick after we laid a couple of his dudes down. But in reality, Marlo was just playing chess.
Right.
And he was like, okay, if I'm gonna bring my people off the corner and sell packages wholesale, wait till they get on the corner, and then I'm gonna attack when they get out there, and then clap they people when they on my corners. You see what I'm saying? It went like that tit for tat all the way up to the end, because right when Stringer was about to get Avon to have a sit down with Marlo at the end of the war, it seemed like Avon was like really contemplating it, even though he was like, nah, man, let me just get this Marlo shit out the way. You know what I'm saying? But Stringer was like, nah, the co-op about to cut us out. You know what I'm saying? So even if we get the corners, we ain't gonna have shit to put on the corners. And remember, they had already established that Avon, excuse me, Avon, his name, when it came to getting top-notch product, his name was fading because he wasn't able to get no top-notch product after he lost his original connect from season 1. Right?
Right.
So right when that happened, what happened? Marlo had clipped Marlo killed what's her name? Devon. Outside her house. And then that's
the girl who tried to set him up. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Coldest line from the show.
I don't think there's such thing, man. It's just too many. It's like picking a kid.
Oh, I know what it is. It's motherfucker.
Oh, the fuck scene. The fuck scene.
Yeah, the fuck scene.
Yeah, the fuck scene.
That was in what, season 1? That was in season 1, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's season 1.
Bro, that scene was so like
motherfucker.
Yeah. How many different ways and kind of ways you can use fuck, man.
Fuck. Oh fuck.
They told a whole story saying only a couple words.
The whole story, man, just oh man. That was shit like that is like why like that, like a scene like that, to write and direct a scene like that where you're just using fuck in so many different connotations and ways while you're going through the scene and able to pull it off that's next level shit.
Jalen said, "My name is my name." That's another cold one.
Ooh, that's the coldest. Yeah.
That was a cold one. That was a cold one. But
one
of my favorites, I think it was, what was it? Might have been season 3, I want to say. Might have been season 2, season 3. When after Stringer Bell gets robbed and he goes back and tries to have Slim Charles do a hit, and Avon tells Slim Charles, "Nah, you gonna sit this one out." And he's telling Stringer Bells, like, "Man, I saw it coming. What I tell you about playing them fucking away games? You don't want to handle it all gangster style like that. Remember, you're a businessman. What I tell you about playing them fucking away games?" I was like, "Ooh, that's some gold."
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good whole scene right there.
Yeah, that was a good scene.
When Stringer tells him, he's like, "If I tell you to get somebody, you getting them. Do I gotta remind you who the fuck you work for?"
Yeah. I think he gonna sit this one out, boss.
Hey, who had the best death?
Had the best what?
Death?
The best death.
It's probably Snoop, but my favorite is Omar.
Bodie.
Yeah.
My favorite is Omar.
Bodie's was more poetic than anything.
I like
the streets. You died by the streets.
I like get a pack of them Mentos.
When they got Stringer, man.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Omar too, because in season 4 he underestimated Michael. Remember when he seen Michael in the window meeting with Marlo and them, and he said, and then his little Spanish dude Ronaldo was like, "Hey, what about him?" And he was like, "Nah, he just a kid."
Yeah.
Remember that shit? Yeah. That thing where he said he just a kid.
Yeah, when he underestimated Michael, he didn't really know who Michael was.
But that's the same thing he did when Kennard walked in that store and he looked at him. He just looked him up and down like, "Oh, he's just a kid." Well, that's just a kid. Pop your brains out.
Yep.
Give me the peppermint sauce.
I like how Omar's like pulled it up. Omar's like looped it back around to like pretty much the beginning. How it's just the little dude. It's like the next evolution. The little dude coming up just took off one of the biggest dudes. You know what I mean? But yeah, oh man, there's so many. Just everything about that fucking. That's. I can't think of a better show. I can't think of one better show as far as a full. Because there's some shows that got great seasons. Like you'll be like, oh, season this and this and this, but they have like 15 seasons and they're not all good. Like this has 5 seasons. That's all you need. That's all you're gonna get, no matter if you want more or not. And they're fucking great as a masterpiece. There's no wasted shit.
Game of Thrones was like that. The first 6, 7 seasons were good, but that last season they just completely shit the bed and it ruined it.
Yeah,
it ruined it.
Las Vegas was good.
Las Vegas. What's about the show with what's his name? Dumel.
Yes, and James Caan.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Las Vegas. I think that was 5 seasons. Hold on, let me check.
Yeah.
I got him up here. I got him up here on my DVD. Let me see.
Sons of Anarchy. Sons of Anarchy.
One,
you know what was
2,
really good? It was only 1 season. It was on Amazon Prime. Was 000.
5 seasons. It's 5 seasons.
If you guys ain't watched 000, oh, it's only 1 season, man. Just watch it. I swear, it's similar to The Wire as far as the way it connects shit, but it's on a world scale because it's like the world. You know, it's how Africa it connects to Italy, connects to Mexico, to the like. It's crazy. It's fire, man.
000.
000.
One of my favorite one seasons, one-offs. It was called Kingpin.
Kingpin?
I like that. Yeah, it's called Kingpin. It was a 1-season one-off.
Let me write this shit down.
With the guy. I'm trying to think on what other show he played on. I think he played on that one. What's the one with the Queen of the South? I think it's called.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's a character.
Too,
he's a character in there. He plays a character on that show, but on Kingpin, he's the lead character. He's the lead guy, like this cartel or whatnot. But Kingpin, it came on NBC like a long ass time ago. But The Sopranos is a good series, obviously, but it ain't fucking with The Wire to me. The only show,
Sons of Anarchy.
Sons of Anarchy was cool. Excuse me. Let me rephrase that. We ain't gonna play around. Sons of Anarchy is a great series, but I don't know if I got it over Sopranos. I don't even know if I got it over Sopranos. It's right there. I know damn sure I don't have Sons of Anarchy over The Shield.
Shield was good. It was good.
Yeah, the Shield.
Like I've never sat and watched that all the way through. Anytime I ever saw The Shield, it was just on TV as a rerun. So I can't really compare it because I've never seen it all the way through.
And that's one where you gotta watch it all the way through because each episode, it may not even connect with an episode before it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a new adventure that these guys are going into, but then by the time it's over, it's one thread. There's like an underlining thread, but then you may have a episode where they take down a drug bust because it's about a gang task force. So this gang task force and it's supposed to be in a really bad part of LA, but because like Sons of Anarchy, The Shield, and Mayans, they all created. They come from the mind of either Sean Ryan or Kurt Sutter. They have.
How about to say Kurt Sutter? He wrote The Shield.
No. Well, Sean Ryan was the creator of The Shield, and Kurt Sutter was a writer on The Shield, but he quickly became the head writer. You know what I'm saying?
Kurt Sutter wrote it. I'm gonna have to check it out, man.
Yeah, that's why some of the themes, I think we were talking about it before. Like last year, I was saying how like the one-niners that you see in Sons of Anarchy, they were created on The Shield. the Biz Lap.
Okay.
Late in Sons of Anarchy when they brought what's the man's name? The big tall Mexican guy, the cool damn.
You talking about Alvarez?
No, Alvarez not
Alvarez.
That's Emilio Rivera. I'm trying to think of. He was in fuck. Damn, bro, he's one of my favorite actors. He played in the Fifth Wing as the president, the first Mexican president. Come on, bro, y'all killing me. Somebody in the chat. He was in Star Wars in the prequels. He was Organa. He played Organa, and he took Princess Leia to his home planet. Any of my Star Wars people? Oh, come on, dog. I'm mad.
Well, I say I'm not big on Star Wars. So.
Hey, as big as you are on The Wire, how y'all like Snowfall?
Not at all. But go ahead.
You don't like it at all?
I love it. I love it.
I love that shit, man. I'm not saying it's on The Wire's level, but it's fucking good so far.
That's because you're an honest man. But go ahead.
The Wire is my number one show of all time. Like regardless of even genre. Like just because I like a lot of comedy shows too, man. I think it's hard to find good comedy nowadays too. So I've been trying to find. I just finished the first season of Righteous Gemstones, and that shit was fucking amazing. And the second season just started.
Everything that The Wire got right, and everything that I love about The Wire is what Snowfall gets wrong, and I don't like about Snowfall. The Wire is not about one character. Snowfall is about one character. The Wire,
for sure.
There's no super Stringer's gonna be able to outwit this and get out of this and get out of that situation.
Snowfall is loosely based on Freeway Ricky Ross, though, so it's kind of is about a main character.
So it's not. It is and it ain't. So
they stole his shit from him.
I know the whole thing because I even talked to Rick Ross about this offline. This dude, John Singleton, was supposed to work with Rick Ross to do it correctly.
Yep.
Now they didn't do that, and then he came up with his own. He ended up doing his own thing. Obviously, that we see with Franklin, right? But that situation is even the situations. These are all loosely, based, and they try to say, oh, it could be because remember there was a bunch of people in the crack in the crack game in LA at that time, and so they're trying to make it whatever. He could have been any one of them. But anyways, the point is, Rick wasn't doing none of this shit that Franklin was doing in terms of how his personality. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Rick Ross was low key. Like he didn't want to be known. He didn't want to be.
Yeah. He was trying to be a
fancy suits and all this other shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? This situation is more like made for TV type of deal. You know what I'm saying? It like to me it's kind of like.
Yeah, you can tell. You can definitely tell. You can definitely tell they put that Hollywood spin on it.
Yeah, for sure. Snowfall is something that's like they want to be able to compete with Queen of the South. That's how I look at it.
I think that shit's way better than Queen of the South.
No, but I'm saying though, in terms of the essence of the show, you know what I'm saying? These and Power, you know what I'm saying? They want Snowfall to compete with Power and Queen of the South.
That shit's better than that shit too.
Nice dressed people and sophisticated and this and that and the other and getting these jets and let's see what's going on over here and who we can kill this week and who we can kill that week. The acting is not up to par. You know what I mean? And I got to be careful how I say this because I got people who I know that acted on the show. Like some of these, you know what I'm saying? Like I know these people, you know what I'm saying? So, I got to all due respect to the actors and the writers and the people who create.
Yeah. I feel like it didn't start off like that, right? Because like I remember when the very first season dropped, the first season, I remember it was like kind of like I don't know what do you call that, like a what's that shit called? Like a cult. Like it was kind of like a cult thing where people watch it, but it didn't get crazy numbers. But I felt like once the streaming services started, and people were able to catch up on like the first three and kind of get into it around 4 or 5. That's when it started becoming super Hollywood with the storylines and a lot of the shit going on. I feel like the way it started was kind of genuine, and then it just got out of control when the fan base started getting bigger. Like they started to please the audience because the audience started building.
Yeah,
I think after that first season, I don't remember everyone on it like that. After that first season,
no. When it first came out, Mix, I stumbled up on it like just Wednesday night, Thursday night, looking for something to watch. Just like I stumbled up on Power, right? Like the first season of Power, I didn't really hear people talking about it until the second season came out, and everybody was asking, "Have you heard of it?" Both of those shows I stumbled upon by accident. You know what I mean? I didn't hear about it. It wasn't long anticipated. I just stumbled up on it, watching it by accident. Like, oh, this is pretty good. When does this come on?
I saw like a trailer or something on Facebook from like the FX page because I used to follow FX because I love Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But I watched that shit. I remember watching Jim Jeffries had a show. Like FX had some pretty good shows for a while. And I remember it was like this show's coming out, and I was like, "What the fuck? This shit looks tight. It's about to crack in the '80s. Oh, this shit looks tight." And I remember sharing it on my Facebook, like, "I can't wait till this drops." And that was like maybe a couple months. I remember I watched like the first 3 episodes, and then I didn't watch it for a while. And I said, "Oh shit, I forgot about that shit." And I went back and watched the ones I was missing up on to catch up for the first season. And by the time the first season was done, I was like, "Hey, this is a pretty fucking good show," and I had to tell other people about it. It wasn't like everyone knew and everyone was sharing it. And then I think I would say around maybe season 3, 4, maybe is when everyone started kind of jumping on it hella tough and it started making its rounds. And then I think that's when it kind of started get really, really, really Hollywood with it, where just the storyline took off crazy.
Hey, where are you from? Where you live at, Max?
I live in Cali.
Okay, so same. That's how we heard of it out here. Like I'm in Cali too, so we're in Southern California, or I'm in Southern California, and like I said, I knew. You say what?
I'm in a 831 Central.
Okay, so
Monterey County.
I'm in Southern California, so like I said before, I know people who was auditioning for it, and so I got wind of it coming already, and I'm like I said, I know a person from even childhood. She got like a little role on it, and then I know some other people who got their her husband is on it. You know what I'm saying? And of course it's a John Singleton project, so anything out here in Southern California, niggas gonna be on that shit tough. You know what I mean? And like you said, like I was already watching FX shows all the way back from the Shield days, and so I already got wind of it. And and what I do is I don't I rarely just watch anything or take my time and look at anything. I research it first and find out what's what, and see if it's going to be something I want to donate my time to. You feel me? And
it does take that time, man.
And so I was like,
sure.
So I did watch the pilot, and what I do is I make sure whenever I don't criticize anything unless I watch it first. So once I make sure I at least watch the pilot episodes or whatever. So I make sure I watch the pilot, then I watch the first, I believe the first season of it, and I was like, okay, it's cool. I like the look of it more than anything else. When I first started watching it. Yeah, then after a while, I started to look at it like these look like costumes. That look like a wig. That's not a real afro. That's not a real haircut. That's not a, you know what I'm saying? And certain things started to point out to me. You know what I mean? And the acting and the way the lines were delivered, and then I started finding myself nitpicking. I'm like, God damn. Even like I even go to the scene where all the way. I think this is one of the later seasons where the character Man gets killed. What's his name? Is that his name? Man
Boy.
Man Boy.
Man Boy. My bad, bro. I said man. That's my damn nephew. Man Boy. Man Boy gets killed. That whole scene was, and to me, I don't blame him. You know what I'm saying? I don't blame the actor. at all, because at the end of the day, it's directing and editor's choice. You direct them and say, no, try this, do it this way. And then in editing, you put that version out there that you decide on. They'll tell them, do it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 different ways. And then in editing, they'll choose whichever one goes best with the tone that they were trying to look for. And the one that they ended up putting out there, it just doesn't seem real to me. Yeah, you bitch nigga, and yeah, that's not realistic, bro. That's not how I go. You know what I'm saying? And like stuff like bleeding through the teeth and all this, they just, I was just like, that's just one scene. But there's too many of those just one scenes for me. Where I go throughout the series, and I'm like, why did the director direct it this way? Why did they, in the editing department, choose to go with this edit and put this out there? And so, at the end of the day, I look at things from like uh, the audience, like as the consumer, of course. But because I have my filmmaker's brain on, I'm watching all this other shit too. You know what I'm saying? And so it gets hard for me. And for me, once you watch The
it's hard
Wire,
for you to enjoy a lot of shit. Yeah.
Especially when you used to being behind the camera and editing and
lighting,
your lighting and all that. Yeah, you
you look
notice
at the
all that.
lighting in the background.
Yeah, even in
You're like, why is
story
that
continuity.
iPhone right there? It's supposed to be 1986. What's there?
or more importantly, the most important thing to me is writing continuity. Like the story is the story is the story
Character development, stuff
continuity.
like that.
Well, just the continuity, like is what you said here, what you already set up there. Like that. Like I can do the same thing with The Wire. Like The Wire to me ruins all these other shows because of the level of excellence that it is, but still there's inconsistencies in there. Like for example, we brought up the scene where Avon tells Stringer about the away games, right? Playing these fucking away games. But before that, when he has a scene where where Stringer tells Avon that he killed D'Angelo, Avon is acting like he don't know who Stringer is. You know what I'm saying? Oh, what life you take, nigga? What do you mean what life he take? Where have you been? In season 1, didn't he take Brandon life? Wasn't he was there, not you, when they snatched Brandon out the streets and they tortured him and killed him. Wasn't he didn't Stringer make the call on Wallace?
Right.
It was even if I'm not mistaken, it was even Avon himself when they brought D'Angelo up to the office in the club where Stringer was like, "Where your boy Wallace at?" And then he was like, "Let him be." And then Avon was like, "The man asked you a question." He said, "The man asked you a question." Stringer did. So that was Wallace is Stringer's body too. You feel me?
Right. No, I'm with you.
So what are you talking about come season 3 when it's like, excuse me, what's the other one? Lil Man. Remember Lil Man got killed? Remember when Avon when Stringer had Weebay killed Lil Man after they was in the print shop and and Weebay was like
he felt like Lil Man was a loose end.
Yeah, he was like, man, that nigga been all fucking weekend. He almost broke the damn printing machine. And he's like, Lil Man gotta go. Right? Stringer made that call also to take Lil Man out. And then he told Avon about it later on when he's like, when he talking about the money, he's like, yeah, I already put Weebay on that. You know what I'm saying? So how all of a sudden you forgot about, and then let's not even talk about how y'all even got the towers and y'all had to go to war with all these different crews and take all them dudes out. But now all of a sudden, what life you take, nigga? Like they changed the narrative. They changed it up. The continuity wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? It was a little bit off. And they tried to make you think like Stringer's just a business guy and Avon's the hood. No, they was both mixtures of both. Now you want to give a larger piece of the pie to Avon being street and a larger piece of the pie of Stringer being a business, you could do that. But at the end of the day, they made it clear that Stringer took the life of Wallace. Stringer took the life of Lil Man. Stringer was present and was and gave the final call on Brandon, even though Avon had put the papers out on them already. You know what I'm saying? But Stringer was the one present for that.
Right.
But then you got Avon talking about, I don't know if you ever really did have the heart for this. What? You see what I'm saying? Like there was inconsistencies in that aspect of even in the Wire, and people like when you watch it, on multiple times, and you'll start to see like, damn, like even with Omar, you know what I'm saying? They'll be like, Omar, to me, I never liked it. I never liked Omar's character from the moment he got into the show. The moment when they first robbed him and he shot the little kid in the kneecap. Where that, Shorty? You know what I'm saying? Blew his leg off damn near and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember.
But then
when they was down there in the pit.
Yeah, but then when the pit start cry and moan about the retaliation that comes with that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
See, I don't think it was. See, this is just the discussion we were having earlier. I don't think it was so much of the retaliation. It was the fact that they tortured him. That's what really bothered Omar. It's like everybody everybody in the hood, even then, was like, dang, they ain't had to do him like that. I understand if he had to go,
okay,
but they didn't have to do him like that.
Why not?
No. I'm just saying that's just.
No, I know. I'm not talking to you. I'm just saying to the point. I'm not.
Yeah, you can't tell people how to react. You can't tell people how to react.
I'm telling like Omar, why not? You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, it's 3 of y'all that robbed him. This is the first one just got clipped. So Bailey got clipped, right? John Bailey. So John Bailey got clipped or whatever. They lit him up in Kevlar. So that means he must have been ready. It most likely was a shootout, the way they tell that story, right? And they lit his ass up. Wasn't no time to get no information out of him, right? He went banging. Brandon, they caught Brandon slipping because this motherfucker's so goddamn arrogant. He's out playing pinball games at the Greek's restaurant after he robbing drug dealers on the streets.
Right.
Like a motherfucker ain't gonna spot your ass out there in the city. So they came and snatched your ass out the goddamn Greek's store, and then they needed to find the last piece of the puzzle. So of course they're gonna do what they gotta do to find you. They're gonna torture you. So why not? Why shouldn't they have tortured you or tortured Brandon? Or why shouldn't they have to? They didn't have to do him like that. Yes, they did, because he wasn't answering the questions correctly.
Hey man, this part of the game. This the risk you run when you want to be a jackboy.
Exactly.
That's part of the game. That's why I was like, shit, you got to talk that up to the game.
Facts.
Like you done stole these folks shit, man. They ain't gonna say why they do him like that, man. Y'all just stole. Y'all not only stole their dope, you stole their money too.
And you shot the little boy that was at the on the scene. So you assaulted one of them. You assaulted their muscle, Stinkum, right? They beat Stinkum was all bloodied up, right? So they beat Stinkum up, and then they shot the youngin in the where it at, Shody. So you assaulting their crew, and then you stealing stuff, and then you out there in the street like it ain't no thing to steal nigga shit, and then you start snitching on GP.
And then you remember when you see that's that conversation that Weebay had to have with D'Angelo when they was down there in the pit. It was like, now we look like bitches. Now we got to do something about that.
Exactly.
Hey, that was the hardest snitching scene though, when he had the little tie, just sitting in court, just straight telling. Oh man.
Is Wire Wednesdays back?
That was the bitch. That was the bitch in him.
Wire Wednesdays back?
Who's that?
I'm gonna tell you how this started, Kyle. I'm gonna tell you how this started. My man Tank felt like Max was misrepresenting the Wire, so he came out of retirement, man.
Hey, is that King Cock? I can hear.
Hey, Big Tank.
Yeah.
Man, listen. You know we ain't did Wire Wednesdays since you been hella busy and shit.
I still am, though. I got Sunday. I got more free time on Sunday, but usually I'm unavailable from usually about Monday through Saturday.
Hey, yo, next month, February.
Monday through Saturday. I'll be hella busy, especially like around the whole week, actually the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
He said next week, February. Yeah. Trust me, bro. My shit is already queued. Max, my shit is queued. I watched The Wire. I'm telling you, I watch that shit every February
But he's the Wire
and June.
encyclopedia, bro.
Right. Then woke Kyle up. Kyle came up getting ready for work. Was like, hold on, niggas, that.
Man, I was just telling you about
we were
18
trying to get Destiny Black to watch it, man. Get her to check it out.
Man, listen, Mex. I wish I would have heard the disrespect out of block your ass. You know what I mean? Uh, the Wire was the best show to ever touch television.
No, he said
Snowfall
that. He
ain't
just
shit
said that.
compared to the Wire. I mean, I'm gonna let y'all know that right now.
He
There's
said
not
that.
a show.
What?
No, he
He
said
said
The
that.
Wire is number one. He was just saying that it's a love story. That's why I had to jump on.
Where did love story come from?
He was
Nigga,
like,
cause
it was a gay love story. He was like, think about it. Think about what they did to Omar's lover in season 1 and how everything popped off from there. And Tank was like, nah, hold up. I ain't finna let you get away with that.
yeah, motherfucker.
Hell
Fuck
no.
Omar Little. Omar Little's
That's why they killed the gay
couldn't.
nigga because it was beef before that.
Nah, that motherfucker Omar Little was just a character who couldn't control his emotions. That's all. You know what I mean?
The more you
Motherfucker
watch The Wire, the more you know that Omar was a straight hoe ass nigga. You know what I mean?
from Jump Street. Like Max was just talking about the scene. Why are you on the court? Why are you on the witness stand in court? If you a street dude.
I mean, just telling though.
For nothing. But then even like I got into a because there's a there's reactors who react to like The Wire and shit like that on YouTube or whatever on different shows, and so I had to put them up on game because there's really a running narrative that people think when it comes to why Omar started snitching, and it's just the false narrative. You know what I'm saying? Like if I was to ask you, why did Omar start snitching? The most people think
You want to
because of
die.
what?
That's why.
But what you think, Max? Why did Omar start snitching?
Cause he don't give a fuck.
What about you,
He don't give
DJ?
a fuck.
Didn't he get caught in the jam?
Then you say he got caught in the jam. Oh, the DJ's gone. Okay, so
No. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know it was on me.
no, I was saying why? But when did Omar start snitching?
When Bird killed that maintenance man.
But do you remember when? Like, what was the scene?
It was season
Anybody?
1.
Anybody remember what the scenario was when Omar first
Basically,
started snitching?
yeah, basically when Kima told him, I need you to be a witness.
What about
The
you?
cops pretty much told him who to snitch on and, what we need you to do. But he pretty much told, I remember he was when he was interrogating him, he was like, yeah, Bird pretty much just trifling. He was like, I would never kill anybody who wasn't in the game. So.
No, he said he would point his gun on nobody. I never put my gun on
Oh,
nobody.
okay.
But anyway, so most people say that and this is the most people that I've seen that's doing these, that do reaction shows, and I look at the comments and I hear people, they think that Omar started snitching because of what happened with Brandon.
Nah.
Brandon got killed. But Omar was snitching before that. Right? Omar started snitching while Brandon was standing next to him in a graveyard. And remember when Kima and McNulty stopped to pull them over in the cemetery?
I remember.
Got him out the car, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm not rolling dirty. Y'all been watching me, because he was watching them watch him." So then he finally pulled out, and then they pulled him over, and they checked the car to see if he had any weapons or whatnot. And he was like, "No, I've been watching y'all watching me, so why would I, drive out here dirty?" And then there was like, "Yeah, so we heard you got a problem with Avon, Woofy Wop," and he's like, "Nah, I ain't got no problem." Right? And he says, snitching. I personally don't think that's how the game should be played. That's what he said, talking to police. I don't think that's how the game should be played. In that same conversation, when they was about to leave, the police was about to leave, McNulty says, "Oh yeah, next time you see your brother, tell him that John Bailey got blown up. They shot him up." Right away, Omar said, "If y'all trying to catch her with Bird, heard he dropped the working man." He started snitching right there in that scene. Now, what some people will say is, "Well, see, there it is right there. He was snitching. He started snitching because of what they did to Bailey, right? Because they they shot up John Bailey." Well, no, because later on in the season, when they asked Omar about John Bailey, he says, "Well, shit, his enemies had enemies. Anybody could have lit him up. I didn't know it was the Barksdale." So if you put those two scenarios together, when I'm talking about writing continuity, then you have to ask yourself, then what was the motive for you snitching on Bird? If you say, well, because he dropped the working man, and that I think that's trifling, then why are we so sensitive? Omar was needed because he brought a sense of balance. What balance? What was the balance? Why we so snitch sensitive? Okay, hold on. First of all, let me finish what I was saying. So, what you call it? So if the situation is because Bird is so trifling, then why would you say you don't think that's how the game should be played when it comes to snitching? But then you turn around and start snitching anyway. You know what I'm saying? You can't have it both ways. All right, Dwayne's Duffel. Why are we so sensitive, snitch sensitive? Ooh, okay. All right. So we snitch sensitive because if you are partaking in something and you doing something that you know you're not supposed to be doing, right? And then you get jammed up, or for whatever other reason, you decide to tell on the things that you already been complicit in. That's fucked up. That's why.
Right.
If you over here doing dirt,
it's one thing if you see somebody doing dirt.
that's
One
not
thing if you
snitching.
see somebody doing dirt, you know what I'm saying,
That's
you're a
witnessing.
witness.
That's witnessing. He
But
said,
if
"Why
you
we so snitch
participating in the
sensitive?"
dirt and you go
That's
out
snitching.
and if you participating in the dirt and then you go get to telling once you get jammed up when you
Yeah,
knew the
that's
consequences of what you was doing, that's a snitch.
and that's why we so snitch sensitive. Because if it was good enough for you to do to make money, get a thrill, get a kick, get your endorphins going, whatever the reason that you do what you do. But then all of a sudden now you decide you didn't like this was done or that was done. You know what I'm saying? And then you start to go tell you part of the game. You don't get to be out here uh uh what was Bubbles and them doing? They was using counterfeit money to get over on the drug dealers so they can get high. But then once they get caught and beat up, then you go snitch. That's not how it's supposed to go. You
Nah,
did what you
you
was
knew the
doing.
risk you was running when you gave them that
You
counterfeit money.
you did what you did. You gotta accept the consequences of the actions of your behavior. That's why. And he says Omar was needed because he brought a sense of balance. I don't know what that means. I don't know needed for whom, for what, and what balance that he brought. But whatever. Um, that character to me uh, was whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what balance he brought. Nigga, like this, it's not Star Wars. There's no balance to the Force. He didn't bring balance to the Force. He was he admitted on the stands. On the stand, sometimes you have to go against principle because people are so trifling. Man, knock it off. Omar didn't go against principle. Omar Omar was Omar was pump faking. That's what Omar was doing. Omar was pump faking. He didn't do it because Bird is so trifling. He didn't do it because Bird was so trifling. That's what I just got through saying. He that he was trifling before that. So okay, so if it was because Bird was so trifling, then how come he didn't go to the police station and say, "Hey, I know Bird. I know who killed that working man," before the police pulled him over and told him John Bailey got ace? How come he didn't just on his own go to the police precinct and say, "Hey," or not even go there, just drop an anonymous like he did with Brother Muzan when he shot Brother Muzan? He anonymously called and said somebody got shot in the hotel. room 224, whatever fuck room he was in. If that's the case, I think what it is that because David Simon and Edward Burns had such a love and affinity for the Omar Little character that they wrote him in such a way that got everybody who watched the character in love with him too. But Omar was just as bad as the other people on the show. Omar was just as trifling as the other people on the show. Omar got his whole crew killed. Omar, everybody that was fucking with Omar that had something bad happen to him was because of the shit that Omar was doing. And he rarely, if ever, took responsibility for his own actions. That's just a fact. Ain't no honor amongst thieves and murderers and criminals. What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Ain't no honor amongst thieves and murderers and criminals. So ain't no honor amongst thieves. So are thieves, murderers, criminals the same thing? Why would you say it all separate? And who are you? Who are you? Who are you directing your comment towards? Big 0581. Hope I said the name right. I don't know if it's Big O or Bigo or whatever, or something else. But we're just talking about the theme of the story. We're not talking about any one person's experiences or whatever. Anyways, y'all got anything on that?
I mean, that's true. That's true. I think that honestly, I mean, as far as comparing it to today's shit, I think that snitch shit is wearing out because I think that was more meant for organized crime. This new shit out here, there's nothing. There's no organization. There's no bosses. There's nobody make no rules. There's no nothing. So, I mean,
well, this is supposed to be.
But
it was just supposed to be.
snitching can be used as an attack too against their ops. Some people believe in that. Like the Mexican mafia, they don't have no problem with snitching on their enemies. That's not even frowned upon within their organization. That's because to them, they're like, that's my enemy. So if I'm not able to get to him, kill him, or do some shit, I have no problem snitching on him for him to get 30 and never see his family again, and maybe catch him inside. Like it's crazy. The snitching thing is crazy. As far as Omar doing it in The Wire, I mean, he definitely did it to get himself out of the situation. But
what situation was he in?
Well, he wasn't in one at the time, but I kind of feel like it was a pre-favor for a favor he knew he would need at one point in time later. Because he didn't really even have to do that. That was more of a favor for them.
Right, that's what I'm saying. What did he get out of it?
Nothing at that time, but I think that's why he's like, so later in case he needed one, he's like, hey, remember I did that for you, like,
right.
You know what I mean?
Because what he got was later when he got shot, right? And he said, "Y'all know hospital." That was his favorite. That's what I was getting at. My bad.
Yep, exactly.
His favorite was after he got himself out there and got his ass popped by Weebay, like he's supposed to get popped. He went right back to the police. Can y'all help me? Y'all know a doctor or something, don't you? Shut your whole ass up. Over all this time talking this big shit. Yeah, I'm going after these motherfuckers hard. And the whole time you hiding in the shadows. Whoever did them like this gonna get got. Well, there go the three motherfuckers right there. You watching them burn your white van from across the street. Speaking of trifling, ain't it trifling for him to give the lady heroin for free with the kid, and then go over there and hold the kid while she get high on the heroin? Ain't that trifling too? See, people forget about these little things that
Omar
go
wasn't
into the whole
shit,
situation.
man.
People forget about the little things that go on to the bigger picture. And Omar was needed in The Wire because he was a character based on DC. Stick up man Wayne Silk Perry. No, he wasn't. Where did you get that information?
Who
Shout out
said
to
that?
Southside. That's on the screen. Before I tell you the truth, where'd you get that information, Lorenzo Bond? No, no response. He didn't respond. No. Here's so he was supposed to go reveal.
We wouldn't have got deep if I have a response.
Yeah. So Lorenzo Bond, Omar was needed in The Wire because his character is basically on Stick Up Kid, the Stick Up Man Wayne Silk Perry. Well, no, he was not based on uh DC Stick Up Man Wayne Silk Perry. He was based off of several Stick Up kids in Baltimore, not DC. One of which was Donnie Andrews, who was actually on the show, and he played the guy who helped one of the guys who helped protect Omar when he was in jail. And then when they went to ambush, and he went over there to kill Monk in his sleep and ambush Monk in his apartment or in his condo, Chris turned the tables on him and had him set up, and he shot Donnie Andrews' character in the head. And then Omar ran out, jumped off of the fifth floor or sixth floor, whatever the fuck it was. That Danny Andrews is who the character is based off of, not Wayne Silk Perry. That's why I asked you, who'd you get your information from? Where'd you get that from?
He responded.
Okay, you're telling me to do my research, and as you should. But let me tell you something. You should do your research because Omar Little's character wasn't even supposed to be gay. Now, what I'm telling you is from the people who created the show. David Simon wasn't even says that the character Omar wasn't even supposed to be gay because Danny Andrews wasn't gay. The characters on The Wire are based off people in Baltimore who really existed, and a lot of the characters are different people into one character. So you do your research. Let me see.
What happened? Where everybody go? Everybody got quiet?
No, I'm reading the chat now. I'm going to the comments.
Okay. Somebody asked you a question earlier. Hold on. Oh, there it is. My guy Terrell Gosberry. If he's still in here.
Let me see. He said it's more regular people that try to up. Wait, hold on. Let me go back. Big old 581 said you. So I guess he's talking about me, right? So he says when he said there ain't no honor amongst thieves and murderers and criminals, what you talking about?
Well, I think he was talking about the whole snitching thing and how they operate in the streets. Ain't no honor amongst thieves.
And what are you basing that on?
So I guess he was saying it's cool for them to snitch on each other.
Oh, okay. So that just his opinion on something. Okay. So I'm trying to say what is he basing off of? Basing that off of? That's how you feel it should be, or is that what he's saying? That's what it is.
I think that's what he's saying. That's what it is. He'll have to verify himself. That's what he's saying.
So
I think that's where he's going with.
Mr. Paz, what's up? He said it's more regular people that try to uphold the no snitching rules than the actual criminals. Then why are people dying? So okay, so are the regular people the ones killing the snitches? It's not a rhetorical question. That is not a rhetorical question.
Wait, what happened? I'm sorry.
He said.
Oh, they're still talking in the chat.
He said it's more. Big O 581 said it's more regular people that try to uphold the no snitching rules than the actual criminals. So I asked him the question. So are the regular people the ones that are killing snitches and assaulting snitches? Because that's how you uphold the no snitching rules.
Right.
He said
no,
uphold.
but you become a somewhat of a social outcast once that label gets put on you. Like all of a sudden you get the mumbles under their breath, or you get the side eyes and he's snitching, and then your kids and stuff get picked on at school. Go ahead.
No, I said that was his comment, so the question is for him. Those are his thoughts. So I'm just asking. Like I said, it's not a rhetorical question. Dwayne, my bad. Dwayne Stuffle said that's homeboy policy. Omar was a one-man band, so he used whoever and whatever to play the game. No, he wasn't a one-man band. He had a squad from the moment we seen him on a series in season 1. He was not a one-man band. Again, those are narratives that the people, after, for whatever reasons, after they watching the show, they started putting on him, but he was not. The only reason he was one man was after he got his crew killed in season 1. Then season 2 starts, he got another crew, a whole new crew.
Mm-hmm.
He got a new dude and 2 girls, and they carry out through season 3.
Big O 581, join the panel, man.
So he wasn't a one-man band. He was a guy that had his own crew, and he kept getting his crews killed.
That's a fact.
You said what, DJ?
Really pissed off about.
You cut out. You said that's a fact, and then it cut out.
I was just saying that's a fact because after that second shootout, when he went to go rob that stash house, can you hear me?
Yeah.
When he went to go rob the stash house and that girl got killed, and that was the one that Bunk really got pissed off about.
Right.
He was like, I know you do what you do, but you got these kids out here watching you that was calling you by name. You remember when he pretty much just told him about himself when they was at that train station or whatever.
Yeah. When he's trying to get the gun back.
Mm-hmm.
He went to Omar. Well, whatever. But Dwayne Duffel, he said, I think you're saying that's homeboy policy. You don't snitch on your homeboys. I think that's what you're saying. If I'm misrepresenting your comment, let me know. But I think that's what you're saying. You're saying that's homeboy policy, and I think that's you're referring to. And I could be wrong. I think you're referring to when I said that if you're doing dirt and you're complicit in something, you shouldn't then turn around and start telling on the people that you doing dirt with or doing dirt with or around. You know what I'm saying? Just because for whatever reason. Let me see. Omar was needed in the wire. He wasn't sick, Perry. You ain't, and then Dwayne Duffel said, you ain't never went against the masses. That's what it sounds like. You ain't never. Oh, okay. Well, I have to listen to the replay to see how it sounds, but I don't think that's what I was saying. I'm in real time, so I can't. I don't know what I sounded like. But on the replay, I'll listen to see if what you're saying is correct. But the people that know me know better. Dwayne's Duffel says he was using pawns to fight against the entire gang. That's a situation. Yeah, I've heard that narrative too. He had a crew, and the gangs that he went up against them because they were retaliating to him, not the other way around. Even when you go dealing later on in the series where he's dealing with Marlo, is he was fucking with Marlo. He robbed Marlo's money from his card game and told him that money ain't got no owners, just spend this. And I tell you what, I take that ring to you. You must got me confused with somebody who beats himself. So yeah, he put a target on his own head, doing all that.
Yeah.
I don't have no sympathy for
At
Omar.
least ski up, man.
Huh?
I said at least ski up. If you in that type of work, at least try to ski up every now and then, man.
Yeah, nah, he good. He talking about everybody know me. Everybody in them ties know. Everybody in them projects know me. Yeah, okay. Well, then here they come.
Right.
Don't get all mad and sensitive when they come for you.
Right.
If you knew anything about
the game,
that's how it
the
is.
game you playing, you know the game you taking
All
part
snitches don't
in.
get killed. What are you talking about? Okay, Big O 581. I didn't say all anything did anything. I asked a simple question. You said that the regular people are the ones who uphold the no snitching rules. So I in turn asked, are the regular people the one that kills snitches? I didn't say all snitches get killed. I said, do the regular people kill snitches? Do the regular people assault snitches? Are the regular people the ones that hold them accountable? That's all I'm asking. I didn't say all of anything. I know what I said and what I didn't say because I thought about what I said before I said it. And you still didn't answer my question. You tried to ask a question to answer one. I tried to ask a question to answer one. Okay, let's see what the question was. Let's see where did I do that? What up, KP from KC? All right. So let me see. Because you said Big O was right. Because I tried to ask a question. There's an answer. Let's see. Now, which one was that? Because I could have sworn he made a statement, and I could be wrong. So let me go back. Now, his comment was, it's more regular people that try to uphold the no snitching rules than the actual criminals. Now, that is not a question, Dwayne's Duffel. That is a statement. So what are you talking about? I asked a question in response to his statement. It's more regular people that try to uphold the no snitching rules than the actual criminals. That is his complete thought. That was what I was responding to when I asked my question. Now, if you don't know why I asked my question, then you should ask me that. But for you to say that I'm asking a question in response to an answer, I mean to a question itself, and you saying that's not being held accountable, you should know you should know why I did what I did or why I said what I said. Because you said you try to ask a question to answer one that I wasn't trying to answer a question. So big when you say big is right, what are you talking about? That's the Dwayne's Duffel. Big O 581 said, what I am saying is that you would have a normal citizen trying to argue for the no snitching rule more than an actual criminal. What I'm saying is that you would have a normal. I don't know. I wouldn't have. I wouldn't be arguing with none of y'all, with nobody. I mean, if somebody asks me a question, I'll answer the question to my best of my ability. If I can't, I won't. If I have something to say, I will. Um, but I don't know. I'm just going by what I'm reading in the comments. So if y'all have an issue with that, y'all have to make sure that you are writing something uh, that in the comments that when I read it, I can get the full context of what you're trying to articulate because I'm going to only respond to what I'm reading. If you're writing it a certain way, I'm going to read it how it's written and I'm going to respond to it the way it's written. So if you say something like, if you use the word uphold, right? Uphold the no snitching rules. The way you uphold something is that's you are the one who takes the action to make sure that the rules are followed, right? Like so-called police officers are law enforcement agents. They are here to uphold the law. What do you call it? He said, "Pawns, bro. They wasn't even riding all the way. They wasn't even riding all the way." Um, I don't know if that was an incomplete thought or if that came with something else. Um, let me clarify. In conversation, regular people uphold the no snitching policy. Okay, well, as they should. Dwayne Duffel says, my question, why we so sensitive? I already answered that. Go check the replay. I'm not going to keep repeating myself when I already articulated the response to that question. I think that's all caught up in the chat. Hey, DJ. DJ.
What's up, brother? I'm here.
Man, I just watched that. I have to. My schedule's kind of hectic, so I watch everything, and I have to watching the replays and shit. I just watched the what's the guy's name? Rick Glazier. When you was on there with Rick Glazier, Rick Glazier, Kyle, and
yeah, man, he was aggravating me. He was aggravating me. I was glad. I was glad when Bill Haney came on there and checked him about the black eyed peas and cornbread. I was like, wait a minute, what? What did you say? Like the fact that you felt free enough to say that, man, is just
no,
man. As
no, the thing that got me was his wife. He said his wife told him to say it.
Right. Like what? You know what I mean, so who told you it was okay to do that?
Her.
I wanted to be an asshole, you know what I'm saying? And just like so you like fried chicken and watermelon too? You wash it down with a little grape soda? You know what I mean? I really wanted to be an asshole with it, but I was like, you know what? I'm gonna turn it into something else. So I just want to get my point across. I just hate when people come out with that, Tyson Fury was a cherry pick gone wrong. No, it wasn't. There was a whole plan behind that. But, you know what I mean? So I just had to speak my piece, man. It's like I cannot let him get away with that. Kind of like how you hopped on tonight with somebody misrepresenting the wire. It's like, no, we're not gonna rewrite the facts here, people.
Yeah, the show David Simon and Ed Burns and their team put out what they put out. and that's what we got to go by. You know what I'm saying? They put out what
Yeah.
they put out. That's what it was. You know what I mean?
What's going on,
But
Reggie? Oh,
Reggie Owens, what it do? He said, no, that would be enforcement. No, what I was saying was to clarify what I was saying, Big O, is that when you have a law enforcement agent, right? One of their monikers is to protect and serve, right? And that's what it is to uphold. You know what I'm saying? You're protecting it. You're protecting the letter of the law by upholding the law and holding people accountable. And I was using that in regards to what you were saying with the snitching thing. You're saying that regular people are the ones who are try to hold people more accountable to the no snitching rule than actual criminals. That's why I was drawing a parallel between that, because police officers are one of their taglines is to protect and serve, and uphold is like a what do you call it? Uh, Similitude to protecting, right?
mm. What's going on, JC? How you feeling? Yeah, I've been sitting here trying to read up on this Shakur Stevenson and Oscar Valdez situation. Seems like the last thing to get worked out is the money. They already have a venue and a date and a target area that they're gonna try to get this fight done. Looking like they're gonna try to do it in April in Vegas. Only thing they ain't worked out yet is the money. So finally.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it once it's signed. Same
Once
thing
it's
with
signed, sealed, and
with
delivered.
the
Once
yeah
we got signed
with,
contracts.
once the one even really excuse me.
I'm about to
I
say, I
mean, we to
think
the
you
point.
like me.
We to the point.
Once the weigh in is over, then I feel
Yeah,
comfortable.
we to the point in where it's way in, and fight night. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Because even
Yeah.
at the weigh-in, we've seen people, for whatever reason, throw the fight away by throwing a punch and breaking their hand or injuring somebody else or whatever the case may be. You know what I
Well,
mean? Give me a. I'll be there on fight night to watch it if y'all make it happen. You know what I
yeah.
mean? Uh, the back and forth with Devin Haney and George Kambosos, same thing. You know, make it happen. It sounds like it's gonna be in Australia. If reports are correct, and they saying that Devin Haney got that first dose, because it's required in Australia. Then, if he didn't know it
Mm-hmm.
was going to be in Australia, then why do that?
I think just to be safe, just so nothing blocks this fight, no excuses. Everything. I think he's doing everything he can in his power to get the fight done. That's including, you know what I'm saying, taking his medicine.
Yeah, but no, I'm not. I'm saying specifically Australia though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can do that once it's decided on, because even with that tweet he came
I
with,
think he trusts his doctors here
huh?
and not over there.
You said what?
I said I think it's more so about him trusting the doctors here than it is about trusting the doctors over there.
No, you can still take it over here once the
Mm-hmm.
shit is signed, sealed, and delivered. That what's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. I think is, I think he has every reason to believe that it's going to happen, and in Australia. This is what I'm saying, and that's why he did it. I don't think he did it just to do it for like a, you know what I mean? I
I
think
got you.
that
I got you.
I think that I'm saying what I'm saying is that, to be clear, what I'm saying is that I think that the feedback that he's getting from what's his name, Jim Cambosis, or is it
Mm-hmm.
his dad,
Yeah.
and
I just say his
and
team.
Lou DiBella,
Mm-hmm.
in those conversations, I think that uh, he, he's thinking that it's going to happen. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he would just do it just to do it. Like, hey, look, I'm doing this, so you got to do that. I think that it's like, no, it's coming. Everything, you know, this is what he's asking for, and this is what you'll need to do in order to comply with what he's asking for, so that he gets it. You know, because I think I truly believe that out of all the fighters that are being rumored to be possible opponents for George Kambosos, that Devin Haney wants it the most. You know, I think Vasyl Lomachenko really wants Teofimo Lopez more than he wants George Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? I think that I even think that Javante Davis wants Vasyl Lomachenko more than he wants George Kambosos. But I think Devin Haney wants to be undisputed at 135 before he moves up to 140. So I think he wants it the most. I didn't like the I didn't like that what do you call it? That WBC explanation that dude was going that what's his name? You was talking to? Rick Glacier? The other night when he was talking about the WBC franchise championship versus the world championship, and nobody corrected him on that. But is that me or you? What up, Reg? Is that what that is? I can only hear something in my ear. He said DJ fell asleep. Man, I'm sick myself, man. Trying to shake this cold. DJ fell asleep. That's funny. That's funny. Hold on, let me get some water. DJ, you sleep at work? Is that what you at? You at work sleep, bro? Uh, uh, Forgot to mute his mic, snoring all up on the mic. Wake up, DJ. You can't be snoring all on the. You can't be snoring all on the boxing section. Airways. Ah. That's funny. Ready to say he's snoring like a goat. Oh man, that's crazy. DJ, you gotta
Man, you know DJ always sleep on the boxing section, man. Snoring
hey,
and shit. How you doing, sir?
DJ over here. DJ over here, sleep at work over here.
That man, he stay hibernating, man.
Since August.
JC,
Somebody gonna
what's up, man? My boy JC, the storyteller, man. The three-headed monsters, man. Hey, Big Tank.
Yeah, I was trying to find out how to watch the what do you call it? This dude, that dude was annoying. Oh, I don't know what he's talking
Who was he talking
about.
about?
Yeah, I don't know. I was reading the comment. It said somebody that dude was annoying. I don't know if he's talking about me or somebody else.
Nobody say that. I do not look no fucking Chinese.
Man, I'm trying to find
You
out how
back, nigga?
to
You back now?
You've been saying that since elementary school.
DJ.
I look Chinese.
Yeah, it's over with.
Like,
DJ.
Let me mute that nigga mic. Let me mute his mic and shit.
Now this is sounding like uh, uh, Reggie said it sounded like a goat over here.
Man, boy, sound like a burr.
Wasn't say. Yeah, you gotta I gotta hit you up offline because I'm trying to find out how to watch the documentary on my TV.
You know, you can just cast
I
it.
can't. Yeah, I don't know.
You know, it's like this, but it's like the little lines on the side. You just click the lines and then boom, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go back and see. I had to do it on my thing.
You watch it yet?
On
To
my,
watch it yet?
no, I was watching. I can't watch it on my phone. I gotta have the full experience. I need to
Yeah,
watch it
man,
on my. I need to watch it on my big screen so I can. I was watching the beginning. I was like, man, I'm. Let me stop. I can't watch it like this.
yeah, I need your.
You still there, Kyle?
I got to hit Virgil, man, because I'm about to. You know, we said to do this B-side documentary about B-side fighters and shit. So I'm finna catch up with him on some shit, some numbers and shit like that. So he kind of just run down the
Who's that?
numbers and things like that.
Who's that? Who's he? Your mic went out.
Can you hear me out?
Yeah. I hear you.
Now I was saying, you know, I got the documentary. I'm finna start shooting either like February or March. It's called the B side, where we get the side of the B side fighters.
Right.
What do you want?
I think that's
Yeah,
gonna be dope.
yeah, it should be great. It should be fucking great.
Cause you just be popping in.
If you want to stay on, you can stay on though. Just let me know. You know what I mean? If anybody want to hop on, y'all can hop on.
You know, I'm about to cut out, man. But it seemed like everybody bounced.
Well, shit, it's 27
I
people
was
in
just
the
watching.
chat, so shit.
I was just watching the what you call it, the Rick Glacier interview. I just watched it before I jumped on. I think I watched it like
Man, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. We gotta bring back Wire Wednesdays, my boy.
I told you, you should have never stopped, bro.
I can't
Told
do it
you that on
without you.
fly. You'd be surprised what you can do, bro. You over here making documentaries, dog. You can do anything you put your mind to.
Nah, hell nah. You know what I think?
It'd be dope.
What I'm
I'll
gonna
be
do
there.
is
I'll be there to catch the replay.
I'm gonna do the Wire Wednesday, but we all gonna have to watch. Like we all gonna have to watch before. And it's gonna be more of a spoiler. You know what I mean? Wednesday, to talk about what happened on the episode. So we're gonna do week by week. So I'm gonna get it back cracking up.
Yeah, you got to. I'm gonna
Yeah,
check it.
man. Get it
Probably
back
check it on
cracking.
replay. I already got caught up on this power, man.
Hey, how about BMF?
What?
How you feel
I
about
stopped watching.
BMF?
I stopped watching it. I got to see where I'm at. I don't know if I'm on. I don't remember what episode I was on, but I think
No, I'm not no fucking police. Do I
what's the
got
brother's
one?
name? Not Meech, the other one. Uh, damn. I can't think. I haven't watched it in a minute, but he already out the hospital, and I
I can't
forgot.
hear you. Say that one more time.
I said I forgot where I'm at in the story, but I know his brother is out of the hospital. But I stopped watching it. I stopped watching it after a while. Like the acting and the story. I just can't. I get I don't know what's the word, but I couldn't keep watching it, bro. I turned off from it. I tuned out.
Oh shit, you didn't like it?
Power. Nah, I don't like the acting and the story. Like to me, and then all the I don't know the editing. You know what I'm saying? And all the little music. I just it just these series, even like the new Power, to the Power shows with Kanan and Ghost. starting to irritate me, like this dumb stuff that's happening. And I'm like, the actors are doing their best with what the writers are putting, giving them to work with, but I don't know. That's on
Bro,
that's
I
on
gotta
top
hold
though
on,
on
bro, because
BMF.
they doing this damn cleaning up. So
Oh, okay, no. Yeah, I was just saying on BMF is more the acting. Some of the actors are better than the others, obviously, but they're not the main cast members. So uh, that's that. But then the story, the in terms of the way they're writing it off of the show is whatever. You know, with Power, it's more of the writing than the actors themselves for me. You know what I mean? And same thing with Kanan. I think that the actors are doing their best with the writing material that they got to work with.
I think Tommy Show gonna be the best thing ever, cuz.
Yeah, it's like now when it's I don't know what's happening. I don't know what happened behind the scenes where they moved it that way. Because remember that was supposed to be book 5 and book 4 was supposed to be influence. And for whatever reason, they moved Lorenz Tate to be reoccurring on Ghost. So I don't and then they moved uh Tommy Show Force from being book 5 to book 4. So I don't know what is going on behind the scenes to make all that happen, but I don't know. I don't know how to look at it. You know what I mean? Um, I don't think.
I think
I
I
don't
think
know.
they're gonna make I think they're gonna make a Councilman Tate 5 though.
Yeah, I don't know. I hope so, but with the Force show, I don't know how that's gonna end up. I like the actors that they brought in. You know what I mean? But or some of the actors that they brought in. But I remember people thought it was gonna be in L.A. But now they get, it's going to be in Chicago. We know now it's going to be in Chicago. And uh, I don't know. I'm not a fan of the character Tommy, so I don't know.
What?
I thought I thought he should have been killed in the original Power series, book 1, the original book. I wanted his character to get, yeah. I couldn't stand his character. Well, I can't stand his character, I should say.
Man, that was one of my favorite characters, man. Tommy was loyal, man.
I thought I felt like he was incompetent, crackhead, incompetent crackhead, and he's a liability to his team and a wannabe. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at him. But he was a fan favorite character, like Omar in The Wire. So it is what
Like
it is.
that. Don't do him like that though.
For real, dog. He's one of the most beloved. Like if you look at all the like you start looking at like Courtney Agbo Kemp talking about him. Oh, he's the only one that keeps it real. And then you listen to the fans talk about him. Tommy, Tommy, Tommy. It's like Omar all over again. But I don't like the character. I don't think he's that competent. I don't think he's. I mean, they're gonna have a writing team that's gonna make him more competent now that he has his own show because they're gonna have to make the show last for more than one season. So now all of a sudden he's probably gonna be a lot smarter than he was in the past.
Yeah, but he was already getting smarter though, remember?
I mean, he was street smart a little bit, but nah, I don't remember that shit. I remember him being a fucker and a liability and a hot headed person that run over his own crew, run over his own soldiers with a car and shit. I don't remember him being smart. at all.
I love that character. I ain't gonna even lie. I just like his loyalty, man. You know what I'm saying? He never did no
Loyalty to
snake
who?
shit to Ghost.
He did. He almost got him killed by the guy who he went to Chicago for now. Remember, he's supposed to put the gun in the elevator, and the dude almost killed Ghost, but Ghost was able to kill him instead. Tommy.
No, but remember they
Basically,
beefing. That was on some beef shit.
so which one is it? You ain't never seen him do nothing to Ghost, or there's a
No,
reason
no, I'm
for it.
saying remember, but they that's when they was at odds though. That wasn't like on no like you know what
That's
I'm
not what you
saying?
just said.
Because remember, Ghost did him dirty first.
Ghost is a dirt. It is a scumbag. But that's what I'm saying. Ghost is the villain of the show. I understand that. I'm already on record as saying that. Ghost is the villain of power. He's a
I don't
scumbag.
like Tasha. Tasha is
But 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 Tommy is uh, wannabe, and he's a scumbag too. To me, I just don't like the
yeah,
character.
but he's a loyal scumbag.
Loyal to who? That's what I'm asking.
I mean, he was loyal to everybody for real, for real. Like if you think about it,
I have. That's what I'm asking you.
I mean, he was so loyal to Ghost that he killed his broad. I mean, that's number one.
No, he killed. He wasn't. He didn't kill her
Cause
because he was loyal to Ghost. He killed her because
yeah, he was trying to.
he's a crackhead, emotional wreck, and he thought she killed Ghost. He thought that she killed Ghost. That's why he did that. Not because he was loyal to Ghost. I'm trying to figure out who he was loyal to. He wasn't loyal to his
We
own
gonna hey
mother.
listen.
Wasn't loyal to
I
his
mean, we can
mother.
go back and watch it together. We can go back and watch it together. We can go back and go through all the powers like we did the wires.
I don't know though. I'm just saying. I don't know, dog. This nigga, he don't listen. He don't. He just from the opening scene where he's bringing the guy the truth, and Ghost is like, "What are you doing?" So you can't be like, "Well, he was loyal to Ghost. He never did Ghost wrong." But then I start pointing out, you be like, "Yeah, but they was beefing." Well, they beefed throughout
Yeah,
the series.
he did do some dumb shit. When you think about it, he did do some dumb shit though.
How did how did what's her name die? The one that the long lost love of Ghost, the Fed. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, you right. You right. He did some dumb shit though. He did some dumb shit.
She died. She died because she jumped in the way of a bullet when Tommy was about to kill Ghost.
Yeah, but
Tommy was.
that's because Ghost did some shit though.
That's what I'm
They
saying
both was
though. You
on.
keep
That's when
saying,
they was.
okay, bro. You can't say that he never did this to the Ghost, and then every time I point out something, you be like, yeah, but it's because you
No,
got to
no.
be
I'm
like,
saying like when they listen to what I'm saying. When they was 10 toes together, he always had Ghost back.
when
Shit,
was that?
even then he had Ghost back.
When was that? What do you mean? Even then, he was about to kill Ghost. How you have Ghost back when he's about to shoot him in the back? And she turned him
He
around, and
was
then she
doing.
got shot in the back.
Hey, he was doing the Ghost, man. He was killing Ghost for Ghost.
I think it's a scumbag, bro. They do two scumbags, and he wanted Ghost to stay a scumbag and not get out the game because he's a scumbag. They just I don't know, and he's a poser. He's a wannabe. Y'all, he
We
wanted to
going
be Ghost.
I'm gonna check the show out though. I think it's gonna be a
He
good
wanted to
show.
be Ghost. You know what I'm saying? That's that shit. Well, I like black women, so get your ass up out of here. Holly this and Holly that. You should have been fucking with that dumb broad anyway. He should have been fucking with Holly anyway when he found out who she was and how she was. And then she tried to do some slick shit and go behind his back and use connections that was on his in his business to get somebody to put a hit out on somebody to put a hit on somebody else, which he didn't authorize. That's why she got choked out and killed by him because he's an emotional guy in terms of not being in control of his emotions. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot uh, most people are emotional, but he couldn't reel his in. But he wasn't no loyal person. He wasn't. I don't think. I'm trying to figure out who he was loyal to. At the end of the day, he was by himself. Last time I checked, he wasn't loyal. He ain't loyal to Tariq. He ain't loyal to Tasha. He wasn't loyal to Ghost.
Well, shit. We ain't gonna talk about your ass.
Huh?
Talk about Tasha's stinking ass.
Yeah, but she is, to be honest with you, she's a scumbag too. But out of all the scumbags, of the three of them, she's the most uh uh innocent one of the three because her situation is her husband that she's been with the whole entire time wasn't being honest with her. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even know how he spoke Spanish. She didn't even know that his dream was to get out the game. She didn't even know that he wanted to be a club owner and that was his exit strategy. She thought it was just gonna be another place to launder the money. So that all falls on Ghost
Nah,
because he
he
wasn't
told her
gonna.
he was trying to get out the game, man. That she didn't want to. Remember, she told him that he was gonna be the best drug dealer ever. And he's like, nigga, that's not what I want to do.
No, that's not. That's no. That was this is You're talking about something that happened after the fact. I'm talking about in chronological order. When the series starts, she thinks that the club is another place to launder money. She thinks that he's going to be the biggest drug dealer in New York because that's what he led her to believe. That's what he wanted to do. When his first love comes back, she knew his exit strategy. She knew he always wanted to get a club like his dad. She knew these things about him already. She was the one that taught him Spanish. He didn't share these things with his wife and his family, and even his business partner Tommy. So if I had to rank him, it would be Ghost is the number one scumbag, Tommy's number two, and then Tasha.
Man, Tasha was filthy.
Based on what though? I mean, yes, he's filthy, but I'm saying on in terms of like you sounded like it was like she was worse than either one of them.
I mean, I think she is just because how
She
she
just
got down.
she just did the money. How she get down though? She was still loyal to. She was still trying to be loyal to the dude even after uh she found out that he was stepping out on the family. Remember, he left the family.
He
He
didn't leave the
moved out.
family, nigga. He left her. Come on, man.
No, he left his whole family. He moved out and had a hotel room, bro. That's leaving your family. He left his whole family. He wasn't being honest with his son. That's why his son had to turn to other people who was being honest with him. Kanan was honest with Tariq. That's why they meshed together. Sean was more honest with Tariq than Ghost was. He said, "I wonder why Tommy got changed from Cali to Chicago." I know. I want. It probably had something to do with the COVID and stuff like that. I'm guessing. I'm guessing of Terrell. Uh, I wonder if it got changed from Cali to Chicago for that reason. If it has something to do with the pandemic. Uh, but I remember at the end of Power, they even uh, they even have Tommy driving off, and he's playing that Warren G in his car, trying in some way kind of insinuating that he was coming to Cali. And then all of a sudden now, I started seeing like the making of the show and the production of it. They was in Chicago, so maybe they'll still end up in Cali, but it may take them like some kind of detour. You know, you got to go to Chicago first. But we'll see once the show airs. I think it comes out in February. But
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't have high hopes just because the stories that they're telling. Like Power, I gave a pass, the original one, but I still felt that it was all these characters that they're trying to put out there that was so smart, just making stupid decisions after stupid decisions, and they made it more about a feel and a fashion show, and trying to make all these people look like they had high fashion and money and all this kind of stuff, and they really wasn't none of that. Like they don't explain that. You know what I mean? Like they got Tariq got on high end fashion new clothes every week, but uh no money. You know what I mean? No saved up money, no job. You know, and yeah, it definitely ain't from when he was a kid. These clothes because he's significantly uh bigger than he was on the original Power series. And when Ghost and Tommy and Tasha was on the original Power series, once shit dried up, they was like, "There's no more money," and they was having to go back and get more product to get money. So they didn't have no outlet where they had more money saved up or money tied into something else that was able to sustain a lifestyle without drug dealing. So I thought that was, I've always thought it was weird that the Barksdale and Bale organization had more money than Tommy and Ghost, and they wasn't nowhere near as flamboyant or flashy as Tommy and Ghost when it came to like all
That's
this
because they
damn
kept
money.
doing dumb shit. Remember, they kept getting caught up with the plug. So every time something happened, them niggas would fuck it up.
Who you talking about? Ghost and Tommy? Because they made it seem like they had all this money, but they really didn't. They really didn't. They had that scene where they had all that money stacked up in that one room, all the way to the roof, all the way to the ceiling, and then but that was it. That was the only time they showed like a lot of money. They had this penthouse. They both had these elaborate penthouses. They both have high end fashion. They have the newest uh, cars and clothes, but they broke. And if they don't sell drugs for a month or a week, that shit was ridiculous. Avon Stringer was had millions and millions of dollars all the way up until fucking season 4, where uh, they allegedly run out of money, according to the sister. But we don't know if that's believed. She just probably was saying that to them, to to Naaman and his mom. Like there ain't no more money for y'all, Or she could have been like, she ruined the drug game.
Say that one more time. You said who won the drug game?
Uh, Avon's sister, D'Angelo's mother. D'Angelo's mother. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know if they say, because remember the scene where Naaman and his mom goes to meet with her. Remember that scene? And they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go meet Brianna Broxdale," and then she tells them that there's no more money coming in. Your father's been paid and taken care of for what he owed. And then Naaman's mom was like, he could get to talking about shit while he's in there. And then she was like, "Well, I don't care about Avon. Talking about what? He don't know shit about me." Like, I don't know if that was just a thing to get back at Avon or what, because she feels like uh, Avon didn't do everything in his power to protect D'Angelo. But that was all the way in season 4. You know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. The, the way, even the Kanan series, and hopefully it gets better, but I thought the young actor, what his name, Curtis, was he did a good job of mimicking 50 Cent, but in terms of acting like Kanan, I was like, he seemed more like what's the guy's name from Ghost? Tariq. He seemed more like Tariq than Kanan.
Yeah, but that's remember, but that's what
Which would be good if for a continuity standpoint, because it would tie in to why Kanan took such a liking to Tariq.
that's what it, that's why it's like that. That's why it's like that. That he ain't nothing but Tariq. Right now, he just a fuck up.
Yeah, but I don't like these shows where like or these characters where like his mother, right? Like talking to these people the way she talks to him, but like how are you talking to your brothers like that? Like what is it that you can do that allows you to talk to them like that? To all these grown ass men. You're not some kind of mastermind. Your clout or your cachet that you have is based off of a guy that you dated that was really uh, a what do you call it? Just for show, because he was gay and he's not even really your son's father. You have no hand to hand combat skills that we can see, because when the time came, you got tossed around. So I don't like those. Like same thing with Monet. She talk all that tough talk, and then push came to shove, and she got shoved on the ground easily. Same thing with Tariq. Tariq talk all that talk, and stand with this confidence and this posture and talking crazy to people, and he has no hand to hand combat skills. Like those, I don't know. I get irritated watching these shows. It's just me. Yeah, it's about to be 5 o'clock. We have to get some stuff done.
Man, we gotta do the shit again, Big Tank.
Yeah, it'll probably be on around this time, Sunday. I'm not even feeling good, man. I ain't feeling good last night. I was sick as a dog all Saturday. Wait, Sunday.
I don't want to touch my
Today's Monday, right? Today's Monday, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yep, yep.
Yeah, Sunday I was sick, man. Sick.
You cool now, huh?
I feel better. I'm starting to feel better now. I had to sleep it off, man, and I think I had a fever. Had to sweat that out.
I feel you.
Can't shake this cough. Can't shake this cough, but
They only
Got this water, got my water and my orange juice. Between the two, they should have me feeling good. You know what I'm saying? Sooner than later, but yeah, I told him I was like, I had to come out of semi-retirement over here, listen to Mex talk crazy, and jump on the panel. Jump on the panel real quick. I don't expect to be on that long.
He always talking crazy.
And then DJ fell asleep.
That's why I hopped on because I heard him sleeping and shit.
I wanted to see if I was trying to call. I told him I just watched the Rick Glacier interview right before I jumped on. And nobody. Bill came on to check him on some of the things that he was saying, but some of the stuff that he was saying was kind of like agreeing with Bill, but the parts that Bill was trying to check him on was like the things that you don't know about, you shouldn't talk about, right? But I didn't like just me personally, the explanation with the belt situation with the WBC. Like he was like, yeah, Charlo's a champion because Alvarez moved up to 168. And then you pointed out, well, shit, if Kambosos move up to 140, does that make Devin the champion at 135 then? They didn't answer that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he couldn't answer a lot of shit, but it was a good interview though. All in all, I had to come on my Earl Spence shit.
Yeah, I'm looking at it from the information standpoint, like because like you can't have it both ways. You can't be like there shouldn't be a franchise champion, or I'm sorry, there shouldn't be two champions in the same division, but then not point out the fact that the WBA does the same exact thing and has been doing the same exact thing for a couple of years, for decades now. And not only that, they progressed to where they have it in all the weight classes. And the franchise is only in 3, if I'm not mistaken, right? They only have 3 franchise champions.
I thought it was only 1.
Well, once you have it, you can't technically once you have it, you can't lose it. Right? Unless somebody petitions for it to be on the line, the way Lomachenko, Teofimo, and George Kambosos did it. So I think that even though he's moved up to 168, Alvarez is still listed as the franchise champion at 160. I think that's how it goes. Okay, let me check Box Live, because Box Live has it on there.
Yeah.
But fuck my hand. Yeah, that's the other thing. I've been having like body aches when I'm sick. Yeah.
So I'm gonna bounce off. You can stay on though.
All right, bro. I'll holler at you.
Yep. All right.
All right.
Out the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section, cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G, always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.